Starting the YouTube stream, Twitter stream. Let's go on the producer here, create broadcasts. Working on WeakAuras, video games, source, stream X, everyone create. Let's do post. Chill and relaxing day working on WeakAuras. There we go. Yo, Feisty, you missed it. You missed it by a little bit. But hey, you know what? You didn't miss the points. You didn't miss the points. There we go. Level 4, 400. Let's go. Level 4, 400. Let's go. There's work to be done. There we go. Post. Fantastic. There we go. There we go. Post. All right, chat. I'm going to give you guys a morning tweet. Make sure to give it some love. Make sure to give it some love. I would appreciate it. And then we're going to get started. Let's go. Let's go. BattleNet. Reconnect. All right. Let's get ready to work, chat. Bung. Ba-na-na-na-na. What's up, Lemon King? How you doing, buddy? Oh, that's not edible. All right. So I got to figure out some stuff for the druid here. First of all, we got a new change that I got to put. Yo, Ballador, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? How you doing, Mammy of 3? What's up? In a meeting? Meeting in 5? Having a good day, yeah. Holy fuck, dude. I bought like rolled oats. And it has like a bunch of shells or whatever the fuck is in there. Good morning, grandma in town, so only working half a day and going out to eat with family. Fuck yeah, my friend. Taking some time with the family. Really nice. Very nice. Very nice. Dude, what is wrong with Sublime lately? Sublime is always crashing lately. I don't know what's going on. Is Michigan there? What is Mitchie doing there?
Luxto jam, Luxto jam, Luxto jam, Luxto jam.
Yo, 25 months. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the big resub, my friend. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate it very much, my good friend. Thank you for the big love. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Sublime, dude. It completely freezes and crashes. Man, this used to be my favorite text editor, and now I'm hating it. Yo, Need. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the gifted. Oh, update version. Okay. Is there a fix a bug where shit crash all the time? No? Okay. Alright. I don't know. I like the look of Sublime a lot, I'll be honest. I'm a big fan. Okay, let's see. Nice. I think that's fixed. That looks good to me. Looks good to me. VS Code is really good. Isn't VS Code the one that's like super complicated? I know, I'm thinking Vim. Vim is the one that's super complicated. Yo, 90. Thank you for the 19. Built-in Git. Interesting. Sublime works fine. It just crashes every now and then. Okay, so I've been trying out some alternative to, because I got to make sure that bear, cat, and normal form have the same number of icon, which is a little bit complicated to do. But I think I found a solution. So while outside of cat form, I show you your 3 heal, and then I show you both your cooldown, which is Tiger's Fury and Enrage Gen. Enrage, right? So you know if you can get like energy, and then you see your charge as well. So you see Berserk, you see charge, you see the 2 cooldown, and then you see clear cast, proc, and heals. Right? That's when you're not in kitty cat. And then when you go kitty cat, all of the heals and shit get replaced with this, and then obviously the enrage goes away because you're a kitty cat, you don't care. Yo, Fafnir, what's up, man? Yeah, they seem to be fixed, Demus. Right? Seems to be good now. With the changes you gave me. Row. That's a mean cat. Row. All right. So now the only thing I gotta figure out is what other resources do I put down here? Yeah, we're working on Cat of WeakAuras. I'm almost done. I gotta finish Feral, then we do Resto. Then I go back through every single class to clean them up and fix stuff, and then we're done. So probably the last day today working on Cat of WeakAuras. Then I gotta update my website, take screenshot, and blah blah blah. But whatever. Shouldn't be too bad. Do I show combo point? What else do I show? Because rage bar is useless, because no matter what, you always start with 10 rage. It doesn't matter. So I guess I'll show you mana and your combo, maybe? But if you're Guardian, you don't really care. You know, if you're Bear Tank, you don't really care too much. My Paladin is broken phase of Orc, and I can't see any NPCs. Really? What the fuck? Stealth Buffalo, thank you for the 21 months with the Prime, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you for the massive love today. You guys are fucking awesome. Appreciate it. I really, really do.
$33 months branch.
Yo, headshot. Thank you for the 33, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the big love, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Add sound to the Druid WeakAuras. Just a constant voice that tells you re-roll. Re-roll until you do. Just re-roll. It's just yelling at you meanfully. You suck. Nobody invites Feral Druid. Every time anything happens, it just keeps yelling at you. You suck. Reroll. I was thinking more of Lux doing the meow. Meow. Just like a smoker cat, kind of just like. I'm just trying to heal. No. When you're Resto, it doesn't say anything. If you're Resto Druid, which is the only Druid, then it doesn't tell you anything. But if you're anything else than Resto, if you're Feral, it goes like, nobody invites Feral Druid. Get out of the fire, you idiot sandwich. We don't want the bread to be toasted. All right, I'm just yelling nonsense right now. You unfrosted Pop-Tart. I'm pretty excited. I might go check out the I wanted to go check the laptop before starting stream today. And then I was like, nah, you know what? Let's actually like start the stream early and a little bit like and I'll go check the laptop thingy. There we go. You found one you like? Yeah, the one we talked about yesterday, the Surface. I asked Best Buy to put it to the side, so I'll go check it out. And yeah. No, the Surface Laptop 5. Like, because I wanted a real laptop. I didn't want it a tablet with like a... By the way, the general option I sent you last time, Trigger, got updated too. Pretty sure I got those. Did I not? For alpha? The last one you sent me was April 27th, right? Pretty sure I copied everything. Grizzly music? Yeah. I almost want to do copy everything and then just change the class for each of them. Every time I hear this music, I think of a real-life friend that died during Wrath. She had a baby and then found out she had leukemia. Oh, no. That is the saddest fucking shit ever. What the hell? Shadowcraft, what's up, my friend? Oh, yeah, that one. I know they had a laptop. Not sure what it was called. Yes, I was checking at the Surface, like their Surface thing, and I didn't want to have, like, the flimsy key. I wanted to have a real keyboard because I want to be able to... The main thing I want to do with it is mostly like when I'm sitting on the couch. I want a light laptop that's not going to overheat my balls, you know? Like but I want to be able to put it on my lap, do a little bit of laptop on the couch when I go outside, but I want like a real... Because I'm supposed to receive like the table tomorrow, right? So, I mean, obviously right now it's cold as shit, but this summer it's going to be warm and nice. And I want to be able to do some laptop on the balcony while it's hot outside, just like hanging out. You know? Damn, that's rough. That is really rough. That is really, really rough. Hey, good morning, Felianos. How you doing, my good friend? So yeah, before it closes, I'll be able to. I'll go there. I'll go check it out real quick. If I like it, I'll bring it back. But yeah, I wanted like a real one, not like those tablet thing. Also, I gotta try to. I'll probably try to sell the Origin one here. The Origin one gets like way too hot. Like it's good for a gaming laptop. Like if you want to, like put it down on a desk and game. But like, for everything else, it's like not really that great. All right. All right. Judah's looking pretty sweet. I just don't know what I do for the resources. Did I fuck up the class shit? Wait. Is it... Okay. I think it was broken because I copy-pasted on a bunch of other classes, right? Most likely. Release date of WeakAuras? Which one? When Cataclysm should be this week, but War Within is not going to be until like a long time. Good morning, McCrackazor. What's up? What's up? How you doing, my friend? Busy day at work, unfortunately. I mean, that means your day is going to go by fast, right? Which is not always a bad thing. If you're busy, it means you're not going to see it. The day's going to go by fast. To me, the worst day at work were the days that, like, didn't want to fucking end, dude. But the day that I was busy were usually pretty good. Back-to-back meeting? Oh, okay, that kind of busy. Okay, so that's not really busy. It's like fake busy. It could have been like 12 email and you would have been fine, right? Fake busy is a really good way to describe it. Meetings. I don't think anybody ever had a meeting, came out, and was like, yep, good thing we had this meeting. Super glad we had this meeting. Did you ever came out of a meeting and went like, yep, that's exactly what I needed. Good thing we talked about this thing. Interesting. So, Feral Charge actually has a use to it. Interesting. It has an enrage mechanism. It doesn't work as it should. Nice seeing you. Let's reconvene in 5 months. I think MOP split Feral and Guardian, yeah. How you doing, Fiors, by the way? How's your day going, my good friend? And rage doesn't require rage, does it? Yeah, it doesn't, so I can kind of remove this. But I would like to have the range for it. That would be nice as hell. Which ability do I have? Oh, Mango. Pixel. Bam. There we go. Easy. Oops. Okay. Simpler talents were fine, except most of the time one was good, so no real choice. Newer, simpler talent system that I hated. I wasn't a big fan either of the MOP talent system. At first, it was cool because, like, it was new, but at first it was cool because it was new, but, like, I don't know. At first, it was cool because it was new and you could do some weird combinations, right? Like, you could have Breath of Sindragosa as an unholy DK, which, like, initially was like, holy shit, that's so cool. But then you never would take that choice because there's nothing about unholy that would scale Breath of Sindragosa's damage. I think there was one case where it ended up being good or some shit. That was weird. All right. Kitty Cat is doing well. Kitty Cat is doing well. But the maintenance shit I gotta do, I'm gonna have to copy Blessing of the Might King or whatever. I think. Let's do copy trigger. There we go. Like, simpler talents was, like, cool on paper, but not really, you know? Like, kinda, but not really. They were boring, in my opinion, but... There we go. So if someone buffs me Might... Hey, Slinky, what's up, man? Anybody on the beta, on the Cataclysm beta, can make a pally? Okay, let me go respec Resto real quick. I still don't know what to do with the other resources. Because if I don't put a resources, the Mark of the Wow moves a little bit. But, like, how much time do I want to put on Druid and Cataclysm? That is my question. We still got to figure out the mana issue. I don't know why it's happening in Cata, but not in retail. It's so weird. Yeah, as long as Resto work. I mean, Feral looks pretty good. It's just that Feral is tough because I have to think about Bear and Feral at the same time. And, like, I could make Complex Condition based on Thick Hide because obviously you're not going to tank if you don't have Thick Hide, right? Like, it's that simple. If you have Thick Hide, you plan on tanking. But I kept it simple. I just made it so that whichever one you're playing, it doesn't really matter. If you go in Bear form, you see Mangle, Mole, Thrash, Lacerate. And then you see your clear casting, which I think is super useful for Feral, but not really for Moonkin and Resto. Like, it doesn't matter. Because it just makes it so that it makes it do no mana cost, right? You don't care. But for rage and energy, it's insane, right? So that's really, really good. Then you have your rage regen, right? You have your charge and you have your berserk, and then you're good to go. If you go kitty, you see Mangle, which is kind of useless, but I'm using it to have the same number of icon. Otherwise, I'm going to get fucked. And then you have Rake, you have Rip, and then you have Savage Roar. And then you have exactly at the same spot, you got the clear casting. And then afterward, you got the Tiger's Fury instead of the Rage Regen, which is nice because both of them kind of fill the same role of giving you energy or rage. So that's actually pretty dope. And they're at the same spot, so that's nice. And then you got the Charge for Kitty Cat. And then you got the Berserk. The only issue, and then when you go out of form, I ended up doing some trickery, some magic, where you see your heal. So you see Rejuve, you see Regrowth, and Life Bloom. As a Mengel uses Bear and Cat on Kata? It is, but one of them has a cooldown, the other one doesn't. So one of them is useful to track. So the Bear one is useful to track. The Cat one is completely useless to track because it doesn't have any cooldown. The only thing this tells you is if you can press it because of energy, I guess. But I only put it there so that it maps perfectly the Bear layout too. Because otherwise I'm missing an ability to put there. Like otherwise when you shape shift, it changes the number of ability you have, right? Which I don't want because otherwise shit will move. You know? What about Rip? You mean this? We already have Rake, Rip. We already have the 3 special cat ability. There's not more. So Mangol it is pretty much. Yeah, there's not much else I can put there. It just makes sense too. Like it's the same spot. So. Oh, can I get Might instead of King? Who was that? Noel Purr? Is that somebody from stream? Nice, thank you. It makes Mark of the Wild disappear. Fantastic. Shred isn't a thing in Kata. It is, but it doesn't have a cooldown. It's like a from behind a bit. It's just a from behind backstab. That's pretty much your go-to ability.
Hey.
You only Mangle to... Is it possible that I had a condition to say you're not behind? I don't think so. Dominic, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you, my good friend. I'm pretty sure you can't check if you're behind or not. Maybe with spell usable, but I doubt it because it doesn't, like... It doesn't affect the... Let's try real quick. Spell usable. False desaturing. Yeah, it doesn't care. Because it's weird. Yeah. There's no way of knowing. Okay, I think I'm okay with this. Let's go with Resto now. Let's go do Resto Druid. Resto is always the toughest one, because what the fuck do you do in Resto, dude? It's like so fucking weird. I don't know. Thanks for these WeakAuras. I use them on all my tune. Very helpful. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Nice. Did Cat have snapshot bleed on Kata? I think they do. But I'm not sure I want to put that much effort into Kata WeakAuras. I'll be very, 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 very blunt and honest with you. I really don't feel like installing like an entire fucking snapshot plugin on there. Just for Cataclysm. We'll see. We'll see as Kata goes. If I get the request a lot or some shit and like a lot of people are actually playing, then we'll put time into it, but it's fucking crazy amount of time to do that. Prot Warrior main here, but I was messing around with Fury last night. I noticed that 4P set buff isn't being tracked. I tried reinstalling a new set of your Warrior WeakAuras and it didn't work. I know you're super focusing on Cat at the moment, but I wanted to bring it to your attention. What is the 4 piece of Fury Warrior? Send me the Druid WeakAuras. I want to test the mana bar. What is the Fury Warrior tier set, Andy? If it's not there, it's either because it's not needed to track. Season 4 tier sets. Warrior. Fury. Rampage, because your neck blood sir to have a 12% chance. Full strike, yeah. Rampage, cause your next blood to have a 12% increased chance and deal and generate 2 additional rage stacking 10 times. Can you, are you able to tell me, like, what the ID is for this? What is the ID for the buff that you get for this? Yo, Paduaro, what's up, man? So it's only one at target at a time. Okay, interesting. How you doing, Pedwara? What's up, what's up, what's up, man? What's up, my good friend? All right. I remember it was working well in season 2. Do you have the new tier set or the old one? I should have asked that first. Do you have the new 4-piece or the old one? What is the name of the buff? Out of curiosity. Strike vulnerabilities or some shit like that? Merciless Assault? Oh. Seems like I forgot to do Merciless Assault, apparently. Oops. Bad copy paste. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I have that on Paladin. Sorry. Yeah, the mana bar aren't correct on Druid. The bug happens on Pally, which I literally duplicated the... Yeah, I have this on Paladin, and the issue is the same. Like, this bar here was literally taken from Retail Shaman. And it still causes the issue. I can send you Pally if you want. You just have to put yourself in the Holy Spec. Merciless Assault. That's what I was doing. I gotta find what the new set ID is. Merciless Assault. It is, oh, there it is. 1602. This should be able to fix it. There we go. I could also probably just try to put it on core bloodthirst. Is there an icon? Furious bloodthirst. What the fuck is Furious Bloodthirst? I don't remember. How do you ever get this buff? Let me go check on Wowhead real quick. Furious Bloodthirst. Odin's Fury deals and cause your next 3 Bloodthirsts to deal damage and have 100%. Odin's Fury. Did they change that? It does. That's not even a thing anymore, is it? That doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. Oh, it was another set piece. Oh. Which is no longer there, is it? Okay. So I could take the ID from Merciless and put it here instead. There we go. So now this will show up as the stack for Bloodthirst. What is the thing for Fury Warrior that they have to hit Bloodthirst at like a certain percentage or some shit? Like, what is the mechanic change for this? Maybe I can dial that in. I thought that was a rotational change or some shit. Let me go on Wowhead real quick. Fury Warrior. So you have to do some fucking math. I see. There you go. There's a WeakAuras that calculates. Let me try to see. Copy import string. Import. Let's see what the math is. Holy shit. Interesting. I could show the crit percentage with the set bonus. That would be nice as fuck. That would be nice as hell. Yeah, let me try to do that, and then we'll give them credit. Trigger. I just gotta check out. It's the C. So we'll do. I wish I had the tier bonus to test it out, man. Fuck. That would help a lot. That would help a lot. 11% chance. Why is it glowing though? I don't need to. Why is he doing exact spell match with both of these? Doesn't seem to be a need for this, is there? This should be fine. This should be fine. And then we do Blood Craze. Those are all little buffs that are needed for stuff. On cooldown true. Spell in range false. Alright. Yo, Draco.
TWWWA's fun times.
Not yet, not yet. We're doing Cataclysm right now, and this is live. This is live. This is live. We don't have it yet. If or 6 active true. Gushing wound. Oh, so he's just doing the custom check. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's actually do something else.
Luxto jam, Luxto jam, Luxto jam.
Custom check, yeah. There you go. Let's do glow. Glow visibility. Type proc glow. There you go. Happy Booger. Thank you so much, my friend. For the 21 months. And Draco with a 62. That is insane. That is crazy. Thank you for the love, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. No, I mean, you know, we're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. Item set, equip. Let's do this item. I'll need your help to test it out, though. Active or active. True. True. Then display the text. Visibility. There we go. All right. I have no idea if this is going to work. Oh. If I just shoot you one aura, can you test it out for me? Can you message me on Discord? I'll send you a script to import. It's just going to be one Bloodthirst aura. Let me know if it shows the percentages correctly, if it glows at 95% and all that good jazz. Man, I know you're Canadian, but what ethnicity? What ethnicity? Canadian? Caucasian? I don't know. I have no idea what to answer to that. I'm white as shit. I don't know. I don't know. That's the first time in my life somebody's asked me that. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time somebody's asked me this. Import this aura and let me know if it works out for you. Look at his baguette. Yeah, true. Look at the poutine sauce on the shelf. So I got a couple of questions, Andy. Make sure that the percentage crit shows. Make sure that it glows when it gets to at least 90. It should glow at 95%, I think. No DNA test in your past? No. But I know one side of my family is French, like far away. And the other one is Italian, I think, but like really far away. But like there's been people here for multiple generations. So like it's really far away. You know? You the goat, thanks for the WeakAuras. Sign my lazy butt. No problem, my friend. His DNA would show his ancestors were bald and bearded, even the women's. Oh, god damn it. So everybody's just dancing around like, woo! Holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you, my good friend. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, my friend. That's very nice of you. All right, peace. Thanks for the WeakAuras. Thank you. That's very nice. Very, very nice of you. Thank you, my friend. At what percent you wanted to glow? 95% crit. I think it should glow when you're at 95% crit. So you need like recklessness and like I think, right? Or maybe not recklessness, I don't know. It should give you a pretty good indication on does it show the percentage correctly and shit? Thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. Glad you enjoy it. Can I invite you to a group? Gotta test something. There you go. If this one is active, true, then give me the glow. Give me the glow type pixel. There we go. So now if I put this, he doesn't get it. But if I do this, fantastic. All right. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. There we go. Let's give credit to... credit to... There we go. Warrior. I love that I can just search warrior. Actually, I can't even just search warrior. It doesn't. I have to search like Dragonflight. There we go. And then you search warrior. And then it just shows up here. Made improvements to tier 4 tracking for Fury Warrior. There we go. Let me know if it works fine for you. Oh, I said tier 4. Shit. Can I edit? I think I can. Version. Modify. To 4-piece. Here. There we go. Made improvements to 4-piece tracking of your warrior. I think it's 4-piece, no S, right? There we go. All right. Man, my throat started fucking hurting again. I cannot believe this is happening again. It was completely gone. I don't know why it started hurting again. You're over 30, bro. It's not. If it's not your throat, it's your back. Right now, it's both. Jesus. All right. Sorry, I'm tired. Fuck, that sucks. Yeah, I know. But I was completely in the clear for my throat, and now I did go to the pharmacy. I bought some. I don't know if it's gonna help. I don't even feel acidic coffee. I mean, okay, so if it was acidic coffee, wouldn't that have affected me way before? Because I've been drinking coffee every single day, multiple times a day since I got here, right? Since November, with no signs of anything. Like, why the fuck? Like, all of a sudden, a couple days ago, now it fucking hurts. Like, it's so weird. I don't know. Like, it doesn't hurt when I wake up, and then the more, like, I go on with my day and start talking, like, it started hurting again. Yeah, I'm gonna take one Pepsid, I guess. Try to see if it, Good morning, Strike. What's up, man? All right. Package schedule for tomorrow. Okay, good. I stumbled across your first horror game of 2024. I owe you guys a horror game, by the way. I do owe you guys a horror game. So, consume a rejuve or regrowth effect on a friendly target. Okay. Tree of Life is a cooldown in this version of the game. So we're going to put it here. Horror game, let's go. Horror game. My favorite kind of game. It's my favorite kind of game. Horror game. Yeah, I owe you guys one. We did one of the sub goal a while back was a horror game, but we just had so much to do with the. We just had so much to do with this, with WeakAuras and shit that Oh wow! Look at this. This is Druid WeakAuras. Wow! I didn't think I could fill the bar with Resto spell, but here it is. Indica, it's like biblical horror. How much salmon you been eating? Apparently it's pretty acidic. Not that much. Really not that much, Valador. But it's weird because I've been eating a lot of acidic food. Like it's not like, I don't know, like I've been eating spicy food, tomatoes, like I've been eating like my diet has been the same and like pretty varied. Like I almost ruled out that it would have been my diet. I've been adding milk to my maybe it's the Greek yogurt I started eating a lot recently. I don't know which one it is, but right. I mean, it could not be the acid reflux. I don't know. I could just be like having a cold right now or something, but it feels like it used to be. It feels like this right here, like it feels super swollen right there. Ugh. It could be not a cold, but it could be like a virus. I wonder if there's anything that could make me feel like this, like strep or whatever. But I mean, it doesn't hurt until like in the morning I feel good, and then I start talking, and then it gets worse and worse and worse throughout the day. Like I have pain right there, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's not what I think it is. I don't know. What's there? It's the. Yeah, Greek yogurt should provide relief. It should help the stomach. So. Oh man, like I have big pain, like right there. No, it's the lymph node, right? Yeah, that's the lymph node. So like they're clearly swollen, trying to fight off something. Painful lymph nodes. Painful lymph nodes are generally a sign that your body is fighting an infection. The soreness usually goes away in a couple of days without treatment. Oh. Okay. So maybe it's not acid reflux. Maybe it's not, because it feels exactly like that, except I have the pain here. But it feels like the swollen throat and like the pain that I get from it while talking feels exactly like what I used to experience. I had acid reflux because of some muesli cereal I had in the morning. Do you eat cereal in the morning? No, but I started having oats. There's no way that oats would cause me to... I thought the lymph node were in the neck towards the front of your neck. No, I think they're right here, right? There's one that's like right underneath your jawline right there, isn't it? Like right there. I feel pain like right here. Anyway. Oh, let me go get a shot of. I mean, if it's acid reflux, I'm about to make it worse. If it's my body fighting an infection, then maybe it's gonna help it. Fucking ginger shots. Those things have to be the biggest fucking scam of all time, but I still got them. Don't ask me why. Actually, I wonder if it's that much of a scam. I mean, for the price is a scam. The price is definitely a scam. Yeah, the cereal I use were oats. Yeah, but so what I did is, this has been 2 days. This morning I ate overnight oats, and the morning before I ate overnight oats. But that's the first time I've eaten oats in quite a bit. But I think the pain started before yesterday, so I don't think it's related to the oats. There's no shot that oats would cause me this. There's no shot. Like anything, if it's not better than in a week, yeah. It feels like I'm over panicking, but as a little bit of a background story, I had throat burning sensation problem for over 2 years that I could not diagnose. Like I saw an ENT, I saw so many fucking... I saw the ENT guy 3 times. The only thing he did is give me like antacid. So he was going through my nose and was looking at my throat, and it was red and inflamed. And he was like, it looks like it's acid reflux burning. So he gave me antacid meds, and it didn't fix shit. And when I moved here, it all went away. So the theory that I had was probably me being allergic to my dog that I had, maybe, or maybe there was a bacteria there, like what is it? Mushroom or whatever. What is it? Mold. Yeah, there we go. Jesus Christ. So maybe there was like a mold. Maybe there was something that I was reacting to that was causing this. And as soon as I moved here, all of my burning throat sensation went away completely. My voice was 1,000% back to normal. And now, as of 2 to 3 days ago, fucking hurts again. It could be that I'm getting sick. I don't know. It could be seasonal allergies. No, I haven't been around animals. Oh, shit, I forgot that's a shot. Yeah, the acid reducer didn't help, like, whatsoever. So I stopped taking them because they're pretty bad for you if you don't need them. And, but literally when I moved here in this new place, it all went away. It literally all went away. And now, like, this feels so fucking swollen right now. It's crazy. I don't know what's causing me to have this, though. It's really, really weird. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what I ate, but it could be that I'm just getting sick. I don't know. I just told you I haven't been using the humidifier, Void. I needed to use it when it was cold, but now the humidity is back to normal. It's like 45 all the time now without humidifier. You're probably sick if you have swollen lymph node. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it's because I don't know if they're swollen, but they're painful. They're literally very tender. Especially that one for some reason, which is weird. Just one of them, like, I don't know. It's weird. Tonsil? Tonsillitis? Maybe. Am I supposed to... I don't know. I mean, I would see it, right? I would see, like, redness and soreness in the back of... I don't know. Anyway. You would have bad sore throat if it was... I have a sore throat, though. But it's like a weird kind of sore throat. Right now, it's only when I swallow. So it's only when I swallow saliva or food or water. And a little bit when I talk, so. Yeah. Gave the wrong dude a BJ? I doubt it. I would have to give BJ in the first place. I doubt it. All right, there you go. Gargle some salt water. Yeah, that could be a thing. Oh, I could go make tea. Let me go make a tea, I think, with some honey. I just got to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay. I want to see this all the time, and then I just got to add up some shit in here. I'm not going to have Mengol. I do have Mengol. Interesting. Sorry. I've had that. I've heard that watching too much horror can cause those symptoms if you're not used to it. Can you do an icon for Fury of Storm Rage? What is Fury of Storm Rage? The jump scare adrenaline? I doubt it. I mean, I don't know if you're memeing or being serious, but because I haven't watched any movie in like 3 days. Reduce the mana cost of your Wrath spell by 100%. When you deal damage with your Wrath spell, you have a 12% chance to cause your next Starfire to be instant cast with 8 seconds. Interesting. Yeah. No, I'm assuming I'm getting sick because I do. It does hurt when I think it's slightly different from what I used to experience. So I'm assuming I just got like a little virus and it's fighting it off right now. Eggs behind the lymph node, dude. That would be a horror movie right there. So Wrath costs 0 mana. That's crazy. That's kind of fucking cool. Let's do Fury of Storm Rage. I think I'm gonna make the icon be Starfire instead of what it is. Sounds dumb, but there we go.
They can't join our group.
Bro, thank you for all the work you do. Granted, most of the time I shift it around to fit what I prefer, but still, thank you. I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? I mean, the whole WeakAuras have been made to be customizable because I can never please everybody. That will never happen. Normal custom event doesn't work for some reason, only TSU. So it's just about changing it. Yeah, the whole point of the week, but for Druid, you need to update the required for activation. Yeah. So what you did for Paladin is instead of making a custom event, why is yours level 3? Oh, so you did trigger update? Check on events, and that's it. Yo, Frob. Oh, you because you're doing Druid, okay. So I did this one. I need the trigger to. Okay, I get it. So I got to do a form-based thing. So we're gonna do copy trigger. And then we do paste. And then you did like oops. You know what's so fucking bad? I know the ID by heart now for cat form and bear form. I've typed them so many fucking times. So now if I do reload, it should work. Very interesting. Wow. Okay. I mean, we're learning a lot. I mean, we're fixing a lot of shit that's going to be probably useful for... That's weird. And you don't know why it does this? Does this change anything? Not really, right? Hey, Norosa, what's up, my friend? How you doing? I'm happy to see you. Interesting. So even if you return true with like no condition or whatever, it just doesn't. It didn't work. So the thing with the, do I track like Moonfire, Insect Swarm, and like the debuff? That could be nice, I guess. to track them upstairs in the dynamic. Thank you, Demus, for checking it out. Wait, why the fuck was this checked? What the fuck? How many of them have this? None? Okay. There we go. So now this tracks this at the top there, so you can do that. And then you can also just spam this. You can kind of see what's going on a little bit if you need to, which is kind of neat. So it doesn't take your full bar, so you're good to go.
Still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready.
That's not bad. So that way you can do some DP, some extra DPS. There we go. And then I'm gonna put the proc before the dot though. These are gonna be the last thing in there. I think. There we go. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. What else? Okay, I gotta figure out what shows up in cat form and bear form, though. I gotta show 1, 2, 3 ability per... Feral is most likely gonna be... Rip. Rake, Rip, and Savage Roar. Do you ever cat weave at all in Cataclysm, actually? Probably doesn't do that much damage, does it? Not with free wrath, yeah. Okay, increase your intellect. Reduce all spell damage taken. Master Shapeshifter. When you critically heal with a Swiftman. Okay. It's kind of irrelevant to know this, I think. Oh, wow. We get... Wait. This was so weird. Like, they gave replenishment to everybody. It's so fucking weird. Like, why have this at all? Just give people better mana regen baseline or some shit. I mean, it's kind of cool. I kind of like it. I thought it was cool back then. I thought it was kind of cool. Why do I not have nature swiftness in here? That's in utilities. Do I leave it in utilities? I think I might leave it in utilities. Actually, for Resto Druid, I should probably have it in the main window, right? So you can know and you can save somebody instantly. Right? Druid is always the most complicated, man. It's crazy. It always is. You don't think so? Not with Free Wrath? This is your last class? It is, but then I have to go back to every class and fix them. Because the add-on wasn't properly updated to have like the spec loadout that we have here. So I couldn't do this for a bunch of abilities and I needed to. So I kind of just started working and just left it to the side every time like I needed to do this. So like every other class is 80 to 90% done. So now like after Druid, I just need to log back on every other class and just kind of clean them up. Also apply the new look, the new design, which shouldn't take too long, but you know, it's just Druid is always the toughest just because of the form swapping, right? I have to calculate like the correct number of abilities per form, and it's so fucking annoying. True of Life look OP, dude. I would skip Druid then, yeah. Was there a change for Priest between Season 3 and 4? What do you mean? Dark Beastie, hello? Hello, hello, hello? I mean, there's always changes. Yeah, there was definitely changes for Priest for sure. Do I put Nature Swiftness in the... Should update the WeakAuras pack is what I meant. Of course. Of course. Always update it. Always update. Always update. If there's an update, get it. Clear casting is pretty useful for resto, isn't it? I almost want to remove rejuve and regrowth. Honestly. For rest, I almost want to not put it there, dude. And just put clear casting in here and put this back down here, and because they're fucking useless anyway. Multi-target dot tracking is best with multi-frame anyway. Yeah. In tree form, live bloom can be on unlimited target. Not sure if that matters for the WeakAuras. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't really matter much. It doesn't bug anything though, so that's fine. Target level is too low. Honestly, I think I'm going to do this. I'll do barrel balance. Omen of clarity. Restoration. So what do you want to prioritize your free cast on as a druid? I'm assuming like your biggest cast, like a big regrowth, right? You probably want to optimize those clear casting. This looks better than what I had. So you're tracking live bloom if you have it. And then you're tracking if you have your you're tracking better the this one is going to be balance only, because balance doesn't really need it. But for resto, like, this is pretty nice, because I know you want to track. I know you want to track that for resto, because there's spell that costs a lot of mana. So, it could, like, regrow costs a lot of mana. So, if you can save, you know. If you can save the mana costs. Thorn CD and regrow. Thorn, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah. But you put that on tank, right? When you get a clear cast, is that it? Okay, that's what I thought. So we'll do this then, because I was never a fan of having regrowth and rejuve in here, because I think it's kind of useless, right? Like, it doesn't really tell you anything that you casted it on yourself. But now that I have enough ability, I can actually make this kind of relevant. Ah, there we go. Boom. So now I know that I can use it for regrowth. There we go. Helps a lot. Okay, so what is this appearing here? Okay, so live bloom has to show up. The duplicate, this is going to be for... Ah, god damn it. Restoration. There you go. So no matter which form you go into, we only show Thrash if we're feral. There we go. Easy. And then we're going to show the Rip, Rake, Thrash, and shit like that. We're going to show it in the dynamic option. Because you're not doing that much weaving, like, whatsoever, so I don't need to put the ability there. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're full resto and you're going in cat form, you don't give a shit about your, like, I don't think you give a shit. And you're not going to tank anyway, so, like, you're just there to heal and keep people up, but, yeah. Okay, be right back. Quick bathroom break. We're going to give you guys level 8. There we go. Thank you so much for keeping me company while I do this. You guys are awesome. Let me go get the water for tea. A little bit of water. Getting a little bit of water for my tea, and then we'll be good to go. I think I'm almost done with Druid here. I'm gonna go recheck some of the other spec real quick just to make sure I didn't fuck anything up, but everything should be good. Oh, by the way, Chop Suey. I'm gonna show you something really cool that I did for balance. Are you here, Chop Suey?
Not ready yet.
Another training dummy stream? Yes, boy. Look at that. Too fresh slice of lemon in there, some honey, some chamomile tea. If that shit doesn't put me right back, I don't know what will. All right. Okay. Do I track? I guess I could trap Rick Break and shit. Sorry. I don't know why I felt like doing this. I felt like farting in the mic. Fart in the wind. All we are is fart in the wind. That's how my brain feels right now. When I do WeakAuras for too long, my brain just feels like a massive, just like. That's all I can hear in my head. There we go. That's good. That's good enough for me. Is there a way to track Harmony? It's Resto Druid Mastery. Increase hot heal by 10% in snapshots. You don't want to override them if it's not up. Are you tracking the mastery buff? It's pretty core mechanic, Resto Druid and Kata from what I remember. Yeah, I'm not done with the. I'm not done with the. With Resto yet, but. So how does Harmony triggered? How do I know that it's up? That's how I feel when you play WoW? Oh. Your direct healing is increased by an additional, and casting your direct heal grants you an additional bonus point to periodic healing for 10 seconds. Harmony. So while I'm in Harmony... Oh, shit. Okay. Do I add an Harmony bar? Because my layout was perfect here. 8 icon. Or I kick out... Nah, I kind of want to keep Life Bloom. Because it tracks in the group as well, which is nice. It tracks it if you have one at least. It shows you... If you're in the group with them, though, it shows it. But I like tracking this so you can use your regrowth for that. That's nice. How does Life Bloom work with Tree? It doesn't really do anything. While you have Tree up, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, it's only out of Tree, but it's like out of Tree, it just shows you that you have it to remind you to put it. If you Tree and you start casting it on everybody, then it's going to be like a raid frame kind of thing more. It's just to remind you outside of Tree form to at least have one rolling all the time, right? Because it's super cheap, right? I think. That was how I saw it in my head, right? Since you can only have one. Yeah, no, so it takes the latest application, I think. I'm not sure. Can you log in, Demus, on Druid? Or I could test it out. Hello, my friend. Yo, what's up, Tannis? How you doing, buddy? Oh, so every time you cast this, you want to put up your huts, but you can have it all the time. You can literally on purpose do a regrowth and cast it again. But regrowth costs a lot of mana, right? Is there a cheaper way to trigger it? Thank you, Demus. So literally, if I do this and I do this, it shows up on him. It shows the latest, pretty much. So it shows which one is the latest. It will put dot around the border if it's on you. If it's not on you, then it doesn't do it. So it knows that that it's available, but it's none is on you right now. If you do it, then it's on you. So that's how I did it, pretty much. I don't know. I think it works fine. How do you trigger Harmony? So Healing Touch is pretty cheap, right? And it triggers Harmony. It's not that much cheaper. Nourish doesn't. Oh shit, Nourish is cheap. Oh, it triggers it. Holy shit, Nourish is super fucking cheap. Heal a target for and an additional if they have a rejuve, regrowth, life bloom, or wild growth effect active. Wow. So you never cast Healing Touch. Like, oh no, okay, Healing Touch is insane healing. Okay, so Healing Touch is just you need a shit ton of throughput, but you don't need to be necessarily mana conservative. Nourish is just like, I'm trying to keep you alive, but I'm trying to conserve my mana. And I want to trigger my Harmony so I can keep, you know. $25K? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so how do we do Harmony then? Either I kick one of these icon out. So either I put NS in the utilities. What's the cooldown on Tranquility? Or we do a bar for it. 3 minute? Okay. So Tranquility, Tree Form have to stay there. Innervate as well for sure. The only one that I can remove, I think, is maybe Clearcast. But I feel like Clearcast is fucking nice to track. Yeah, I just find that bars can be a little bit tougher to keep track of. But we can do a bar. We can do a bar. Last option, I'm going to need to clean this off too. I don't think I use mana bar. I use this. I don't use rage off spec. I don't use combo off spec. There we go. How we gotta do this? Let's duplicate rage. Call this E Harmony. Height is gonna be 10. And then the color, it's kind of a yellow. Oh, shit, I don't have Color Picker Plus, dude. Bro, they need to fix Color Picker Plus. I can't do gradient. I can't do proper fucking... Get color from retail. Actually, I'm going to do better than that. No, but even if I get the color from retail, I can't paste them here. You know what I'm saying? I would have to copy this in retail, then import it back. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I might have an idea. Let's do like a slight yellow. Wait, which way is this? I know oh yeah, the base has to be green. I want the base to be like a dark green yellow, maybe. I don't fucking know. We're gonna try something. I'll try something, see how it works. Oh, did it get updated today? Really? No shot. Not for Wrath. It did get updated here. I don't think it got updated for Wrath. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe, Oh, I don't think I have it activated right now, so I wouldn't know if it's working. Hey, I have a bank. Does Hunter still wear leather in Kata? When did they start wearing mail?
54 months.
It's not Wrath on... I mean, it was called Wrath Kata up until yesterday. It was called... Because there's no... It's not there. I think it's just a naming thing, but... Hunter have been wearing mail forever, Beastie. It's just that in Cataclysm, they have the 5%, I think, stats to force you to wear it. Yeah, Hunter have always wore mail at level 40. It's just that back in the day, it wasn't as important. Yeah, it's level 40. Yeah. Back in the day, it wasn't that important because you didn't have like a stat bonus, so people would equip like whatever. Thank you, Global's crew, for the 54. Appreciate it, my good friend. You can craft mail with leatherworking. Yeah, it's called Dragon Scale. Or whatever. Why the fuck does my Curse Forge... Maybe I need to, like, close it and reopen it or some shit? Let me just pick the one Damu sent me. There we go. Yay! It's not perfect, but it works. Getting over it. I mean, yeah, it's fucking perfect. What am I saying? All right, there we go. Let's go here all the way to like there for now. There we go. We're gonna make a bar. We're gonna duplicate Rage, I guess. We're gonna call this Harmony Bar LWA Druid. Gonna be Aura. And the buff is called... There we go, Harmony, and then we're gonna do Always. Or not? Yeah, I mean it was, but I forgot to type it. I should type bar. Harmony. There we go. Yeah, I mean that's pretty visually nice. I like this a lot. It's pretty obvious what's going on. All right. Looks good. Looks pretty fucking good. Okay. What else is there? Yeah, I need to add a aura. Watch this. 768 and 5487. God fucking damn it. I know the IDs. Whatever. Fun. Don't mention it. Nerd. There we go. All right.
That's still recharging.
Fantastic. Let me show you. I'm going to go test out real quick some balance, but I think I got balance pretty well. I made I think I got yeah, I love doing WeakAuras with chat because they kind of know like what I do and they give me some good suggestion. So it's pretty neat. Look at this, Chop Suey. I added the arrow. I added like a little arrow like you mentioned the other day. There we go. Holy shit, I gotta clean up some stuff in here. This should only load if you're resto. This should only load if you're resto. This is only for this and this. That's fine. Beautiful. But the 2 heals shouldn't be there. It should only load if you are feral and feral. There we go. Beautiful. I still have other class. I mean, Druid is the last, but the other one, I have to go back to every other class to ads. You don't have a sub anymore, Beer and Waffle. That's why your sub ran out. So when you build towards one or the other at the start, it doesn't have a direction. So you can go either way for your shit, right? So whichever one you decide to is going to build up this way. So we're going to build up Starfire, for example. So it doesn't have a direction because you can go either way. But once you choose one, then it starts the cycle. And then when you empower it, it shows you which direction it's going. And it's lit up. So it lets you know where to go. So it lets you know that you have to go down this way. So you have to... There we go. And then boom, now it goes the other way, but the arrow stays there to let you know that you're supposed to build it up this way. And you even have Wrath and Starfire that lit up and desaturate to let you know which one not to press. Like you shouldn't press Starfire right now. But then when you reach the point, there we go, it highlights, and then you're good to go. And now you can just swap
Thanks
and
for
build the
the
other way.
teachings. I'm not familiar with WAs, but if I combine a bunch of pre-made ones, is updating them for new patches incredibly difficult/complicated? Or could I just update them all and the auras fix themselves in the new aura?
Thank you so much for the 5, my friend. Thanks for the teaching. I'm not familiar with WeakAuras, but if I combine a bunch of pre-made ones, is updating them for new patch incredibly difficult, complicated? It's not complicated, but I would leave them in their own thing, right? So if you have a WeakAuras that updates within a WeakAuras, it's going to be a problem. Because when you update the package, it's going to try to remove obsolete auras, so it could become a problem. Yeah. It could be a problem. So yeah, that's how Druid is. I think it looks fucking amazing, if I might say so. I think it looks fucking nice. It looks really, really good. Big fan of the design. Can I reset? There you go. So yeah, everything looks good. Let me make sure I didn't fuck up Feral real quick, and then we'll move on to cleaning every class. I'm pretty much at that point now. So now that I'm done with Druid, it's going to be all about cleaning up. Sadly, the only thing I'm not doing right now in Cataclysm, I'm kind of doing bare minimum just because it's Cataclysm. Like, I care, but not that much, sadly. I don't have tier bonus active right now in these, and I don't really feel like I want to spend like a couple days doing fucking tier bonus. I'll be honest with you all. Like, WeakAuras streams are good, but not Cataclysm WeakAuras streams. So I try to limit these as much as I can. You know? I try to keep them as... There we go. So Druid is a little bit different. There we go. Fantastic. Beautiful. Because I kind of, like, I want to get done with this, move on, and go do keys, right? Like, I mean, I do them, but they're not going to have the tier bonus. They're not going to have, like, a couple of stuff. I might add them later. We'll see. But right now, I can't be bothered to go that deep just for Kata. And it is what it is. It is what it is. At least they're going to be, like, usable and good stuff going on, so. Okay, so that's what I wanted to test. These shouldn't show up for Feral. This should not show up for Feral. There we go. I fucked up. There we go. So yeah, that's what it is, right? Like, I'm trying to do like a good job, but I'm also like not gonna go full in depth, do all tier sets, bonus tracking, and all that shit like I did in Wrath. They're not as popular as retail, like in terms of me doing content with them, in terms of the amount of download that these get, right? So like I do like, you know, I mean, they're full class WeakAuras. There's just no tier bonus and stuff like that. So that some people might ask about it. We'll see. Right now, I don't have any plans to add them. Unless somebody gives me, like, a full list of them. And, you know, like, I really don't. Like, adding tier sets bonus to WeakAuras is, like, the worst thing. I hate it. I really fucking hate it. Yo, I got a question. Can you get this far? Can you do... Okay, I gotta figure it out. Cataclysm, balance, Druid. Okay. You have time to improve the things if it's necessary. So I kind of want to just get all the classes done and out there. And then I kind of want to just like get all the classes done and out there. And then if I feel like it / have time.
Good evening.
Then we might, we might add tier set and shit like that. But right now, they're going to be pretty much complete. They're going to be like, I mean, they're class-wise, they're going to be complete. We're just going to be missing tier sets. I really don't feel like doing it. It takes way too much time for like pretty little effort. A lot of effort for like very little gain, so. Hey, Centalfic and Duck Burlack, thank you for the resub. 39 and 28 months. Thank you, guys. What kind of timeline are you looking at to have updated class DK stuff ready to go and away go or whenever? What are you asking me for Cataclysm? All right, Druid is done. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, probably this week. If not today, then it's going to be tomorrow, most likely. If not today, then it's going to be... Technically, I'm done with every class right now, but now I need to go back to every single one of them and clean them up. Because Warrior didn't get the original cleanup that I was supposed to do, so now I got to go back in there and clean up everything, right? So... Because all my class WeakAuras are going to have... Like, I gotta look through every single ability and make sure everything's good to go. I gotta fix... do we need to fix the class thing here? Yeah, it should be later this week. You should be good to go. Oh, yeah. It does change a little bit. Wait, does it? So what's the difference? It's just the top line, pretty much. The cleaning up of the line. So I might as well do that for every class. Although Death Knight, does Death Knight have anything specific in here? Doesn't? All right. There we go. Let's paste this everywhere. Let's get it done. Paladin already had it. So all classes are technically done right now. I just need to clean all of them up right now and make them work with the new design and shit. Okay, so that means I gotta put back the warrior line here, which is like something like this. Oops. Like this, and then we're gonna do notepad. Then we're going to do warrior. There we go. Then we're going to paste this. There we go. All right. Bullion don't stack, do they? It is spend them as soon as you get them. No, they stack, but there's no reason to go past 2. As soon as you get 2, you should spend them. There's not really any reason to hold on to more than that, right? Do not forget your free games on Epic Store. Oh, the only reason you might hold on to them is if you're anticipating some loot soon. Yeah, I guess. Like if you want to raid before like something, I don't know. There we go. Now the couple of things we got to do. Delete. Delete. So, for example, Mortal Strike only loads with Mortal Strike. Bloodthirst, Shield Slam. Shield Slam is learned from here, right? Okay, there we go. Heroic Strike. That's good. Raging Blow. Slam. All right, all right, all right. Overpower. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one we're going to have to figure out. Definitely one we do want to remove is going to be Shield Block. That's the only one that we want to load for protection, for sure. What else? Oh, we have access to Colossus Smash, so I can go test that. Yeah, also, I got to test that shit because when we did the WeakAuras previously, we didn't have access to every spell. So I got to do a lot of testing. HP bar has it? Does it? Oh, you're right. Oh, wow. It was not even correct. Okay. Health. Let me fix the health bar. Everywhere. Oh, actually, I just gotta... Yeah, mana, I was fixing it manually, but... While I think about it, I might as well fix it here. I didn't think about the health because it was displayed none, so... Like, I just didn't think about it. Because otherwise, the mana, I see it if it doesn't work, right? Because it doesn't show up, but the health doesn't. And it doesn't throw any error also because it's not loaded. Because it's at display none. When did they remove specialization in profession? I'm so fucking confused today. I mean, it's because it's not that simple. There's been like a million iteration, right? Like, specialization in profession means a lot of different things depending on the expansion. I think you're playing too many versions of WoW at once. Give me a second, chat. I gotta reply to somebody real quick. All right, sorry about that. Ooh, I got a pretty interesting message on Twitter. Interesting. Nudes in bio? Yeah, exactly. Okay, Arms Warrior. Let's put talent. I gotta retest every single class. It's gonna suck, but it is what it is. I don't need... Do I need Thunderclap as arms? Blood and Thunder. We need Thunderclap. Yeah. That's kind of nice, right? Kind of nice to have. Holy shit, Warrior is a lot of fucking spell. What is going on, dude? What the fuck is wrong with Arms Warrior? Oh, what the fuck? So the big problem that I have, obviously, is I gotta put like Retaliation and Shield Wall elsewhere for sure. I definitely gotta move. Right? Retaliation and Shield Wall down there. Let's do Shield Wall, Arms, and Fury. Something like that, right? Those are gonna be defensive. Utilities. Then we do on cooldown. Copy other option, paste. Hey, well, okay, we just cleaned up a lot of shit. She keeps things lively in here for sure. She does. She does. No, I just got a message about some stuff. Okay, cool. No, I think they're I mean, I don't know if yeah, it's just Bloodshed from the Diablo team. He's now responsible for like the marketing thing, and I think he's hitting me up for possible Diablo partnership. Just being a Diablo partner. I think they're approaching they're approaching maybe the way WoW is doing it a little bit, like a little bit more open and less closed and stuff, so. Because I did try to reach them at some point, and they told me they were closed, but back then it was like a closed invitation only kind of thing. And I was kind of bummed out about it. I was like, you know? Like, I really wanted, like, you know, I was playing so much of it back then that, you know. We've talked shit about D4 plenty. Yeah, but I think that's a fair criticism that we had. Like, I mean, everybody talks shit about D4. It's just, you gotta, you know. I give criticism when criticism is needed, and I you know, I think I'm pretty fair. When they do good things, I definitely praise their work, and when they do shitty thing, then, you know, like it is what it is. Yeah, Arms is definitely crowded, but it is what it is. Dynamic effect. Overpower here is definitely not loading for... This is definitely going to be like a prot thing, maybe. What time is the campfire? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What time is the campfire? Because I might want to watch it a little bit. It's gonna slow us down, but 2 p.m. Okay. Okay, I could take my lunch break during the. Do you guys want to watch the Diablo 4 campfire? Yeah. Okay. My one meeting today is at 2 p.m. for fuck's sake. Okay, that sucks. I'm yeah, I'm gonna take my lunch break at 2 p.m. while we watch the Diablo shit. Yeah, I'm very hyped for all the changes. It looks really, really good. Oh, there's no global cooldown on heroic strike. Interesting. There we go. Dude, the new design looks so fucking slick, though. Let's be honest. Hey, Lux, appreciate you, buddy. I'm always here anyways, but when I'm down, listening to you and chat makes me feel not so alone. Thank you for being with us, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time to tune in every day. Hello, man. I tried WeakAuras yesterday for the first time. Thank you for your work. Hey, awesome. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oops, I kind of forgot that we were live on YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube. People have been chatting with me on YouTube. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot YouTube was live, as usual. Definitely appreciate your stuff. Keep going. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate you. Thank you, Chris. Fury, what's up, my friend? Yazan, hello, hello. Stuart, Rogue Fox, hello. Steve, what's up? Hey, Lux, love the class pack for sure. Question, how can you in WeakAuras add like an AoE ability to show an X number of enemy? It's really complicated to do. You have to calculate number of target based on nameplate. It's extremely resources hungry, and it's not really worth it half the time. Sadly. Professional streamer? Yeah, I know, right? Dude, have you guys seen the new ability that Warrior is getting next expansion? Like, it's a big overhead fucking swing. It looks insane. There's a thing called, like, cooldown ready, I think. Cooldown ready event. There you go. And then we're going to do Colossus Smash. We're going to do 8, 6, 3, 4, 6 for 1 second. And then we're going to do if this is active true. Actually, we're going to do all of. We're going to do if this is active true, but this is active as well true. Then we're going to glow type. It's going to be a action glow. So that way, if we reset the cooldown of it, while it's active, it glows for like a second. But we'll do 2 seconds, I think. 1 second is too small. I don't know if it is a good thing or not, but have you made highlights of you making the WeakAuras for specific clacks? I was interested. I didn't do that. Usually I don't like try to make videos out of this because it's so all over the place. Sometimes I'll spend a day doing something, like especially since I didn't really, especially since the process of making Kata WeakAuras is a little bit weird because I take the existing Wrath WeakAuras, take all the ability from Wrath WeakAuras, slam it in a new framework that we built, and then I just try to tweak it to have it work. Then I go through the talent. I go through the talent and I look at everything. Like it's not like a super clean process because I already had a base to work with. And then I just like press every ability. I test. I read every talent. I try to insert every proc. I clean up everything that wasn't there previously, and I just kind of go through the whole motion like that. But yeah. So that's how that works. So because of that, I don't necessarily label Twitch content for it. I don't know if anybody would be interested in it. It's especially since usually when I do WeakAuras, it's like the lowest it's not super popular, but I know there's a couple people that are interested in it, but people that are interested usually show up when I do them and they watch as we do them and, you know, kind of type of deal. But I mean, I have to redo Rogue anyway, so you're gonna see the process a little bit. Okay, so my question is, what do I do with fucking Thunderclap? Warrior Arms Cataclysm. Do Warrior use Thunderclap at all to spread rend in AoE? Like, is that a thing? Apply rend and spread it with Thunderclap to Blood and Thunder. Yeah, you do. Okay. But outside of that, you don't really use it. What's the cooldown on Thunderclap? All right, let me take a really, really quick bathroom break. 6 seconds. Yeah, it was crazy, right? There's been a lot of like redo of framework. So like when we did the WeakAuras initially, when we did the WeakAuras initially, like every expansion, like when Shadowland came around, I redid the entire thing. But for example, for Dragonflight, I think for Dragonflight we redid everything too, right? Didn't we? Between Shadowland and Dragonflight, did we keep anything? I don't remember. But like for now, this expansion for War Within, it's going to be super straightforward because it's going to be super straightforward because we're just going to like keep the same framework, update it with the new code and the new design. And then we're just going to... Did I reuse ability? I'm pretty sure I made template. I'm pretty sure that's the expansion that I did template, Demus, and I redid everything because I wanted the template to be... Because my shit was all over the place with like range check and mana cost and so now it's not perfect everywhere, but a lot of the abilities are very consistent in terms of how they're designed. And but now I don't have to redo everything for next expansion. So next expansion, we just take what we have, import it, apply the new template, a new skin and everything. And then we just put the new hero talent, change the class changes and everything, and we should be good to go. Okay, so Thunderclap is really interesting. Okay, but I kind of need it because if you go in Berserk, I want to show Whirlwind, yeah, so I kind of need to show it. Okay. It's just that this is pretty fucking crowded. You know? I guess it's fine. All your major cooldown are at the top, right? What's the cooldown on Deadly Calm? 2 minutes? Yeah, so you got Blade Storm. What is this? This is Deadly Calm. This is Inner Rage. 30 seconds. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I might put Inner Rage like this. There we go. So you have Sweeping, Blade Storm, Deadly, Recklessness up top, and then here you got all your abilities, and then your... I think that's good. Also, when you went auto AFK, something made the 5th icon glow shortly. Oh, yeah, it's the cooldown event ready, right? But it shouldn't glow if the debuff isn't available, though. Oh, the action bar? Yeah, this one? Yeah, it's when you get the reset. It's when you get the reset, right? This one is overpowered. That's fine when the dummy dodges, but then there's this one will reset its CD. Yeah, melee head have a 6% chance to reset the cooldown. So every time this procs, you it glows in the bar, the action bar. Be back in a bit. All right, dude. Anyway, okay. I think Warrior looks good. I don't think I need to do anything else, honestly. I don't think they need like a swing. I don't even think swing timer exists anymore in WeakAuras. Didn't they kill swing timer? Or did they bring it back? I think they killed it, right? You have to like have a super complex. It's still removed, yeah. All right, I don't know what else we can add here. I don't think there's anything else. This looks pretty clean to me. For okay, so maybe we do. So this could load if you're in defensive stance. So I could do rename protection, and then I could do another one for duplicate arms, but only in defensive stance, maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. Anybody knows what they're doing, chat? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Uh, 2 p.m., right? So return T1 or T2 or T3 and T4. And then we put this in parentheses. And then end. Wait, where's... Oh. Okay, so if I'm in defensive stance and I get an overpower proc, it shows up top here. So, you know, I don't miss it. I think that's fine. When is the campfire? In 40 minutes. So let me open the link. Twitch. Diablo. I'm going to be watching it when it starts. And, yeah. Okay. His arm's good. Everything seems good. That's good. Oh, I gotta do the fucking shout thing. Must be in Berserk stance. Inner Rage. Berserk Rage. Enrage Regen. Demo Shout. Intimidating Shout. Pummel. Rallying Cry. Oh, Rallying Cry isn't there. See, that's why you click all of them. Last Stand Warrior. Which other class is Last Stand? Hunter? Bro. Pet. Warrior is not gonna get their shit tainted by this. There we go. Duplicate, Rallying Cry. Is that what it's called? Rallying Cry, yeah. Rallying Cry. It's funny. The slower you say it, the weirder it sounds. Okay. There we go. Rallying Cry. Recklessness should be at the top here. Fantastic. Oh, interesting. It puts the other one on CD. Nice. Slam. I don't give a shit. Victory Rush. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Disarm. Doesn't have a weapon. Intervene. Revenge. Shield block. I don't have a... I'm going to put on a shield. So it goes at the bottom here, which is fine. Spell Reflection, that's fine. Shield Wall. Sunder. Goes at the top there. Fantastic. What is the size of the font there? I feel like that's not the case for every class. 16. I feel like Druid had a... Yeah, that's what I thought. Fairy Fire was weird. Let me go modify it manually so I don't fuck it up. There we go. Power Shield. Just making sure everything is consistent across all classes, you know. Wait, why did the giveaway command not work? There we go. Should work. Okay. Cool. So Warrior looks good, chat. I think that's a wrap for arms. Let's go respect Fury. See if it works out. Yeah, so we're gonna watch the Diablo stream together, chat. We're gonna watch the Diablo stream together, so don't worry. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Diablo stream together while I take lunch break. For sure. Oh shit, what am I doing? Warrior is literally right next to the fucking dummy. I'm so used to going there because half the class are there. But that's not where Warrior is. I miss Kata, man. Like, I miss Kata gear. I don't know why. Like, I miss... So the approach they did in Cataclysm is like all the gear was blue, and I don't know if you guys remember, but getting an epic back then was like pretty massive. Like it takes a long time at the start of Kata to start getting epics. Most of the gear from dungeon is blue until like a really long time, until you start like raiding and shit. It was really, really cool. And dungeons were fucking hard, dude, at the start of Kata. Holy shit, people were... Holy shit, people. That's all I gotta say. Holy shit, people. Overpower and rend, you never fucking press those things, right? You never fucking press overpower and rend as a... Right? As a filthy warrior. Fury. Overpower is like only arms, I'm assuming. And rend is only arms for sure. At least maybe prot later, but... Kata server population, what is that? Okay. Fury Warrior looks pretty dope. Fury Warrior looks good. What the fuck is Heroic Fury? Okay. Zerga. That's fine. Pursing Owl. Oh, it doesn't have a CD, so I don't care. Nice. I think it should go there. Awesome. Eh. Should it go before execute? You'll be able to transfer before Kata release? I don't know where we go, though. Man Creek. That seems to be the most popular one. I'm only going to play for a little bit. I'm only playing for... It doesn't really matter that much. If I have to pay for transfer, I'm probably not even going to do it. Because I'm only leveling, right? I mean, I want to... We'll see. We'll figure it out. Transfer is free? Oh, nice. Okay, that's Gucci. Everything is good. Everything looks good for Warrior. Where is my Enrage happening? Okay, it's showing at the top here. I feel like I should do a bar for Enrage, maybe. I don't know. Is a buff enough? Do we have some warrior in the chat? Yeah, Men Creek has a lot of people. Do we want to do an Enraged bar for Fury Warrior? Isn't there one on retail? Swear to God. All right. Look at the Hunter hero talent and some alpha video. Never been so disappointed in my life. Entire class needs a rework. Yeah, Hunter was pretty... I mean, Sentinel was cool, though. Sentinel was really, really cool. I liked it. It's just that Dark Ranger and the other one are pretty disappointing. Dark Ranger and the other one are definitely disappointing. For sure. For sure. Marksman felt pretty fun, but it plays the same. No, Hunter didn't get anything. Yeah, but Hunter didn't get anything yet, Celia. Like, Hunter didn't get their class change yet. But to be fair, Blizzard made a post saying they don't really intend to make any, so... I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry. It's so shitty, dude. Blizzard was like, yeah, we don't intend to make any change right now. And it's like, ugh. I'm like, bro, hunters are crying everywhere right now. All on the surface of the earth. I just wanted to say that I really appreciate all of your WeakAuras work. I've been using them for years. Thanks for what you do. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I always appreciate the nice comment. I always appreciate it, my friend. There we go. Fantastic. I'm going to remove the timer. Because it's too small to have one. Hey, Lux, for the love of me, I can't remember. Can you track both Herb and Orb minimap in Kata? That's a really good question. Wow, that's not in Rage color? What do you mean? What color did you expect it to be? Beige? Light purple. Wait, where do you see purple in the Enrage icon? The Enrage icon is literally beige and orange. Skin on the face around the eye. Like, there's no purple in this icon whatsoever. I've always done Enrage orange as part of the middle of the eye, because it's the same icon for retail, and it fits the color thematic of Warrior well, too. I mean, you can change the color if you want. Like literally the whole point of this is that you can go in there and shove it purple if you want to. I just find it very odd to have purple as a... resources. Class. That's what I wanted. There we go. Class. There we go. So now it should merge. Beautiful. Enrage. Yeah, like if you wanted to be like, you know, like that, like you can. Of course, I'm not gonna go in range. There you go. Doesn't look as good to me, for sure. Doesn't look as good to me. But you're going to be able to do that yourself if that's what you want. That's the beauty of it. I prefer orange. I think it fits the class a lot more. Beautiful. All right. I think we're good. Oh, I got to do Battle Shout. I got to look at Battle Shout and Commending Shout and Fuck Your Shout and Shit Your Shout. Oh, yeah. I got... Oh, shit. I forgot. Battle Shout is actually like a rage generator now. So like it's like actually a DPS ability that I gotta add to the fucking shit. Boring. What is boring? Keys Lux? Bro, I can't, dude. I know it sucks, but like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like, you know. What do you want me to do, man? I want to do keys as well. That's the, like, you know. You know. I already feel bad about it. Don't add to it. Okay, so strength and agility. Like I'm aware that most people aren't interested in shit, but I gotta do it, right? I mean, that's a commitment that I took quite a couple of years ago, and I know it fucking sucks to watch and it's boring, but there's not much I can do about it, my good friend. I gotta do it. I gotta get some work done. We can close this. All right, so now the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna copy, I think, the same thing as I believe what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna copy the trigger for Mark of the Wild. Copy trigger, and then we're gonna paste trigger, and then we're gonna do battle shout, battle shout, battle shout. Let it all out. These are the things that you... And then what we're going to do is we're going to check for Horn of Winter, Courage of Strength, and Strength of Earth Totem. Can you have... You can have... Oh, no, it's more complicated than this. Because you can't... Okay, so it's actually... I have to actually duplicate... blessings. It's actually a little bit more complex because you can go between the two. Delete. Where is commending? Oh, it's right there. It's just different. Yeah, I mean, it's just different. It's just like, I mean, clearly, like, you know, like, I'm aware that it's not like we have like, it's usually around 100 less people watching, but like, it's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. I try to not complain about it all day. Like, I try to just get my work done, get it done. And I just see it as like any other job. That's just part of my job. There's part of your job that people like, that you like. There's part that this is a part that I kind of like it. Like, there's a part of me that enjoys doing WeakAuras. I think they're really relaxing. They're fun. They're cool. It's just, there's definitely a part of it that's tough to handle, like, mentally, because I know that I hinder my content, right? So, like, it's a weird thing where I know that I'm making less good content. I'm making less money as well. I'm making, right? There's less sub. There's less people. There's less. So I'm making less from. So it's like a weird thing that I have to just fucking slap myself on the head and just keep doing it, right? Because I know that for the greater good, it's pretty good that I do it. But I'm also aware that it, like, for content wise, I know that it fucking sucks, you know? Like, but it is what it is, you know? Like, it's just... It is what it is. I just gotta... I just gotta do it, right? It's just, it's one of those things where it's just, I have to get through it and get it done. No matter what. I just gotta get it done. Oops, those are definitely... the wrong place. Those need to go here. But yeah, like, it's I know that, like, overall, like, you know, like, people are usually super thankful for them and shit. So I know it's like a little investment in a way. Like, I know that, you know, I'm not gonna go with Strength of Earth because, yeah, I'm not gonna count it since it's a very temporary, not moving buff. I'm not gonna count it as a possibility. I'll count Blood Pack, Power Word, and Courage. Thank you, Malaric, for the resub.
You have opened content.wave. Now playing butts 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 butts.
Nice. Butts. Okay. Can holy shit, what how am I gonna do this? Oh, I gotta do battle. What is the code for this? The code for battle shout is, we're gonna call them Battle and commending shout. Battle commending. There we go. But we got to get it done. You know, we got to get it done. But I know you guys understand. I know you guys do. You guys are super supportive, so, you know, thank you. Okay, it doesn't work. We'll get it to work at some point. Maintenance. Oh, it's not even loaded. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, still doesn't work. Now it's loaded. Now it has to. Okay. It should work. Battle commending shall behavior. Yeah, we're gonna be watching we're gonna be watching it here. I have it on the other monitor. It's ready to pull in. I'm ready to watch. Oh shit, interesting. The default is there a new alpha build? For alpha, I actually have no idea. Okay, finally. All right, so now if I do this, I'm good. If I cancel this and I put the other one, I should be good too. I gotta figure out, I gotta have somebody that cast me like power word fortitude. Maybe, or some shit like that. Can you make a priest real quick? Zerga? Yeah, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. I'll go heat up my food and we'll swap to Diablo in a second. Nice. So now... Interesting. If this is active, but this is false. There we go. So it's telling me to shout. Fantastic. beautiful. Okay. I think this works out. I think I'm good with this. Is there... do you have a Death Knight by any chance, my good friend? Sorry, I'm asking a lot of you. Sure, sec. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we're gonna try with a Death Knight real quick. Just invite me when you get here on your DK and buff me with the Horn of Winter. And then I'll swap over to Diablo. I'm gonna make food and we're gonna watch the Diablo segment. There we go. Give me the horn, baby. Beautiful. There you go. So it doesn't tell you that you need to buff yourself if you have horn. But if I remove power word fortitude, though, it should tell me the commending shout. Can I get a round of applause? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So it's detecting that one of the 2 buff that you're able to provide is missing, which is great. So now if none of your buff can be applied and it's like, whatever, you already got your shit, you're good, right? But if one of the 2 and you can you can do something about it, then fuck yeah. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Well, Arms Warrior is done. We're gonna Fury is done now. I have to go reset and do protection and we'll be done. But right now what I'm gonna do is we are gonna full screen this Diablos. Why does it say they're live but it doesn't show me like a... Oh, there we go. There it is. There we go. All right. I can't wait to see what you do with Shaman. Shaman is not gonna behave like this.
Season 4 is going to be the biggest update we have ever made to Diablo 4 since it has launched.
Our focus
Diablo
on Season 4 is to really make a lot of evergreen updates to the core systems of Diablo 4.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity across the seasonal and eternal realms through a collection of new activities aimed at
There we go,
ensuring the
chat. I'm
long-term
gonna go
gameplay
heat up a
experience
little
is
bit
as
of food
exciting
and
rewarding
we're gonna be
when
right
House
back.
comes to
Level
Sanctuary.
8, my friend. There we go. Get in there.
Season 4 item changes are some of the biggest changes we've made to Diablo 4 thus far.
We've never done anything like this. We are fundamentally changing how you engage with items, how you upgrade them, and along the way solving a lot of things that we've seen continually from our community that we agree with are pain points of our existing item system right now.
So in this new itemization system, we're focusing on narrowing down the scope of the base affixes. They're going to be a lot simpler, they're going to be fewer in number, so you can much more easily parse whether this item is useful for you, and if it is, then you can take it and further upgrade it and customize it to your own specific build. Tempering is a new system that allows you to really customize the gear that you find. In order to temper, you will need to go to the blacksmith and then choose the recipe that you wish to temper from, and then a random affix from that recipe will be attached onto your gear. Tempering recipes can be found from almost all of the content throughout Sanctuaries.
So you will actually be looking for tempering recipes that go directly with what you're envisioning. Maybe you're thinking, I'm going to play a Frost Sorceress. There are also going to be recipes that are more generic and maybe are just generally good for the Sorceress, but you'll be able to choose which one you think is going to be most powerful with the build you're making for your class. We're making a pretty radical change to the Codex of Power in this season, based again on the feedback that has been coming from our players.
Now, every single legendary in the game will be entered into your Codex of Power so that you can continually imprint the best possible version of that legendary onto your gear.
So going forward, there will no longer be carrying around all of these aspect crystals in your inventory. It's all going to be in the Codex of Power. So part of the final system that we have is going to be greater affixes. What's a greater affix? Well, we want to keep it compelling that there are some drops that are even better than the others when you're trying to get the perfect build at endgame. Because of this, in World Tier 4, and only in World Tier 4, when an ancestral legendary item drops, there's a chance the affixes on it can roll as greater affixes. These will roll with bigger values that are normally available for that affix.
Greater affixes are fairly rare, but they're not impossible to find. While leveling up, you're going to be able to find upgrades much more easily with this new system.
Another part of itemization is going to be masterworking. Now, this is something really intended for that very high end game, again, World Tier 4. This is where a player is going to take an item, already has the affixes that they want on it, but now they go through a process of upgrading those affixes, getting even higher values on them.
Masterworking really starts at level 100. Once you've already completed your build and found some of the best items, you're going to be able to test your build against the powerful enemies of the pit.
The pit is a new endgame system that has been added in this season that is going to challenge players that feel that they have largely maximized their build.
By pushing into more difficult tiers of the pit, you're going to be able to unlock rarer crafting materials to masterwork your gear even further.
You're going to have to play some of the hardest content in the game, but once you do, if you're successful, you can go and make those affixes even stronger.
All right.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity of the Helltides through the inclusion of a variety of new activities. The first of which is a doubling down and rise of the cultists.
I got one more.
You're going to be running through the Helltide, seeing the cultists just conjuring up swarms and
Chicken skewer with pepper, onions, and some potatoes on the side. That was the thing, the lunch that I made a couple days ago. With that, I got my advance. I don't know which flavor it is today. It is the same one I've been having all week. It's been fucking delicious. Been enjoying this one. And banana for scale. Banana for scale, chat.
They're finally joining the fight. They could no longer stand on the sidelines, seeing the Helltides and Hell's forces intensify their assault on Sanctuary. As Season 4 players engage and progress through the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, they'll earn honor with the Iron Wolves, unlocking access to a vast assortment of rewards to accompany and empower.
It's not loud because it's not the real thing. It's just a preview video.
Players who are able to stay alive long enough.
This is just
by the Hellborn, former heroes of Sanctuary who have aligned with the forces of Hell.
It hasn't started yet. This is just like the trailer we've seen a couple days. Like, this is already existing content. I'll crank up the volume when it actually starts.
With the new premier Helltide activity, the Accursed Rituals. Located in the Helltide, these Accursed Rituals are pretty much just botched rituals from the cultists that players will be kickstarting for themselves, drawing the attention of all the nearby Helltide monsters in this kind of all-out battle. One of my favorite things
seabird fucking flavor.
What is it? It's literally a giant hell slug beast that emerges from the ground and it spews out a whole bunch of mobs at you. If you're able to survive that, you'll be paid a visit from the Blood Maiden, our brand new Helltide mini-boss and one of the ultimate challenges in the new experience.
Oh, it's from monthly ago.
So I think I'm actually most excited about this season because of what you're able to do with your old characters, how they can integrate with this new item game and take them to new levels of power with this system.
I think that the best part of this update is that you're going to be really empowered to build the character that you want to play. You're going to be able to pick custom affixes and enhance your character in a lot of new and interesting ways.
I love that they're making a marketing out of it.
All right. We were just watching a video and everyone
just finger gunning the screen for no reason.
And everyone's like, what are you doing, Adam?
Yeah, okay.
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to another Diablo 4 developer update live stream. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the community director here for Diablo. I'm joined by this wonderful panel, plus an additional head, which we will call out, but
we only have 4 seats, so
only
we have to swap
So
people
we
around
have
as
to,
we go.
we have to do the same thing we did during the PTR stream, which was like we swapped out like Joe Shelley,
Is it loud
Yankovic,
enough?
and Adam Jackson.
That's true, we did do
and
that.
so we're gonna play more magic tricks today. But do you guys want to do a quick intro to yourself to the wonderful Diablo community?
Sure, I'm Joe Pipora. I'm the Associate Game Director for Diablo 4.
And I'm Adam Jackson, the lead live class designer for Diablo 4.
And we have a new face.
Hello, I'm Colin Feiner. I'm the lead live game designer.
Awesome. And then we're actually going to be joined
Who
by
are you?
Derek.
Who are you?
Oh, well, I already introduced myself.
Oh,
You just
sorry.
missed it because
I'm already screwing this up,
I
everybody.
know, terrible.
This is my first
But we actually have Derek who will be joining us as well. Derek, you just saw in the video prior talking about season 4. He'll be swapping in to talk a little bit more about Helltides later in this. But big stream here. We have season 4 coming up. As you guys saw earlier this week, it is Loot Reborn for season 4, and a lot of players actually got to experience it a couple weeks ago with PTR. PTR. This was our first Diablo 4 PTR. It was a massive undertaking from the team here, but it was really, really great to have players jump in early, check out season 4 and all the changes, and actually provide feedback. And so we have a lot to cover today based off of feedback that we received from players from PTR itself. So, but Joe, I know you wanted to jump into kind of talking a little bit more about season 4, how PTR went, before we jump into all the changes.
Yeah, happy to. So, okay, so last time we were on stream, we were actually talking about a lot of the changes that players are going to get a chance to check out on the PTR. So we think that went really, really well. It was even just having the week of time for players to like just jump in and just crush through all of the content, check out all of the new features, and it gets a lot of feedback, find a lot of bugs on the way as well. Was again super valuable. It's been really, really great for the team. We'll take a lot of this feedback, look at the tuning variety of features, and really make sure that we've got the best version of the season 4 experience ready when we get into the launch state. So in terms of like our big takeaways, first of all, really, really valuable across the board. Season 4, Season Loot Reborn was, as I mentioned during the PTR stream originally, was really our opportunity to go back and take a lot of the feedback in that we've been looking at since the launch of the game from 2023.
This art is so good.
I do love the key art for this. This key art for season 3 was awesome as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So so looking back at the thanks for disrupting my flow.
I'm sorry. David art is amazing.
So yeah, looking back at the launch for the product in 2023, we've been getting a lot of really good feedback. You remember back in season 2, Season of Blood, we made a big change to like vulnerable damage and like the multiplicative damage that comes along with it. We made a change to the way the elemental resist worked.
Yep.
And there were a lot of things we had to do to make those changes like really shine through. There's like a lot of Paragon nodes that had to get updated. There were a lot of like legendary aspects that had to get changed. There was just a lot of itemization stuff in the background that we had to do to make those systems work better and lift up other things around them, like overpower, for example, to make that feel like it was in a better spot. So now that we're looking at like even when we were done that one big release for Season of Blood, we knew that there was a lot more that we wanted to do. Again, we've been thinking about. But there's a lot of work we need to do, like make sure that all of these things really all fit together cohesively.
Okay.
So, I mean, as people got a chance to see on the PTR, like the introduction of things like the tempering feature, which we're going to talk a little bit more in a minute. We get to like introduce these new like affixes into items, and affixes you can't get on items anymore. The reduction affix count on items overall, so it's a lot easier to go and sort through 25 pairs of gloves in your inventory at any given time, where you don't really have those same situations. We reduced the number of items that drop in the game experience overall, but made sure that the items that are dropping are just more valuable and more likely to be upgrades for you, or something you could kind of like build into an upgrade. We introduced the masterworking feature, right? And Colin helped head a lot of these things up, right, during working with the teams. So they introduced the masterworking feature where players can continually upgrade items to increase the value of the affixes, and then it ranks 4 and 8 and 12 to like kind of crit on one of these and make them even better. There's a lot of things that were introduced. We added a new content type in the form of the Pit of the Artificer. It's like this new extremely deep and deadly dungeon dive players get to go into once they get into the like towards the end game, when you're getting to like 85, 90 for your character level. You're starting to kind of dip into that space, and that's where you go to get your masterworking materials, which feels really, really good. And we learned a lot of really great lessons from like Greater Rifts in Diablo 3, because we think there was some really cool content there. So there's some really fun.
Finally,
things there.
they said
And
it.
then
Also the Codex of Power updates. You no longer have to save all your legendaries all the time.
Codex of Power updates,
So-
which I was like, to be
yeah.
fair, I've been I've been so excited about the Codex of Power updates. I've been teasing it for like 6 live streams. I feel like it's just not like
so
before
good.
BlizzCon. I feel like I teased it at the end of a live stream, so it is what it is. But again, super excited about the Codex of Power changes. That is very transformational. Like now, when Legendary drops on the ground for you, you just salvage it, you get that aspect, put it into your Codex, add the role that you got,
That's
and
so
you just get
good.
to use it in perpetuity. And we actually have some fun ways, we'll talk about later, how we're playing with that a little bit as we go. So
Just
all
started.
of this stuff and more, we made huge changes to Helltide. I know Derek's we talked about in a little while, as he helped lead the team, did a lot of the work for that. And we got to introduce the season theme in the form of like Loot Reborn, and then the reintroduction of the Iron Wolves mercenaries the players will be working with during the course of the release. I know that we showed a little bit of that off earlier. And I'm just really excited about the release overall, as this was an opportunity for us to work with like not just the season team, but also the live team, and like a lot of support from the systems groups. And there's a lot of things being done for the expansion that's coming out eventually as well, like Vessel of Hatred. So being able to like really organize teams and make sure that we're in a really good spot to like provide this really big update for the game has been very exciting. And the feedback, going back to the feedback from PTR was again really valuable. It was great to get players in there and to get those things taken care of. And we're going to talk about some of those things today. I know that some of this information has been like, we talked to like a few like press outlets, we talked to a few different people, and like some information is getting out there. But I want to make sure we can provide a little bit more detail, because I know this is the audience that wants to know like the real specifics. We're going to get into it, right? And we'll also have our Q&A as we usually do at the end, where we can answer some more questions the community might have as we kind of go through the whole thing. So yeah, that was at a high level, that's what we were feeling about the PTR, feeling pretty good about it. I'm happy to like maybe jump into itemization, or how do we want to go?
Yeah, I think the first thing we probably want to talk about is like the itemization changes that are in season 4 that people experience, which includes like the tempering, the masterworking stuff that changed in season 4, and of course all the feedback that we got from both tempering, masterworking, and what we are planning on doing based off of that PTR feedback for the launch of season 4.
we have quite a few updates.
Yeah,
So.
lots.
Yeah, sure. So I guess just starting off then with like high level itemization. Like let's go back to like some of the goals that we had when we started like down on this, started some of the work for season 4. Now we want to make sure that first players were having an easier time comparing items in their inventory. It's actually one of the first things we started thinking about when we began discussing what we thought needed to change about itemization, because the experience in season 3 and season 2 and other seasons has really been like the player, you'll get into like the, you're running your high tier nightmare dungeons, you're getting lots of drops, you're sorting through all of this stuff. Like you'll have like items that are like, this is like a 904 eye power sword, and this is a 909 eye power sword. Now I've got like 6 helmets that all are like, or have a wide variety of affixes on them. We really wanted to, again, just to quickly hit this, we wanted to make sure that we had a lower number of affixes overall that could roll on different item slots. But those affixes were more like generically useful and stuff that you could really build around, as opposed to having lots of really conditional affixes going back to like the damage on Tuesday's joke. Like that's like,
the shirt that
we
Mr.
want,
Adam Jackson is
literally wearing it now.
Literally
So huge proponent.
What? I need this
funny.
shirt.
So it's
Damage on
because it's a
Tuesday?
joke, right? Oh, jokes
What
are
the
always funny.
fuck?
But the truth is, like, we want to make sure that where we want to have conditional affixes in the game, we want to find places players would be able to opt into them in a very specific way.
That's like a conditional
so initially,
joke.
want items that you're either really dropping for you to have more generic utility, just be more valuable for you overall, and also as a result of this, make it easier to compare those items. So one of the changes that we made is we actually reduced the number of affixes that can naturally roll on item slots. So like now, like a rare item can roll like 2 affixes, a legendary item can roll 3 affixes, but then later on, there's other systems you get to introduce. We'll talk about in a bit. It lets you introduce more of those.
Yeah.
And we did that, so it's just easier to go through things.
We also made all items post level 100 925. So you're no longer comparing like the designer number that's like 904 to 925. You're just focusing on what's cool about the item, which is the affixes.
Yeah, which is super important, because there's a lot of situations where like if you're level 100, like Blood Harvest might be a lot of fun, but Blood Harvest is still dropping like eye power 900 items for you. And at that point, why would you want to keep even Blood Harvest, which players really love? Like, why would you want to keep engaging with it if you can't get really good endgame items from it? So now when you're like at level 100 and you're playing in Helltide, or if you're going through Nightmare Dungeons at like a regular, like a slightly lower tier and you're fighting level 100 monsters or higher, you're always getting iPower 925 items. They might not all have all exactly the stats or exactly the roles that you want, but you're always getting stuff you could actually potentially use.
Yeah, a lot of the things feel a lot better too, like gambling, right? Like now gambling is actually a really great source for targeting item slot because all of those are 925 at level 100.
That's right. So like the obols that you've been sitting on, where you go and you just churn through a whole bunch of these at once, they didn't have as much generic value. Now they're a lot better because you really can just like say, I am looking for a helmet, I am looking for a ring, and you can just go roll 10 iPower 925 rings in a row, and you have stuff to play with then at that point. So yeah, those were some of the high level changes we wanted to make with items with regards to like making it easier to compare these things. Codex hits a lot of the inventory concerns that we'd have. We made changes to gems in previous seasons, so we didn't have as many of them clogging up your inventory as well.
Nice.
So that was we thought that was
we
really,
already
really good
know
stuff.
all of this though.
But then we knew that we wanted to make sure that it wasn't just about we weren't going to like add another tier of eye-powered items. That wasn't the way to make itemization more interesting for players and rewards more interesting. One of the core things that we really want to focus around was the idea that like items have a journey. The best items have a journey, right? So when you get a really good item, it's about what the potential of that item is. What you can do with this item to make it really superior, right?
Yeah, definitely. And that's sort of to jump into tempering. One of the first features we had in terms of taking your item on a journey was this idea that we wanted hundreds of different affixes, and each one spoke differently to a build. We wanted you to be able to play sort of whatever class fantasy or build fantasy you had in mind and manifest that through customization of your items. So we actually have some video, I think, of what the tempering feature looks like, and I can talk through some of the updates we've made from the PTR. So here you have, we're adding an offensive affix to the item. It's going to land on increased corpse explosion damage. It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool, especially if you really like corpse explosion. We've added a skip button so you can skip through the flow if you really want to blast through this. We also have a result screen now that shows you exactly what affix it landed on and what the roll range was. And then we have some more exciting affixes that you're going to see here. For example, chance to cast Bone Spear projectiles twice, which I know, Adam, is your favorite because
oh yes, I love more projectiles.
The balance bomb.
Don't
dropped
say
in
it
your
like
lap.
that. Everyone loves
so
projectiles.
great.
It is cool though.
It is pretty cool.
Like being able to like.
Derek is here. So yeah, we did our swap. But Joe's still going to be here off screen. We just want to make sure that Derek appears here. Derek is our lead seasons designer. So he'll be talking a little bit more about Helltides later. Sorry to interject. Okay. Go ahead, Joe.
Now I'm off screen. So yeah, I think one of the really cool things about the tempering system in general is that like the manuals that we're introducing initially are just like the beginning of what we can do with tempering. It's opportunities to make like really weird and interesting new affixes to kind of throw at the player that we can introduce in seasons or in other updates. So it's something we can really extend and do some really neat stuff with.
Yeah, we absolutely plan to build on it in the future. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
So a bunch of improvements to tempering overall.
And a lot of these, again, these improvements in tempering from the skip animations to the previews and stuff like that players will see were based off of feedback that we actually got from PTR. And so, again, huge shout out to the community for providing all that feedback for us so that we can actually get that in before the launch of Season 4. So, but with tempering, we also have masterworking, which is another new feature within Season 4 and permanently within Diablo 4 itself. So, talk us through a little bit about what masterworking is, and of course the changes as well that we're going to be seeing based off of PTR feedback.
Sure, yeah. So, the next step in your item's journey is to really take it to new heights. You've customized it, you found some base affixes you're really into, and we wanted to give you a way to essentially take some of these affixes to new levels. So you think about helms and CDR or cooldown reduction, or for example, that chance to replicate, your Bone Spear. We want you to be able to really juice those stats. So I think we have a video here of what that looks like.
Okay.
Overall,
yeah,
what
we've done
really
all of this on the
is taken a look at
PTR.
the feedback.
That's pretty
We got
cool.
a bunch of feedback that it was tedious to upgrade these over and over.
Okay, so they're making
so we've
it
removed
easy.
the animation from ranks 1 through 3. We've kept the critical, upgrade. We have the animation still there, but you can skip it. Again, sort of in the spirit of blasting across everything that we do, so you can do that very quickly. Another piece of feedback that we got was that part of the masterworking process allows you to reset this.
Just
Why do you
remove
want
it
to
for
reset
everything?
this? It's because you want to hit that specific affix you're looking for. You want to juice a specific affix, and sometimes you might miss, right? Which means you want to reset that item. So part of the resetting sort of requires you to get lower tier materials. You're going to get these from the pit. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But overall,
Oh, you can
we saw a bunch
reset
of
it, so you don't have
feedback
to
that it was really
find the item
tedious
again.
to create like
Interesting.
1,000 caches and open up them in town like 100 times, right? It's super annoying. The town is lava. We want to address that. So, you know, we've added multiple scales of material conversion to those caches. This is a short-term solution. We have something in the future planned. It's just not ready yet. So, you know, while it's not the perfect solution, it does get you there a little bit quicker. There's multiple conversion rates of materials, so you can turn, you know, one legendary material into a much higher count of materials based on the tiers that we have in that crafting system. So, again, not the perfect solution. We have something coming in a future update.
Cool.
Awesome. So yeah, a lot of changes coming for masterworking based off of feedback. Masterworking, of course, being a brand new, kind of that end tail of that
Old
item
school
journey
whirlwind
that
bar
you'll
in
have
D3.
even after tempering and
Is
stuff like
D3
that.
old
So,
school though?
yeah.
I'll
big
say
changes.
another thing that was brought up as feedback was about veiled crystals, right? Didn't we reduce the amount that you need for crafting?
We did, and I can totally talk about some of the stuff we've done just overall on itemization. Veiled crystals is one of those things. So I'll talk about, first I want to touch on rare and magic items. That was something we made a change from Season 3 and Season 4. Legendary items are just generally straight up better than rare items now.
Okay.
And part of our goal there is really to ensure that players aren't sifting through sand, looking through thousands of items. We want to just call it out, like legendary items are legendary. At the same time, we acknowledge that, like, you know, there is some coolness to knowing that certain magic and rare items could have value to you, right? We don't have anything for Season 4 yet, but the design team is definitely talking about ways that we can bring this rarity back in a way that doesn't diminish our overall goal of trying to reduce that sort of.
I mean, it's
sifting
really
through sand
easy.
feeling,
You just
right?
make it
So in the
upgradable
meantime,
to a rare,
you know, they
right?
can be salvaged. They still have a use in the end game. But we heard a ton of feedback, to your point, Adam, on the veiled crystals. It's just like such a bottleneck, and it's like, God damn it.
Okay, but that's actually pretty cool though that they're aware that
to do any of the cool
it's
crafting
nice
features
finding
with
a
the Hell Blizzard.
cool
That's
rare
actual
and
player
upgrade it.
I'm very sure it
crystals.
was.
They just need to do what last Epoch
what
did.
we've done is we've made it so that legendaries break down into equal amounts of veiled crystals, so you can just not pick up yellow items. It's just a bonus now. We've also made sacred and ancestral items break down into 2 and 3 amounts of salvage. So sacred items will break down into double, ancestral will break down into triple. So we're effectively tripling the output of a lot of the salvage here.
Okay.
And I know, so that was probably the most vocal feedback that we got from players. About,
Maybe
like,
a little bit.
Yeah, like, I need
you
more
know.
veiled crystals. So I know that there's changes coming for that in Season 4 based off that PTR feedback. Another, probably maybe the second.
Anybody excited
maybe
about
also the
Season 4,
first,
Chad, for Diablo?
topmost, our largest feedback piece that we got is around greater affixes and the visibility related to those. So there are changes.
How many people are
into
excited
that
for
Season
next
4.
season?
So, Colin, do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we wanted, you know, the dopamine. That was a big goal also of part of itemization, is just like seeing an item hit
Necrominion's
the
still not a
ground,
thing?
like,
Bro, it is a
like
thing.
that
It's super
jackpot
OP.
moment,
Yeah,
right? So
that's really important.
Super OP
So we
next
actually
patch.
have some video here to show of what that actually looks like on the ground. So you can see, here's the weirdly long named item with the
picked a good
greater
one for
affix.
that,
Yeah, right.
Unyielding Commander's sacrificial sickle.
I know, right? So we have a 1 greater affix star. It'll go up to 3 or 4 if it's a unique item, which always feels incredible. So it shows up on the ground when it lands.
Okay, nice.
And then if we can go to the next video, we actually have an indicator now when it is in the inventory.
Yeah, so you can see it.
Zoom.
Saturated. Right.
I asked
Can
him
we
this
go
as a
further?
joke, and it looks so good. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I can't see like the pixels. It's not zoomed in. So that's been enormously helpful and really, you know, when you kill like Duriel or one of these tormented bosses and they drop a ton of loot on the ground, to see some of these have stars on them, and it just is a feel great moment.
Yeah.
Kind of goes with the whole like not sifting through the sands. You clearly see that icon. You know that has value to
You
you.
want to know what's valuable.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Especially-
Season
and
4
again,
minion is
even
gonna
on
be
the-
OP
the,
as fuck.
The icon itself, like in your inventory, you'll immediately know those are my greater affix items. And long gone are the days of the Roman numeral. We
Right. You don't like the designer solution?
We will miss it. It's funny. I think internally we knew like, oh, that's probably going to get changed. We had a few jokes about that. But
Sure.
Yeah, it's fun.
One thing I want to touch on real quick before I move on to itemization, if that's okay, is We actually, to touch on the veiled crystals, I think players are going to want to know this, is we reduced the imprinting cost of aspects quite a bit. So that's really going to help the veiled crystals as well. I think it went from like 75 veiled crystals to imprint on an ancestral armor to 16. So it's a
huge.
pretty huge swing. You're just getting way more of your aspects on gear. It's a lot more flexible.
We really want people to feel like, and this is kind of the Codex of Power updates in general, which I'm really pumped about, is we want you to feel like you're able to re-imprint those aspects, and that it's something that you're not having a huge cost or huge barriers to doing, right? Because as you upgrade your gear, that should be part of your process, is like putting on their favorite affixes.
Yeah, so a lot of changes coming with tempering, masterworking, itemization, and I know, did we have any other changes that you wanted to cover before we move on to the next section? I know Colin's got this novel in front of him, and he's like, what am I going to do?
He was a keeper of a lot of our changes. Oh, one I think is worth mentioning, Colin, you may want to talk about, is the masterworking. I remember we got a lot of feedback about the fail chance.
Oh, that's a
that's true. The fail chance we took. Funny enough, that was like probably the biggest thing changed.
That was the first bullet, and I somehow missed it. So we definitely felt like there's a ton of feedback that the double random chance was just a little bit too much, and we agreed, so we just took it out.
Okay.
It's just fun now. Just upgrade the item.
It can't
we
fail
adjusted the
anymore.
material costs a bit, but the fail chance is no longer there.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you, Colin, for going through those changes. We'll actually be back to Colin here later because he still has more to talk about from his novel papers that he has here that he prepared. We did want to jump into some of the class balance changes that are coming after PTR. Of course, with Season 4, we have a lot of class balance changes that are on top of all these itemization changes. And we got a lot of great feedback from players. So, Mr. Adam Jackson.
Very much did.
Yeah, dude, Minion.
Let's run through these.
Minion felt so good.
Basically, the classic Adam Jackson slides.
Yes, I love my slides. We have kind of 3 categories of things that I'm going to be talking about
Enemies
today.
are kind of easy to
again,
do one shot.
thanks to everybody for playing on the PTR. We did get a ton of feedback. I'm not going to go over the specifics of everything that changed, but I'm going to go over kind of the categories of things just because there's a whole lot of changes. One of the first big ones was endgame survivability issues. So this is kind of talking about those people that went really far into the pit, and this is kind of something that's been happening on live as well that we wanted to address. And there's this phenomenon when you get really deep into the game and you're fighting high-level monsters where, you'll hit a point where the monsters are kind of easy and you're able to blow through with your really powerful builds, and then you kind of get to a point where they start one-shotting you. And it can be kind of mysterious and hard to understand, like, what's going on, why did this happen? We've also had some issues balancing that kind of top-end survivability when you get to those hard monsters in the game. One of the reasons for this is that variability in player defensiveness has been really high traditionally. This is why when you look at the new items in the game in Season 4, you don't see a damage reduction very much at all. It's a very premium stat now that's really hard to get, and it's to help solve this problem of when someone is stacking all damage reduction versus someone who has none of it, their difference in effective health and survivability is really, really high, and so it makes it hard to balance the game. Another part that we wanted to hit was really armor. That armor is kind of a really confusing stat. It's not really well understood how it works, and I'm going to be going over in a little bit how it works and what we're changing to kind of address both of these issues a little bit. Next is that some stats can get really high. We added all these crazy awesome stats, and you can juice them with masterworking and crit them and all these things. And it allowed for some really crazy things on the PTR, which people love to post constantly at me. And to be clear, we like crazy things. It's awesome to get powerful and have that fantasy. We do have to take into account things like combat clarity and computer performance to make sure that the game can still run very well for everybody. So we made some changes there to address that.
Okay.
You mean it's not fun to just not see the screen or the ground?
I think it is for a little while. It is hilarious, I think.
Yeah, it's funny for a bit, but when you can only see patches of ground occasionally.
And when one player can do that, let alone when you get 4 of them in a group, I think it's great. And last but not least, balance changes and bug fixes. I'll be going over some of them, but there's way more than what I'm covering right now today. But just know, we took a lot of feedback on balance, a lot of feedback on bugs. There were a lot of them that were reported, and we acted on a lot of them, and I'll give an example of some that we did.
Okay.
All right, so let's go into armor. So, brief history lesson or description of how armor works today. This is like when you log in, how armor is functioning. It's your stat for physical damage mitigation. So you know how you have your elemental resistance that caps at 75 and then can get pushed up a little bit? Armor reduces your physical resistance up to a cap of 85%. It can't go higher than that. That's the number. But what's confusing is the amount of armor that you need to get to that 85% cap is actually based on the level of the monster that you're fighting. And I gave some examples here. These are the actual numbers in the game. So if you have a level 50 monster that's hitting you, whacking you, then you need 5,265 armor, and then you'll be at that 85% cap. But then at level 100, at every level, like 51, 52, 53, that number is going up of what you need. And at level 100, it's about 9,230. And then at level 150 monster, it gets close to 13,000, right? And so what this ends up, kind of creating is that the player really never knows when they're done with armor, right? That number can scale up forever. It's kind of a hidden system under the hood. So when you're fighting these monsters and they get way higher level than you as you scale into the pit or nightmare dungeons or whatever, you don't really know how much you need. And so this is kind of really contributing to that phenomenon where you're fine, you're at the cap, and then the higher level monsters just start one-shotting you. So in Season 4, a lot of it's going to be the same as Season 3. It's still going to be your source of physical damage mitigation. The cap is still going to be 85%. And you're still going to need escalating amounts of armor as the monster level gets higher. But what we're changing here, if we go forward a little bit, is that armor is now going to cap at that level 100 monster number.
Oh!
So that 9,230, you can write down this number. We're also going to later get into the tooltip. We couldn't get it in for the launch of Season 4, but we'll have it soon after. But it's kind of going to be like elemental resistance, where you get to this number, and then you're kind of done with the system, right? So armor is just another thing on your checkbox of things you want to do as far as defensive survivability. And once you get it, you're done. You can get it from gear, legendary aspects, and so on. Particularly in Season 4, I think this will be a little bit of an easy number to hit. We're not trying to make this super difficult or hard to do. It'll be very achievable for you when you're a level 100 player. So here we have a zoom in on the tooltip, so you can see.
I think that's going to nerf.
Way above
that's going to nerf a
9,000
lot of legendaries
amount
that
of
were
armor
needed.
that they need. They have close to 16,000.
One or whatever.
But you can see there, that it's capped out at that 85% physical resistance. And again, soon after the launch of Season 4, we're going to actually put the cap that you need of the number that you're chasing, because we want you to know what the goal is that you're trying to hit.
So that means they have a lot of room for optimization, right?
Correct, yeah. This means that this player can actually give up armor on some of their, tempering or item affixes and look for other stats. Like, that's kind of the point.
I like this philosophy. I think that's good.
So next, stat caps. So, now that we've introduced a lot of ways to get really high amounts of stats in the game, we want to kind of control for visual clarity, what a player can put onto their screen. So kind of similar to some caps we have already in the game, like attack speed or elemental resistance. We're putting some caps on cooldown reduction and the increased area size. It's really fun to get those giant frost novas that cover the screen, but when it goes like 2 or 3 screens away, it can get really noisy and messy. So we still want these stats to be really powerful and impactful, but just control a little bit the amount of insanity that they can bring. And one thing on this cooldown reduction cap, to be clear, this is not just CDR across the entire game. This is just capping what you can get from gear. So this is like the base cooldown reduction you get when you first cast a skill, what it's going to be. You can still get cooldown resets or additional cooldown effects from things like the skill tree or legendary powers that just reduce cooldown of your skills as you do certain mechanics. This is just like the baseline cap that comes from your gear.
I think when we looked at the cap for area effect too, we tested it on Frost Nova, and we were like pretty meticulous on what that cap should be, and it was still
challenge accepted.
It's huge, yeah. When I say like we're making a cap, you're still going to get to insanity when it comes to what's on your screen. It's still going to be awesome. So you can see here, this is just showing you what the tooltip looks like now. So we're going to be showing you, as a player, what those caps are, so know, when you're evaluating your gear and on your tooltips.
Good changes.
And then same thing here, you can see here, like the dust level area effect size bonus, it caps at 100%. Next, balance updates. So again, like I mentioned before, we made a lot of balance changes based on feedback. Again, thank you for playing and giving us all that feedback. I'm going to go over some of the things. One of the bigger categories of things was, again, like I mentioned, those changes due to combat readability and balancing player power. A few examples here of things that we're reducing are like the amount of dust levels that can be on your screen, and Fractured Winterglass, one of my new favorite uniques we're bringing in. The amount of frozen orbs that could span the screen is going to be reduced a bit, so I want to prepare you all for that. Again, to be clear, you're still going to spawn a whole lot. It's just not going to be like insane amounts where you can't see things anymore. They're still going to be very powerful. I'm even going to show a video a little bit later of kind of the difference of PTR to what's going to ship in the game. Some other things, though, that we're doing, Fortify. We wanted to increase the amount of damage reduction that you get. This is just Fortify across the board, the base mechanic. That DR is going from 10 to 15%. And this is because before, when it was at 10%, we had to take into account that players could get damage reduction from a million different sources throughout the game. Now that it's more rare and more premium, we can actually make this mechanic in the game a little bit more impactful and feel like you're a tankier player for opting into this, these kinds of builds. We also made a lot of tempering affix updates. I'm not going to go into detail them, but just know like what you saw in PTR and what's going to ship. You're going to see a lot of improvements, a lot of balance changes, even some shuffling around of the affixes to make them in ways that make more sense. Based on feedback. And then we did do some class changes as well. I'm only going to give very few examples here, but just know that there were quite a few. One is Druid players. Companion Druid players always harass me. They want that build to work, and I agree. It's really cool. So we increased the health of Druid wolves by 200%, and we also reduced the respawn rate and cut it in half. So, we got feedback basically that, their companions were really good and fun and did damage, but in the late game, they just kind of died and couldn't survive. So we're doing this to kind of address that feedback.
Okay.
All right, so here's Dust Devils as an example. So you can see on the left, this is just one Barbarian by themselves, the amount of Dust Devils that they could produce, right? And then on the right, you can see kind of the same Barbarian. You can see, like, the Dust Devils around the areas where the enemies are, they're still getting hit by a ton of them, but it's not covering the entire screen, right? And especially when you get, like, 3, 4, many players together, it really becomes insanity.
Yeah, especially when you're in a party of 4 barbs or it's just like everyone's a barb and
but it was kind of crazy.
Yeah,
they
other
had to
do
nerf
that
this
kind of thing too, not just barb, but this was kind of a good example. So this is kind of seeing the difference between PTR and live. And then next we have another class change. So Scoundrel's Kiss. This is another one of our new uniques that rogue players gave us a lot of feedback on. So a quick summary of how this new unique works is it kind of changes your rapid fire skill from shooting straight and hitting a single enemy into kind of a mortar skill where you shoot up into the air and then your arrows fall on the ground and explode. It's really, really cool, but one of the pieces of feedback we got was that when you launched the arrows, they would kind of go in a line and they wouldn't all hit the same enemy anymore. So if you were trying to do single target damage, it could actually be a nerf unless you like walked right up to the enemies and shotgunned them. And while there was a way to play around it, players weren't really happy that like we transformed the skill so much that it went from a ranged skill to kind of a melee skill. So we made an update here, and we have a video of the before and after. But basically, you can see on the PTR on the left here how it goes in a big line, and then the player has to run right next to the target dummy to do the full damage to it. And on the right now, you'll see basically you target where those arrows are going to drop, and they just all go to that area. So you can hit a single enemy, but you also hit all the enemies around it because the arrows explode. So it should be a lot more usable compared to before.
Can Scoundrel's Kiss ricochet with my rapid fire?
I'm pretty sure, yes, it can. So it does all the things and inherits all the things that your rapid fire does.
That's very cool.
But can it double projectile?
I'm pretty sure it can, just like everything else. Yes. Yes. Spam everywhere.
Yes.
We love spam.
Oh, shit.
And last but not least, bug fixes. Like I mentioned before,
really
there
cool.
were a whole lot of bug fixes reported to us. Thank you all for getting them. We addressed pretty much every single one that was reported. I'm giving some examples here, but again, we got a lot more than what I'm showing on the screen.
That looks like shit. What do you mean?
Druid's Hurricane
that
was
fucking
incorrectly scaling damage basically infinitely, so we fixed that. Ebon Piercer, the extra missiles from our new unique, they incorrectly had 100% lucky hit chance, which is proccing a lot of crazy stuff. And then Flame Weaver, another one of the new things we introduced to the game. It's basically an effect where you can put a firewall on the ground and then you shoot firebolts through it and it'll split the firebolts. Really cool fantasy. But what happened in the PTR was you could stack a bunch of firewalls right on top of each other and they would split the firebolts multiplicatively and add more and more, way more than intended. So you could fire a ridiculous number of firebolts, which were crashing servers and things. So it wasn't great. But now we fixed that so it'll work properly. And again, we're still discovering and working on other fixes. There were a lot more that went in. If you reported it, it was very likely fixed. So basically, the build will be in a much better stable state once we launch. And that's really due to all your feedback, so thanks again. And yeah,
Awesome.
that's my section. So.
A lot of changes coming to classes. Class balance feedback we got from PTR was really, really great. You know, we were able to make so many different changes there. Of course, some of the biggest ones like the readability stuff that we probably saw. Seen the initial videos of like the Dust Devils everywhere was crazy. Also being in a party with like I was playing PTR and being in a party with like two barbs and like another like necromancer. I was like, oh okay, like what's going on right now?
Yeah. PTR is one of those things you get to see things in development state. I will say these kinds of things are actually pretty common when we're developing anything. is being able to create these crazy situations, and we have to fix it for the game before it goes live. So, that's kind of the advantage of PTR is players can find these things.
Exactly.
There's a lot more manpower being put into it than we do
PTR was
internally.
super great for us to have, and thanks again to the community for the feedback on all the class balance changes, and thanks Adam for walking us through that.
Yeah.
The next thing we do want to talk about is with Derek over here. Derek is actually going to talk a little bit about, of course, all the immense Helltide changes. Probably one of the most popular features and changes that we've introduced in Season 4 with PTR and people being able to experience it. Of course, we got feedback based off of players jumping into Helltide.
Okay.
We do want to go through all that with Derek. And then we also want to talk a little bit about the season itself with Derek. So, Derek, want to jump in?
Yeah, just a few things to cover. So as you mentioned, the players who joined us when the PTR or caught all the various blog and video posts and whatnot know that with Season 4, we're introducing permanent upgrades to the Helltide experience. Heavy focus on improving and enhancing, I guess, monster density and activity variety. So there's a ton more things to do in the Helltides, and as a result, there's just a ton more monsters to mow through in the Helltides. There's also some explorations, and just to double back real quick, these are all permanent across both the seasonal and eternal realms, so they're not going away once Season 4 ends. This is just how Helltide
part of the
works.
game.
Yep.
Kind of like our item updates too, right?
Yeah, now and forever.
This is the new world we live in. Yeah.
This is Sanctuary. But there's also, if you kind of look at the top right of the screen, the threat system. So the longer you're fighting in the tides, you're going to be accumulating threat, which just results in even more monsters ambushing you at higher frequencies than monster packs. I think the personal favorite, and I think fan favorite, is the Hellworm. This giant demon slug bug that just pops out from the ground and just vomits monsters all over you.
Great.
But kind of with all those,
That sounds great.
the seasons, as we say a lot,
Vomit
are
over
an
me.
amazing opportunity for experimentation. And sometimes the best results of those experimentations are when they can inspire permanent upgrades and just enhancements to the base game as a whole. So that's where the Hellborn and the new Accursed Ritual and Blood Maiden come into play as part of the new Helltide experience.
Holy shit.
Those look rad.
That's so cool.
So the Hellborn, as our Season 2 players might recall, we introduced the Bloodseekers. And those were really cool monsters based on class archetypes. So you're kind of fighting vampiric shadow versions of yourself. And we take a look at that content, and we just love it from the team perspective, and just find hey, we're upgrading the Helltides. This is a perfect piece of content to just include with it. So that's where the Hellborn came into play. They're fallen heroes of Sanctuary. They've been overtaken by the corruption from Hell and kind of turned against you. Kind of in line with that, the Accursed Ritual and the Blood Maiden. In Season 2, with the Bloodlures and the Bloodseekers, we introduced this concept of, I guess, calling it just open world social boss summoning. We followed up with there's a buzz right there.
Yeah, it's very catchy.
Rolls right off the tongue. I love it.
Again, to my designer speak sometimes, but and we followed that up with the Malthus spawners in Season 3.
Yep.
And again, looking at these really successful experimentations from previous seasons, we love opportunities to bring players together and just add that extra layer to the Helltide experience. So that's where the Accursed Ritual comes into play. So as you're out fighting against the tides, you'll be collecting the new material, the Baneful Hearts, that you can bring to the Accursed Ritual. It takes 3 to summon up the Blood Maiden. And you can do this, by yourself, or you can partner up with some buddies and all, I guess, contribute to the summoning together.
Okay.
And, the Blood Maiden itself is our new Helltide mini-boss. That she's immensely powerful, but also very, very lucrative. And I think the last thing forgot to mention is that this is all expanding into World Tiers 1 and 2 as well. And kind of a distilled, not diluted. So the Helltide in World Tier 1 and 2 is more specifically tuned to, I guess meet the leveling needs, or the needs of the leveling player.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, on the Blood Maiden, I remember you had talked about with me before that the people that summon the Blood Maiden actually get bonus loot drops, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can either contribute just by yourself to the Blood Maiden and get some extra loot for your troubles. We want to make sure that we give you a little bit extra because you're sacrificing up your hearts. But also, every player it doesn't stack, so you're not stressed to say, hey, I just need to be the one that summons them all. We can all party up and just deposit our own Baneful Hearts and I guess reap the benefits of that.
Yeah.
Right.
To be clear, so So if you put in all 3, you get bonus loot, right?
Correct.
But like you, me, and Colin are in a group, and like I put in 2 and you put in 1, do I get more loot than you?
No. So you get
Okay.
the same amount of loot. So if Colin has a baneful heart to deposit, if we all dump them in together, then
Then we all get the
get the
bonus,
shared
right?
benefits of that.
Got it,
But
okay.
I will touch on a bit later the PTR updates and just some of the enhanced value that the Blood Maiden received since PTR for both contributors and non-contributors to the summon.
Awesome. Yeah, so a lot of new stuff coming in for Helltide, and this is all part of the stuff that players got to experience in the PTR. And of course, we got learnings from the PTR, as you just mentioned.
Many.
Do you want to walk us through some of the changes that are coming in with Helltide for all the PTR feedback that we had?
Yeah, I think I have a PowerPoint of my own. Let's see. There you go. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, so, as mentioned, tons of sweeping changes going into the Helltides and just overall balance of the game in general at Season 4. And kind of with that, sometimes, we push a little bit too far in some regards. So we did get feedback and also just own internal kind of fill checks on the Cinder drop rates were feeling a bit slow in the PTR. So we just went back, reviewed it, and gathered our feedback and just iterated on the drop percentage to hit closer to the expectations of how much we want to be collecting the cinders and interacting with the tortured gifts. So I think we're in a much better spot. I know we're in a much better spot right now, actually. So that was one of the first major pieces coming out from the PTR.
A lot more chests from this, yeah.
Yeah, chest, more loot, more fun.
Awesome.
Let's see, next one. Yeah, so on the topic of more is more fun, the Baneful Hearts, we were noticing that they were dropping a bit inconsistently. So you can get the Baneful Hearts from opening tortured gifts, killing the Hellborn, and one of the Doomsayer variants, one of our new activity types. But again, we want to get the Baneful Hearts in the hands of the players with a pretty steady cadence. So we noticed with the PTR that we're just not getting them as frequently as we wanted to. So we just went back, iterated, and kind of reviewed our bad luck protection to just ensure that we improve the consistency that Baneful Hearts are dropping. And this is all kind of like, the Blood Maiden is not meant to be seen as like this highly ambitious piece of content that you only engage with like once every 50 levels. We want you getting the hearts. We want you engaging with the social boss summoning mechanic. And I think it just adds that extra layer to the Helltides we want you to engage with.
It looks like they're fixing a lot of the good stuff.
And on the topic of the Blood Maiden, overall, like we touched on earlier, the Blood Maiden is just seeing some overall rewards improvements. So as noticed, or as mentioned before, if you contribute to the summon of the Blood Maiden, you receive a bonus reward. But one of the things was that you couldn't really tell. There is a little icon that appears like where your buff bar, but the effects of that was largely unnoticed from both the team and actually just the PTR players themselves. So again, taking this opportunity to just review the overall value of the Blood Maiden for contributors and non-contributors alike. Because again, we wanted to make sure that she has a clear role in the Helltide experience. So again, overall, Blood Maiden is just overall more valuable. With this, we're dropping things like legendaries, Forgotten Soul, Lore Zermats, and a % chance for contributors at the end world tiers to get some end game boss materials as well.
Yeah, so this is now like an additional opportunity for players to get additional of the boss mats for the boss ladders.
Yeah.
Which we've heard a lot about how players were like, hey, we only really have one kind of method to get them, and we wanted to expand that and bring that into more avenues so players didn't have to just kind of be like tunneled off into one area to get like specific
That's
boss
good.
mats, which is cool.
I'll take it.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yes.
I like that the contribution encourages you to actually use these. In Season 2, I just chain summon the boss over and over and over, and there would be this awkward dance where someone would show up, and it's like, I know you have
the waiting game. Like,
use your material.
Yeah, and that's why it's really also important that the nuance is honestly lost pretty frequently when we're talking about like drops for different kinds of creatures in different sorts of situations like this. Like Treasure Goblin, we talked about Treasure Goblin a while ago, a few seasons ago, and I remember I put a poll out on X.com.
So
at one
weird
point,
to say.
basically, I put a poll out basically asking players what they believed the legendary drop rate of Treasure Goblins to be, and I had a whole bunch of options, and I think like 85% of the players were wrong. And because the drop rate at that time was 50%, players didn't feel it because they didn't see the treasure goblin enough to really notice that it was actually that high.
I don't control
so I
the
think
ads
making
at
sure that,
all,
like, we're like
Johnny.
bumping up those moments where, like, if I have my contribution bonus a little bit higher,
It's
that helps make sure
whatever
that is
ads
felt.
like that they have
absolutely.
or whatever.
You know what's funny is Joe talking off screen, and we're all looking off, and people are just
I
staring
can't
us
really do
stare
much.
into this random corner and stuff. You know what would be funny is
We
if
did,
we
like,
all
the
just actually
office.
looked back there at Vale. We should play
Every time, it's
Yeah,
like,
every
yeah,
time.
sure.
And like Joe's turned into Vale. Oh.
So literally coming out
Oh,
of the corner.
wow.
Oh, that's awkward.
That wasn't part of the plan.
I like the deep shadows.
That's where he is.
It's just lurking. Oh, man.
I guess the moments when I decide to say something, maybe they'll occasionally pick
I was
up.
like, oh, we have another camera. Awesome. Cool. So a lot of Helltide changes that we have coming in.
Yeah, I can't do
Yeah, I
much
think
for
there's
it.
actually
And
one
there's-
more
yeah, I'm
slide.
pretty sure we have one more. Yeah.
So one thing that we've kind of covered a lot across like just tempering and just the masterwork and just the spirit of season 4 in general, just like removing friction points and just keeping players in the flow, the flow of fun.
Oh,
wanna
nice.
relax.
1.5
Yeah,
seconds.
absolutely. So
They're going to be
one
faster
of the
to
Doomsayer
open.
variants, and again, like the Doomsayer's new activity type, it's kind of like a Kinderake surprise where you interact with them, they crackle and pop into something, a variety of things actually. So one of the variants that we had was the chest of Doomsaying, where they would explode into a tortured gift that costs 50 cinders and gives you a whole lot of good stuff. We're kind of reviewing that, and sometimes what can happen is you can encounter one of these at the very start of your Helltide run, and you don't have 50 cinders. It's not a lot to get, but it still is kind of a stressful, potentially feels bad moment. So we just said, hey, let's just have it explode into the loot directly. You save 50 cinders, and you kind of just keep going on your merry way in the tides. So that's one of the kind of like efficiency smoothing outs that we've done.
Okay.
The next one is also just, we're dumping a whole bunch of monsters on you, and it's always a feel bad moment when you get knocked out of an interaction. You're trying just to open up the tortured gift and head out. So we reduced the channel time to open tortured gifts from 3 seconds to 1.5 seconds, I believe, for season 4 launch proper.
That's good.
That'll help a lot. So, and I think we'll address some feedback of like, why don't we just make it instant, right?
Right. Yeah, we kind of do want to safeguard against like the accidental clicks. Again, it's a frenetic game, so you're clicking a whole bunch, and I think 1.5 seconds is enough time to let you make sure that that's what you want to commit to before you open it.
And there's also like because you guys didn't talk about this, there's changes to like the channeling. Like I think with like dot damage and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, dot damage now won't interrupt channeling as well, which I think is a pretty good
which is
nice.
good. So
Okay.
especially as you are in the frantic areas of Helltide and everything. So lots of Helltide changes, a lot of good feedback from players from PTR.
How you guys
Derek,
feeling about
thanks
the
for walking
update so
through on
far?
that, but you're not done yet.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. As you guys know, like there is, this is season 4 Loot Reborn, and part of Helltide includes the Iron Wolves, and some people have figured that out even before our blog on Tuesday. But we did want to talk a little bit
How
about
you guys feeling about the
season
changes?
4 and the Iron Wolves participation.
You guys excited
in
for
that,
S4?
Along with some cool things that are specific to seasonal characters for season 4 as well.
Yeah. So again, as mentioned, the players who joined us in the PTR, or again caught all the various blog posts, will notice that the Iron Wolves are now a permanent part of the Helltides. They're fighting
so
and dying
far?
alongside the players now, and they're here to stay. However, for our seasonal players, we have the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, where players will get to spend a bit more time with the Iron Wolves and go on a bit of a journey with them to try and uncover the potential root cause behind these rising tides and uncover this mysterious phenomenon that's threatening to corrupt and consume the Iron Wolves from within. In addition to that, again, the Iron Wolves are in the Helltides with you. As players are fighting and dying alongside the Iron Wolves in the Helltides, you're also going to be earning your way through the Wolves Honor reputation system. And this is seeing you progress your way through a collection of just super juiced rewards that are specifically tuned to overpower your leveling journey from level 1 to 100 and beyond. The main pillar for this reputation track was really pushing the player's powers forward. The player power forward. There you go. The player's power forward, and giving them early access to gear with juice stats, legendaries, materials, boss materials, and even a resplendent spark as like a cherry on top at the end.
We love the juice.
We do love that. But in the
He loves
spirit
the
of Wait, there's
juice.
more. Those are all like the gameplay related things. But we also have a couple really cool cosmetics that you earn through the collective called the Wolf Seasonal Activity.
When is this?
So,
14,
this is
right?
the Iron Wolf
Or 16
Mount
of May?
Trophy, the little Iron Wolf banner. And a little bit fast, but yeah. So the Iron Wolf Mount Trophy, we're doing it live here. That's earned from completing the there it is. You can get both of them. That's earned through completing the reputation track, and the Blood Maiden head is earned by completing the associated Call of the Wolf quest line.
Awesome. Yeah, those look really great. And of course, as you mentioned, Resplendent Sparks. And then I know there's one other item that I know we wanted to talk about with this season specific, because it is specific for season 4. And
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder on that. There's so much to cover.
I know, there's a lot, I know. Derek has like the largest list of items to kind of go through here. So
Yeah, so as mentioned before, on the seasonal team, we love our experiments. And I don't think a season would be one without some level of experiment. So with that, we have the seasonal item. Or
They
as
never
Kenneth might
released
call
the
it,
price
seasonal
for the
toy.
expansion.
And that's the Profane Mind Cage. Yeah, so there it is. So the Profane Mind Cage is pretty cool in the sense that it's a guaranteed drop from the Hellborn. And when you consume it, I kind of like to imagine you just like eating this demon brain.
Yum.
When you consume it, for the next 60 minutes, the Helltide monsters are going to be boosted up to 10 levels, depending on the world tier that you consumed it in. And you're also going to be
asking if
increasing
we're
their
okay by
aberrant cinder
spending
drop
for it,
rates.
though.
So,
That doesn't mean anything.
again, all tying this back to that leveling
asking people
journey
how
and,
much
like,
they're willing
tempering
to
and stuff.
spend.
Like, this is a really fun
That doesn't
item
mean that the expansion
lets
is
you
gonna be
kind
that
of put
price.
your build to a little bit more of a test in exchange for maximizing your Helltide efficiencies through, just one higher monster level means, more XP and stuff like that, and also just aberrant cinder drops too.
Yeah.
And-
We also.
go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead,
I was
Colin,
just gonna say we juiced the World Tier 2, 3, and 4 XP, so
Yeah.
ties
Yeah.
super well. You can just get to blast to endgame very quickly now.
Yep.
Yeah, and with the mind cage itself, like, because everyone's probably going like, well, that's a consumable. Like, how do people end up like obtaining additional ones of those, or can you get more of those throughout the season and everything?
Yeah, we want to be very generous with those. So one, they're a guaranteed drop from the Hellborn in World Tiers 3 and 4, but you can also use them in World Tiers 1 and 2. So if you want to like boost some level, alts and whatnot. You also get I think like a bucket of them through the Wolves Honor reputation. Like, we crammed as many rewards as we could in there, so they will be in steady stream. So don't, again, in the spirit of like use it, don't hoard it. Definitely experiment and have fun with this thing, because it's a game. Have fun.
Yeah, so it's great. Like, if you want a little bit more of a challenge, a little bit better rewards as well, you can of course use your mind cage, and that is exclusive for players in the season. So yeah, it's awesome to see. But yeah, thank you, Derek, for walking us through all the changes with Helltide and of course some of the new season stuff with the Iron Walls. And if you're a lore nerd, Iron Walls, of course.
I don't
are
know.
very
I don't think we
familiar
know the
faction
seasonal
within Diablo.
mechanic
They
yet,
are
do we?
from Diablo 2, Act 3. You could actually hire them as some of your mercenaries, or one of the mercenary options, though we know a lot of people went with an Act 2 mercenary in Diablo 2.
There's a
for
new
the aura,
reputation, but I
yes.
don't know what the mechanic
Cool.
is.
Thank you so much, Derek. And of course, we still have more to talk about. We're actually going to go back to Colin. And Colin is going to talk us through a little bit about the pit. The pit is a brand new feature within Season 4 and is now a permanent feature within Diablo 4.
That's right.
Do you want to
me go get
give
some
us a
water, chat,
breakdown
real
for
quick.
people who may have not experienced the pit or may have not seen the stream beforehand?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, tell us about all the improvements that we're doing to the pit
Absolutely.
based off of feedback.
Yeah, so, something that players have asked for since we did a bunch of nerfs to the Nightmare Dungeons, if you recall, I forget what season it was, but we made tier 100 Nightmare Dungeons a lot easier so players could get through them. One of the big pieces of feedback we got was, okay, well, where's my measuring stick? The game is a power fantasy. It's about getting as much raw power as possible and just dominating, right? So if there's no place to push back, then everything is just a little bit too easy. So the Pit of the Artificer is our answer to that measuring stick. You're going to be able to push very deep into the pit. There's a lot of levels. We were inspired by Abattoir of Zir, but to be very clear, Abattoir of Zir was a special case in that each tier jump was just like brutal.
It was
right?
like exponential.
Yeah, it was like ridiculously hard every single tier, and it's like, you could only get to 7, which isn't very heroic or powerful, right? So we've taken a lot of the learnings from Abattoir of Zir. The pit goes very deep. There's many more tiers. It's much more gradual, so you can start pushing into it. and getting some of these masterworking material rewards. And the pit is all about, just blasting through monsters and the demons of hell, right? There's no negative modifiers. We're not CCing you a bunch. This is really just a test of how powerful your build is. So from the PTR, we actually got feedback that it was way too easy because we added a ton of power through tempering, through the Codex of Power. It's just much easier to get a lot of those aspects online. So we've taken a look and we've moved some of the masterworking material tiers around. Previously, the tier 1 masterworking materials only came from 1 to 20. We've moved that up 10 tiers. So tier 1 will come from 1 to 29. Tier 2 will come from 30 to 59, and tier 3 will be 60 plus. And what that does is it just makes the journey feel a little bit more rewarding, right? Like we saw in the PTR,
I don't think
people
it's a
just like
crazy
within
thing
the
to
first 2
ask.
hours just blasted through all of it.
And before people complain about the pit being too
so
hard?
we've just adjusted some of the rates there. So you have to push a little bit deeper. You have to optimize your build a little bit more. So those armor caps are things to watch out for, right? Where if you're over the armor cap, it's just a straight optimization to start thinking about how you want to replace some of that armor. We think that feels pretty good. And overall, we've increased the health and damage, or sorry, I should say, increased the health on all monsters post level 100, both in the pit and nightmare dungeons. So the enemies should be pushing back on you a little bit more, right? You care a little bit more about utility, defense, outside of just one-shotting everything, right? So it sort of tests you a lot more. And part of that feedback, though, that we've heard is that nightmare dungeons don't feel very rewarding. The pit doesn't feel super rewarding post, that 60 tier when you're getting those top-end masterworking materials. So we've done 2 major changes. One is we've added obols that scale with both of these tiers. So everything past tier 46 in nightmare dungeons and everything past tier 1 in the pit, actually. It just always gives you obols. You might ask, but obols are terrible. But again,
Why do I want obols, Colin?
I know, right? A big part of season 4 was that we made the gambler guarantee 925 legendaries at level 100, and those legendaries can roll greater affixes. So if you blow a ton of obols on two-handers, for example, those two-handed legendaries you're getting are the same as anywhere else in the game. So it's actually a huge efficiency boost to getting the items you're looking for.
So to be clear, you can get some of the best items in the game from the obol vendor now.
Absolutely.
So that makes them a lot more valuable.
And one thing that is also changing with obols is because when people pick up obols, they're like, oh, I've got my cap, and
you're
now
probably
I'm
someone's
I'm
typing,
I run back to town.
But Colin, the obol cap is fucked. So we've increased the obol cap substantially. So the amount of obols you get now is 2,500. You can hold up to. So you can just go to the gambler and be like, give me everything, and you can just do that a couple of times.
Yeah. So get your obols and hit the tables. Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. And the items are incredible.
And just to double down on this for a second too, one of the things that we also did as part of this, when you use the enchanting feature in Diablo 4, you can't actually enchant off of an affix into a greater affix.
That's right.
Yes.
So when a good item drops for you in the base game, you can't try to roll for greater affixes off the enchanting system. It's good for getting you to a stat you really need in a situation where an item didn't get you what you wanted. Yeah. But now with the obols vendor, those items, not only are they iPower 925 and they have the chance to be legendary, of course, like the obols vendor always has. But you also have a chance to get greater affixes off those gambled items. Yeah. So if you're looking for a particular pair of gloves, you're looking for a particular helmet, and you're really
fun
I really
to play
want
with
a greater affix version of cooldown reduction on my helmet. Right? Now it's okay, cool. I'm going to take my 2,000 obols. I'm going to go to the vendor. I'm just going to gamble, and try to get that one helmet.
Yeah.
Now I have a chance to really do that, and this is a way for you to getting more drops and such inside the pit is one thing, but giving you more choice when you get out of a pit run, I think is very, very valuable.
It's going to feel way better,
Absolutely. Yeah, and another change we made was to Glyph XP.
Can we get some more subtle fake laugh?
Nightmare
Subtle
Dungeons.
fake
So
laugh,
we've increased the Glyph XP by 25%, which is faster leveling. And we've also scaled the amount of rune shards, which is the pit currency to get into the pit, with Nightmare Dungeon. So you can create sort of a positive feedback loop if you're really strong, you're really powerful, you're hitting those tier 100s in the Nightmare Dungeons, you're getting tons of pit keys that you can then translate into the pit and just get lots of runs and lots of master working there.
Yeah, so a lot of feedback from Nightmare Dungeons. People were saying hey, are we planning on making any changes to that Glyph XP? And so there are some. We sure did. We actioned on it for sure. So and there's funny enough. There's also even in the season journey, I believe there's also changes to the ashes themselves, where you can actually use that to boost even like Glyph XP is also part of that with the season journey. So very cool stuff that we have.
One more. Sorry.
There's more.
I have this list, but then I don't actually read it.
But then
it's just
he
like a
doesn't
prop.
actually
Sorry. The one other thing that we did was we heard a bunch of feedback that players were dying at the end of the pit because we have this like shadow boss that sometimes comes in and
I'm not
throws
sure
a
what you mean
wrench
by
in what you're doing.
fake laugh.
And you know, as much as
That's
I
the
push
part that
for learn
bothers
to
me.
play, you know, our encounter design.
I like the good philosophy person.
Ruthless.
Absolutely.
Take
it
that,
was hilarious.
hardcore players. Surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah, isn't it fun to die after you killed the boss? So our encounter designer did an amazing job cleaning up a lot of those affixes after you kill that boss, and the arena should be clear now after you kill that boss.
As chat says, get good.
Get good,
But yeah, we saw that a lot, and you know, if you're a hardcore player, that would have been a tragic loss.
I mean, it's just a bunch of
Yeah.
coworkers having
Yeah,
fun
some
chatting. Right?
designers
I don't
like
think they're
fist pumping.
faking anything. That's a little bit disingenuous.
Yeah, just watching streams.
That sounds a little bit
reactions from
disingenuine from you a little
awesome.
bit.
So a lot of changes.
It's just
coming
their
for the pit.
coworker, their
Pit is,
friends,
of
their
course, a
people.
new
They work
feature
together.
within
They're having a
Diablo
good time.
4
They're telling themselves
permanently,
Joan.
and you can experience
you know?
that in eternal.
It's a
and
chain
seasonal
laugh.
realms.
Yeah, 'cause they're all
and of
laughing.
course,
I don't
we
know what the
have
issue is.
Some updates to the boss ladder, because the boss ladder itself is
not
changing
sure what
pretty,
the issue
pretty
is.
significantly. We talked a little bit about like how you can get additional materials.
probably
in
got
other places,
meme
that Derek had
that they
mentioned,
that they
but,
know and talk
Colin
about during
has
their work
additional
day. You know, like they just
like,
say
points
things
that
that
he
makes
wants to
them
bring
laugh,
about,
right? And everybody
the
laughs
boss
at it
ladders,
because they all work
because we
together.
got a
You
lot
know,
of
like,
feedback on that.
I don't know.
and,
I think you're
there's
reading
some
a
new
little bit too
changes
much
to it
into
for
it.
season 4.
Yeah, so we added Andariel, the best lesser evil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boo, Asmodean.
Yeah, I
Boo.
know.
Yeah, that
it's
shirt
bugging
is
me.
good.
Yeah,
I want
a
a shirt.
with orbs all day. Who likes that guy?
Yeah. So Andariel obviously has come back. She's incredibly fun to fight. The encounter design team killed it. And you know, on top of Andariel, we've added a new tier to the boss ladder called Tormented Bosses. So these are much higher level than level 200
shit.
bosses, sort of pinnacle aspirational bosses to take down.
Oh, shit.
And what we've done here
Wait,
is
you
we've
said
heard a
the
bunch
word
of
pinnacle.
feedback that it required 5 times the amount of boss materials, including some rare pit material, to summon these, and 5 times the reward. That didn't really feel like the right amount of reward efficiency for taking on something that was challenging, so we've nerfed the cost. It's now 3x the amount of boss material and 5x the reward, so you get some pretty big efficiency wins there, especially if you're crushing them in the end game. So that's feeling pretty good, we think. We also heard a lot of feedback that it's tedious to do the same activity over and over and over to summon some of these things, right? So it's like, I want to summon Penitent Knight, or I want to do the Beast of Ice. I know you and I have done that one, like, you know,
yeah, every
hundreds of
build I've
times.
chosen in a season requires the Beast and Ice, and
It's like, I guess
I'm
I'm
just
doing
stuck in
another Nightmare
Dungeon
Dungeon.
Hell forever. It's
Yeah.
been great.
Yeah.
Very
So,
happy about that.
yeah. Well, we made it better. A lot of our random, you know, monsters and activities and things like that. So, you know, elites, whisper caches, treasure goblins, world bosses, you know, Hellborn, to name a few, are all going to start randomly dropping these boss materials.
Oh,
So,
shit.
you know, you're not necessarily forced into doing one exact activity. It's still going to be the absolute best way to get some of this boss material. But as long as you're blasting, you're just going to be getting a lot of these materials ambiently, which you can trade. You can just sort of cash in on at your heart's desire. I mean, we think this makes the game feel more flexible and just sort of enables you to play a little bit more on how you want to play,
Nice.
while still keeping the experience fresh. So we think that's going to be a pretty big win.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. To jump back into the Torment bosses, just because I'm going to jump around a little bit, we heard a bunch of
Jump
feedback,
around.
especially
Jump.
from Widijo. Hopefully he's watching. Is
There's
the
no
bosses?
way Woody watching right
I
now.
know, probably not. Yeah, it's not very interesting. We did some tuning to make sure that the tormented versions have some more parity, right? It was sort of like in a scenario where like one of the ladder bosses was just like dead easy, didn't really match the difficulty of the rest, and that's important because we give you one guaranteed resplendent spark one time for defeating any of these. So one step closer to getting that uber unique that's not just a raw drop of your choice, which is pretty awesome. And then something else, you know, speaking of resplendent sparks, we're adding one to Uber Lilith. So the first time you kill Uber Lilith, you're also going to get another resplendent spark.
So now that brings us to 3 opportunities of being able to earn yourself a resplendent spark. We heard one from Derek at the end of the season, the Iron Wolves.
That's nice. So we're going to be able to craft
board
guaranteed
doing that
Uber
within the
unique.
season.
Pretty.
Now have one with the Echo of Lilith, and of course one with your first tormented boss as well. So additional opportunities to earn resplendent sparks, and of course you can still salvage any Uber gear
right.
that you do happen to
Yeah.
find,
Yeah.
and you can actually earn a Resplendent Spark.
Yeah.
outfit.
So what that means is if you do all of these and then you get an Uber unique, you can actually change that into whatever one you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is really what that means.
And then something else.
They only
you know,
give
on
two,
the
so
Uber
you
uniques
need 3.
Is that,
I'm just laughing because I didn't realize this, but chat's calling out with our tooltip that we showed. We had 200 plus Resplendent Sparks.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
happens when you.
We're
you
just
work-
really
yeah,
lucky.
We're
Yeah.
just,
And
yeah.
That's how I get them.
Let me tell you
Isn't that
guys
how
about
get them?
dev tools.
yeah. Yeah, that's actually my account online. So.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nice.
So on the Uber uniques, you know, we heard a bunch of feedback that it
I
feels
like
like a
Colin.
chore to have to
Colin's
do,
funny.
you know, the Penitent Knight into Varshan into doing Duriel just for a chance at an Uber unique, right? And you know, we've experienced that ourselves, right? It's like, God, I got to do all this stuff to fight the boss that's going to actually drop something that I care about. You know, Greater Affix has helped that because you know there's some variation to the uniques you're going to get. But for Uber uniques, we've actually added a small chance, a little bit lower than Duriel, to all of the ladder bosses, and they're going to have a chance to drop an Uber unique as well. So you know, while you're grinding through this ladder, every single boss you kill is going to have a chance to drop an Uber unique. It's not exactly the same as Duriel and Duriel. We should do like a combo, like Duriel.
A lot of Uriels.
And we think that's going to make it feel a lot better.
Awesome. So yeah, a lot of changes.
So while
coming
you're
with,
farming the
boss
mats
ladder,
to go farm the boss,
and
these have a chance to
changes
drop
based
Uber
off
unique
of
as well.
our feedback that we saw.
Yep.
Plus just
It's
overall
good, just
changes
like
for
it just
Season
makes
4
all the
that we
content worthwhile
so
doing.
that it's
And
gives more
Duriel? Yeah, and
opportunities for players
Duriel.
to actually experience it. And of course, the new versions of the bosses themselves and their tormented echo versions. So awesome. Thank you so much, Colin. Of
course.
And I know we wanted to, before we jump into Q&A, because we're getting towards the end of our updates for Season 4, Mr. Adam
And after that,
Jackson
we go
talked
back to
a little bit
WeakAuras,
about,
chat.
the season journey. This
Yeah.
is actually something really
For a couple
cool.
more
One
hours.
last thing. Us over on Class Designer, we're really passionate about this and we're excited for it. So the season journey. So we really want to kind of juice the rewards and make the season journey more exciting. And so what we went and did was, when you're going through the season journey for every class, you're actually going to be getting a preset curated
I gotta go finish the season
amount
journey,
of
man.
legendaries
Fuck.
as you're going through.
I
that
gotta
are
go finish it
targeted
before
toward
the
a
end of the
specific
season,
build.
man, but I don't have
So we
time.
chose a build for every class in Season 4, and we're going to change it around in future seasons. Please give us feedback on this, but we think it'll be pretty cool. But you're basically going to get like close to a completed build when it comes to opening those caches. They're guaranteed targeted legendaries to build.
Oh shit, they're gonna do the
specific
same thing
fantasy
as
for every
Diablo
class. I
3.
think we have a video to show what they're going to be for every class in Season 4. Maybe there. So Barbarian here, you can see.
Oh shit, it's the
we're gonna be
same.
giving
It's
you a
the
bunch of
same
legendaries
cache.
related to dust
They used to
devils.
give set in
The
D3, but now they're
Druid,
gonna
we're
give you the
giving
legendary.
basically a pulverized build.
Nice.
Which is pretty cool.
Okay, I like this. Why do you continue to watch these yappers? Because I like
Next is
Diablo.
The Necromancer. Of
I want it
course,
to be
everyone's
good.
going to be playing minions, so we
I'm
give you a
excited
bunch
for
of
this next
minion-focused legendaries. This should be pretty awesome.
What?
And then next is the Sorceress. We actually have a cool new legendary coming into the game for Incinerate. which
Why
you'll
would I
see
not
here.
watch it if I
What's
want to
up?
play?
So we were giving you an Incinerate build on the Sorceress. And then the Rogue, we're giving you one targeted toward Barrage. So again, kind of the point of this is that, you know, if you don't really know what you want to play, or you really want to just go through a season journey and try out something before you go to a build that you really want to do, you have a foundation of something more complete to start with, which we're pretty excited about. We think
Yeah,
it'll be really cool.
and with the codex change now, you also get to kill like all those items are actually dropping out of the.
Have you
the
seen
season
what's coming
caches.
to the next
You can
season?
kind of keep those. They all go into your codex. You
Yep.
can use that build to the entirety of your leveling process.
Correct.
Yeah.
Awesome. So lots of changes coming this season. Sorry, my mic died halfway through there, so I had to do a quick mic swap.
They're completely redoing itemization.
Also, Joe Pipor's back.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe. Derek is now over here. So if people are confused of like what's going on, we are playing musical chairs today. That is also a new feature.
They're
on
they're
Season
redoing the
4.
itemization. They're adding a
But,
brand new codex
yeah,
of
so
power book.
A lot of changes.
It's like
Season
the
4
game. The
pretty
game
huge.
is changing the
by far
most
biggest
it's
season,
ever changed.
for
They're
Diablo
changing
4
so
yet.
much
And
that it's like an
I know we wanted to
expansion
jump
worth
into
fucking
Q&A.
change
I
right
do
now,
wanna bring
outside
up
of a
one
new
thing
class.
as well.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to
which
save the
is-
game,
This is a
but,
change
like,
that,
that's not a bad thing. How
will
is it a
be
bad thing?
represented in. By the way, patch notes are coming out immediately after this stream. So,
Oh, geez. Okay.
Right?
so
Like,
that's
I-
one thing. So
I
yeah,
understand.
people can check out patch
They're
notes
trying to
immediately
do their
after this
fucking
stream.
best to make it a good
Reading
game.
as much as we enjoy
Like,
writing it.
I love
Writing
shitting
it,
on Diablo
reviewing
4, but
it,
Jesus,
writing
we
it,
gotta
and-
chill down every
and
once
I
in a while.
wouldn't- Based off of the size of the patch notes,
They're
I
doing
wouldn't be
good
surprised if
things
we
right now.
do
You know, like
have a few things that might be missing that we'll probably like have to post add if as we're kind of going through it, just because it's
I'm gonna play.
massive in terms
I'm
of
excited.
size, as people saw from PTR, and now
The
it's
PTR felt great. That's the first time I
few
played a
different
D4
teams,
PTR, and it felt really good.
So, but patch notes will be up. One thing in the patch notes that I did want to bring up is, and this is a thing that's coming in Season 4, is for players that want to change their hair on their characters themselves, they can actually go to the wardrobe now and actually be able to do it, which is a nice, like, good quality of life feature. We've heard a lot of people go like, hey, I kind of want to, I made that character a while ago, especially like an Eternal character or something like that. I'd like to be able to change that around. Yeah, I now have that flexibility of being able to do so, which is actually really cool. So we're going to jump into Q&A, as usual, as we always do.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they already did know this. Like, the changes that are coming here are actually good. We were able to test them in the PTR, and it's fucking amazing. It's really, really good.
This week with the blog itself, but
Don't leave me in suspense.
I know. I think we have the question. There it is. What does this mean for season powers in the future?
Oh, just what Season 4 is, like the nature of Season 4?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sure. So, yeah, Season 4 is a... Season 4, as I mentioned before, is like an opportunity for us to kind of like lift up
Let it
a lot
play
of
out
aspects
first,
of the game
please.
that we think are really important.
I mean, I
Diablo's
literally
game about killing monsters and
played
getting
it in the
loot. As I said
PTR.
before, getting loot,
And it was fun.
We need
Like,
to make
that's
sure
what
it
I'm
feels
telling you.
at least as good as killing monsters.
Like-
right? It's extremely important that this part.
Like,
feels
every
good.
other season, we
And,
didn't have
we
a
took a lot of our
PTR.
development effort and put against
Small
that
sample
goal
size?
as part of this release.
What do you mean
And
small
there were other
sample
parts of the
size?
game that we lifted up at the same time, like the various changes that we talked about for Helltide.
Do you
for
mean the amount of
example.
time that I
You know,
played?
the myriad new tempering recipes and things like that. There's lots of things we did, I think, as part of the release. Just make the base experience of Diablo 4
Yeah, but I don't
more
expect
fun,
season to last more
right?
than a couple weeks.
So I'm really excited we're able to do
Like-
that in Season 4. Thinking about what the future holds,
I don't
we always
want
wanna
them
make
to
sure
last
that
more
with
than a
every
couple weeks.
season, we are adapting to what we think the game needs at that time. We think it's going to make for a better experience overall.
I don't want it to be a large
we
sample
love the idea of
size.
seasonal powers. We've learned a lot of really, really great stuff from the days of the Barber all the way through the vampiric powers we got in Season 2 and all the Seneschal and Construct stuff we had in Season 3. We have lots of big ideas for the future. So, but you will see seasonal powers again in the future and different themes and mechanics as we go. That's kind of our promise to you. And with the things that we have in terms of like the Iron Wolves quest line and the various rewards you get,
Okay, so
things
there's
we
no-
made to the season journey for like getting like all of those themed items, those various like kind of aspect builds together as you kind of progress through. We want to keep building upon these mechanical elements as well at the same time to kind of continue to help lift up the experience. So yeah, we will be returning seasonal powers in the future. But with every season, we want to make sure that we're doing what we think is be up, like lifting the game up the most, the things that we think are most important at that time.
Awesome. Question from our.
So what we
bounce
gotta
between
understand
some
is there was like
questions
friction
from our
point with
forums.
Diablo
We did
4,
have
right?
a thread
There
up
was
on
friction
forums
point. There
about
was
that.
this was really really bad. This made the game unfun, sifting through too much item, da 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 da. And they're fixing a lot of these things. Playing on the PTR, I could tell you that as playing the content, I didn't felt those friction anymore. Sure, I didn't play for 3 weeks long. I played for only a couple of days. But it still didn't felt like I was getting it was a pain in the ass as it once was. Which means that over time, it should be a little bit more fun. I'm not saying the game is 100% saved, but I'm saying they made some actual good fucking changes. You no longer look at yellows. You look only at like specific legendary item, and they only have very few stats on them. The stats are better. Everything was just better. Minion Necromancer was fucking OP, and like everything was good and fun, right? Like
you're absolutely right.
They did a lot of
About
changes.
the future and like what PTRs look like, what we want things to be like. It's not that like having a PTR automatically means that everything is going to take longer to deliver. But there was a lot of things we had to set up for the first time for the PTR for Season 4, and I'm really glad that we did because as I think you've seen, there's a lot of things we learned as going through the process.
And it gave us the time to iterate and use the feedback too, which we did a lot of things on based on.
Question from Blake Darko CS. Will you guys think about maybe a potential different beam color for items with greater affixes?
So I know we talked about this for a while.
Yeah, I think that's something we're definitely going to keep an eye on. Like right now, we think that the little dots, or I should say huge dots, the huge stars on them, are doing a pretty good job. But that's something that we also need to feel out and play, and we're super open to feedback and seeing how these new big stars are going to help.
Yeah. Yeah, the change, especially the changes in the inventory, because like now you can actually identify them in your inventory, and everything is really big.
And these also roll on unique, so there's a little bit of like work that we'll need to figure out. But again,
it's true. Yeah, you can get greater graphics on unique items as well.
So it's like the beam color gets a little confusing there. So something that we'll
idea.
monitor for sure, and of course something that we've seen from players and a lot of people bringing that specifically up. Fire Dragon Dad says that the Season 4 update's going to retro into existing Eternal. So everything we talked about today, with the exception of the Iron Wolves questline stuff, is actually present in the Eternal realm. So players like the Codex power changes, everything like that will be there. I know there are a lot of questions related to like the Codex changes, especially for Eternal players. And just to clarify, if you have aspects in your inventory
60 to 70% of the problem that I had with Diablo 4.
That specific aspect, and that will become your.
I think the game should have launched like this. Still, I'm still upset about it, but I'm still gonna play it. I still think it's good changes. I'm still excited for it. You know,
you may need to log on.
It is
to
what it is.
Specific characters on Eternal. To at least like for us to be able to check your inventory, but the stash I know will automatically move over there. Cool. And same thing for I know we get a lot of questions about like items on Eternal. Those will be marked as like legacy items specifically, because obviously we've changed a lot of affixes and everything.
And those items you can't craft on those items either at that point. Like you can't temper those items, and you can't masterwork those items. But they'll still retain like the item upgrade state that they had from the blacksmith before.
Exactly. So if it doesn't mean like when you log on all your gear is suddenly unusable. It's just marked as legacy, and you won't be able to use tempering or master.
It's a great stepping off point to getting some new items that could have greater affixes and other things that could make it even more powerful.
A question that we have actually from the forums. This is from Iggy. With the itemization reworks, is there what is like the next like big thing you guys are actually looking at potentially wanting to really work on within the team? I don't know if we want to play our cards too early.
Well, I think
we're working on things.
We're working on all kinds of stuff, everybody. But no, I think one thing we want to continue to work on, I think you see like, as we're thinking more about the end game experience, a lot like when we launched Diablo 4, we thought of end game really as a journey from 50 to 100, like the things you're doing along the way, and getting all of your Comparion glyphs and leveling those glyphs up, and go diving deeper into Nightmare dungeons, and going and eventually confronting Lilith. That was what we kind of imagined or thought that endgame would feel like, and that was a good thing for us to build on. I think we saw that a lot more players were looking for endgame like explicitly at level 100. Yeah. That was when they wanted a lot more things to open up, and we've made a lot of changes recently to try to like create more gameplay around that part of the experience, between like the itemization changes and the crafting changes, and also in the introduction of like tormented bosses, and of course the Pay the Artificer. So I think that like we know that there's more opportunities for us to build on these things, right? Like I think you've heard me say this before, but a lot of the things we're doing in Season 4 specifically really are done to like build a new framework, for how endgame sort of functions. The things that drive a player forward, the things that get them excited, and the content that they engage with along the way as well, right? We want to make sure that that players are having a really fun time, a rewarding time while they're playing Diablo 4, and that they can find opportunities to be appropriately challenged as they go through the experience as well. We think there's more opportunities for us to kind of like grow and expand the offerings of things that players can have access to, the things they can go experience, at that stage of the game.
Awesome. Question from Old Dudes New Games.
Old Dudes
I love these names. They're so good. What about codex resetting when swapping characters? That was actually just an issue on PTR. Like when you swapped characters and stuff like that. Sorry.
Yeah, when you swap, then you use the boost NPC. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was not a thing that you will experience with Season 4, and so that's not a common thing or a normal thing that's supposed to actually happen. It just was a bug that we had in PTR. There's a lot of questions here about the mind cage, and I just want to maybe clarify with the players. Opus Crocus says, if you consume more than one, does the mind cage stack or does the timer reset?
Timer reset, I think.
Yeah, the timer resets.
Timer resets, okay. And then in regards to, again, this is from Optics, do mind cages trigger for a single player or your whole group if you're grouped up?
Single player.
Just a single player. Yeah, it's a personal thing. Okay. All right. So clarity around the mind cages, because I know we've had a lot of people ask specifically.
And we want feedback on this, by the way, too. So when you get a chance to play with the mind cage during the season, like, tell us what you think. We want to
know. This is from Nupu Games. Do unique items get a stat/functionality boost since tempered legendaries are just straight up better? And is it generally not worth it to equip a unique item after the patch?
Yeah, I mean, I think Adam can speak to some of these changes if you wanted to jump in, but we've done a pass on all the unique items. We've done things like Razor Blade, I think has 4 Thorns affixes, and we changed what the legendary power is.
Yeah. By the way, that was a big question we got from people in PTR because they were like, hey, what about
Razor Plate? We heard a lot. No, we had to change Razor Plate, but it'll be cool.
And it's actually in the patch notes, and yeah, it's a lot of Thorns.
Razor Plate's hilarious. We still love it.
It's hilarious.
I wanted to just have like 1 so you can't miss on Masterworking.
Yeah.
But
What I'll say though about the unique to legendary item power level, I suppose, is that we knew when we were making these tempering changes and updating those that we wanted legendaries because they kind of have they have kind of different identities right now in the game, and so we're still figuring out what we want to do with uniques long term. But the idea is that like legendary items or items really, they have a journey, and you're working on them, and there's a story to them, and you get it, and it's not like a one-stop shop. You're done, kind of like how they were before. Uniques, a part of their identity is that like you get a unique and it's freaking awesome and really powerful and very exciting, and you have it and you're done with it. And so we're keeping this discrepancy of like what their purposes are in the game for now, and kind of seeing how it goes. We did take a look at some uniques, but we didn't like do a whole pass of like every single unique now has 5 affixes or something like that. Like we wanted them to be a little bit different, have different identities. So we do kind of expect that uniques may be less prevalent than they were before. We still believe, though, that a lot of uniques are really key for various builds, and so you're still going to want them. But you're not going to want, like, a unique in every single slot on your character now because they're just clearly always better, right? Sometimes some builds will want more uniques, some will want less, and we want to kind of see how that plays first before making sweeping changes.
That's pretty normal.
Some obvious roads we could take is, like, adding crafting to uniques. What if you could temper them? What if you could do these other things, right? Like, we know that that's a thing, and we may do that in the future, but we're kind of evaluating this world where
I don't know about the world bosses.
Clearly, always you only get.
I don't think they changed them too much. I don't think they need to change them
first before making any big changes.
Yeah, and the fixed nature sort of has you consider it's part of your optimization puzzle. Right?
Yes.
Like, well, I'm going to give up some tempering affixes to get this unique, for example, in my chest slot, for example. And we sort of want to see where that goes. Like, we think that that's fun, and we think that the excitement of a unique are those fixed stats. When you see the item on the ground, like, oh, okay, that's the unique I want. I can just equip it. I don't even have to work on it.
Yeah.
It's just like there for me. So,
awesome. And then I know. By the way, did we talk about masterworking or not masterworking?
We did talk about masterworking.
A lot.
we did talk.
I know.
We've done it twice on stream.
Did we talk about groups and with the pit?
I didn't write it down, and I didn't talk about it.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of feedback that it sucks to help someone with their pit run and just not get any masterworking material. It's like, well, why am I here? So what we've done is we've made it so that the person who opens the pit is going to get 100% of the masterworking materials. Previously, I think it was split, maybe across all players. And what we've done now is that the person who opens it gets 100%, and then everyone who helps defeat the pit gets 50% of that target goal. So we're trying to walk that line where group play isn't just like totally overwhelmingly efficient, but you're still getting something for helping each other go through those pit levels.
Yeah, we heard a lot of feedback about players going like, it feels a little unrewarding and so
totally
there were some changes.
In general, I think there's still some tension with how players feel about the efficiency of groups versus the efficiency of solo play with like boss summons and things like that. These are things we're thinking about, we have ideas on, but we want to continue to get feedback, particularly with these changes, and kind of see how things play out.
Absolutely.
Awesome. We're getting questions about, hey, are there any updates on social features and things like that coming?
I mean, the mechanic for a season, like the problem isn't that the season aren't fun. Is the problem is that the game was shitty. The base game wasn't fun.
Game is very well. You guys ask all the time.
Which is why this season there's no season mechanic, but they're working on the fucking core game.
Been looking at it.
They're doing changes that needed to happen.
We'll end up sharing. Like you guys, but for right now,
new itemization, everything that needed to like Helltide weren't fun. Now they're going to be fun. They're adding a kind of G-Rift like kind of system that's going to be leveling up. That's cool. Like I'm excited.
Or is that going to be something?
I would prefer like them doing this than doing season mechanic.
I think the idea of adding leaderboards.
I don't like season mechanic anyway. I don't care.
Pretty fun, But right now, I really want to see how the pit plays on its own. The trials feature and challenge ladder. Like we really want that to be a place where players can, or it's a place we really want players to be able to like go and compete in a very fixed environment, a very like extremely fair environment, which is like what we really prioritize as part of the release. The pit is pretty variable run to run, so that makes it a little more complicated. It doesn't mean that we would never add it. I think that there's a clear indicator that it'd be pretty fun to have this slightly looser leaderboard associated with a feature like this.
Yeah.
You know, but we're going to see how things play out, and we'll be thinking about how we can add more competitive features like that to the game over time.
Question from Elro here. I didn't pronounce that right, but when
Elro here, I think that is actually
nailed it.
It's like an elven name right now.
Since not everyone actually experienced PTR because PTR itself was on PC Battle.net, but they were asking when tempering, can you keep previous roles?
Can you keep previous roles?
Like the enchanting system.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Currently, right now, we don't have the functionality to let you keep the roll. Right now, if you're going to commit to re-rolling, you're going to lose that
You're
previous
committing
one.
to re-rolling.
Yeah, it's sort of like the blacksmith is hammering on that item and unlocking different aspects of the weapon. You sort of lose what you previously had. But we're open to feedback, right? It's a completely new feature. We really want to hear how it's playing, and then ultimately what we want is a fun crafting feature. So if that sort of feedback is really valuable.
We'll take two more, and one is from Matt LOL. Is tempering going to allow changes for the skills, the skill type, like maybe lightning hydras or maybe?
I still don't feel as it's going to be a dopamine slot
or
machine
something like
rush
that.
when it comes to loot. Like
Honestly,
there is in
anything
D2.
Apex can do.
Yeah.
It is open season of things we could potentially do in the future. Yeah, not in season 4, but possibly in the future.
Awesome. This is actually from
There's a lot of space to grow.
There is.
Utility is a category that we can do. There's a
I
lot
think
of
the
space
reason
to
it
show
was
things
because of
potentially.
trading.
Yeah.
But they're literally
there's a lot of questions in
because
here
if
about,
trading wasn't a thing in Diablo, you wouldn't fucking
additional character customization.
the dopamine hit
options
on
and
a
stuff
lot
like
of
that
item
coming
would
in
be
the
completely
future.
useless.
It is like something that the team is always looking at.
Like one of the
adding
biggest
additional
thing you would get in
things
Diablo
to-
was like
for
what,
players
like
to have more
your
choice of what they
uniques,
wanna
like
do,
your
especially
good
as they're
uniques,
creating characters,
Shaco, some
and of
runes.
course, being able to obtain those, like even just some
The
things
rest,
in season
90% of the
4,
gear you drop was
being able
dog
to
shit.
get additional, cosmetic
Let's be
things for
honest.
your mounts
Like
and everything
good
like
loot
that
was
is
really
something
rare
that,
in Diablo 2.
The team is most definitely
I don't
looking
know.
at.
Yeah, we care about this a great deal. I think one thing that's very interesting about Diablo 4, or a problem that we have that's very specific, right?
They're
is,
opening trading
there are
now
actually
too, so
quite a
you're
few
going to be able to
cosmetics
trade
players on
everything.
bosses and things like throughout the game. Like there's
So it's
lots
gonna
of
be
things
back
players
like
can
Diablo
collect
2 was in a way.
cosmetically in the game.
You can trade
But
all
it's
piece
really
of gear
hard
as
to
long as they're
know
not
that that
masterwork.
drops off that thing.
So
in Diablo 4.
yeah,
Like, you can go and you can
if you find something
like,
really, really
a
good,
robot
you can
each
go
time
trade
and
it
have a
to
drop
people.
occur for you, right? Like then eventually you get your special horse. You're like, oh, okay, it is here, but you have no idea. So it's kind of like it's harder to know exactly where to grind. We're actually talking about that a bit on the dev side. See if like there's more ways we can kind of like make it clear where certain things can be found, which I think could be really fun.
Yeah.
But I think that there's work we can do there, and also there's still work we can do about just trying to get more cool looks into the game. So we've been talking a lot more with the various teams inside inside.
I think they nailed it with the dopamine hit for uniques. Uniques are pretty cool. Uniques and Uber uniques are really nice dopamine hit.
And feel like it was really exciting to get that thing. One thing we're doing like already is we're like as we develop more uniques, we're trying to make sure that we have like more unique appearances to go with all of them. We have like a lot of really fun ideas. We have to constantly like wrestle with like all right we only have like this X.
But it's never going to be
swords,
Diablo
but,
2.
Like, we have like this many ideas for swords, and we want to like try to get this in the game. We want to wait till we have the artwork for a sword. We usually try to make sure that we've got a fun toy to immediately give you. But we're going to make sure we're trying to get more of that stuff in game as well. So there's just even more artwork to the unique system for players to collect.
Awesome. So that's all the time we got right here for today. We went over all the changes, or not actually. There's even more changes. There's actually more changes in the patch notes. We can't go through every single line in the patch notes over a stream, so you guys can actually check out the patch notes. Those will be available on Diablo4.com. We always have those listed on our specific patch notes page, and those will be live immediately after this stream. Season 4, Loot Reborn, starts on May 14th.
May 14th.
This is across all platforms. It's on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and of course, if you're an Xbox and PC Game Pass user, you can also play Diablo 4 now via PC Battle.net or on your Xbox. So lots of opportunities to play, and of course, Steam. Can't forget Steam. Steam is also on there for PC.
That's also a platform.
That is
Okay, I'm good. I'm good for now. Yeah, like, I mean, it's never going to be Diablo 2. I don't want it to be Diablo 2. There's a reason I don't play Diablo 2 right now. Like, I could go play Diablo 2, but I don't. There's a reason, because it's not that great anymore. It was great back then. It's not great anymore. It lacks so many other things that I find more fun in current version. Do I think Diablo 4 launched in a really, really bad state and could have been a million times better? 100%. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I 1,000% think that the game launched in a pretty bad state and it wasn't good. But honestly, from what I'm looking at Season 4 right now, 70% of the things that I wanted them to change, they're addressing. So, like, I'm happy, man. I don't know. I could sit here and doom all day, like, man, this is, but you can either play the game or not, right? Like, I would rather get excited about a game, and because you can like, if it's not good and you want to play it, you don't play it, right? It's pretty simple. Pretty simple. It sucks that you paid like $100 and then you don't want to play it. Completely agree. Which is why they're doing like a bunch of free updates right now with seasons. They're putting a lot of they're putting more effort into this next season than I've ever seen them put into any season, for that matter, for any game. Like, it's crazy. This is a free update and they're redoing the whole fucking game. But that's because they know they got to do it, right? They know they fucked up. They know the itemization wasn't good. They know, but that's just what it is. Like, we just got to accept it for what it is and be happy that it's happening. There's nothing else that we can do. Complaining about it and like I like to make jokes and shit on Diablo all the time, like just like anybody else, you know, like, yeah, Diablo in its current state is horrible. Like, it's not good, but they're taking step every season. They're listening to feedback. They're implementing shit. Sometimes it's a hit, sometimes it's a miss, but like, we just gotta kind of let it happen though. We can't like diss on shit before it even appears. You know, at some point, people are either going to be like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm not giving Diablo a chance ever again, right? That might happen. Some people might go like, hey, you know what? I'm burned too much. I can't fucking do this, right? And it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. It's okay, but I'm personally going to keep playing. Like, if I'm excited about the changes they're making, you know. If I'm excited about the changes that are coming, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm definitely going to go ahead and play and get excited about it. When it comes to the general public and gamers in this day and age, they will think it's too little too late. Yeah, but that's not really, that's their issue. Right? Like, that's Blizzard issue for them to fix. And that's what they're trying to do right now. That's why they're calling it Loot Reborn. Like, they even made it the title of the season that they made it the title of the season that they're actually remaking something. Like, it's almost like self-laughing, self-criticism in a way, right? Like, you know, they're aware that it's fucking wrong. They're aware they fucked up and that they're trying to work on it, you know? Like, it is what it is, you know? You know, like, I think right now is a good time. Yeah, but to be fair, like, you gave Cyberpunk a second chance on their expansion, what, like 2 years later? Right? You realize that it hasn't been a year since D4 has been out, and they haven't had a single expansion. They've only been releasing season. It wasn't during the expansion? I mean, the rework for Cyberpunk was for the expansion. Anything before that wasn't for the expansion. Like, the update that they did to Cyberpunk to make it good again was like a week or two before the expansion launch. It was planned for the expansion launch. Right? But before that, the game had all the issue it had at launch, except like bug and stability issue and shit like that. But like all the rework that they did for the talent tree and all that shit, because that was kind of shit in the original game, they kind of redid all of it to feel better, but they redid it for the expansion launch. Like, it was a whole marketing thing for their expansion launch. Right? You know? So, and how long did that took them to release all these changes, right? Like, I feel like it's because people are treating seasons as like brand new expansion, and then every time they get disappointed by a season, they treat it as if they just got sold another $50 thing. But like, you don't have to pay for any of it, right? You can wait until the next expansion and see how it goes, which is what we did for Diablo 3, and it wasn't too late. People see, like, okay, there's gonna be a couple of things here. Diablo 2 at launch was really bad. It actually wasn't fun at all. Like, Diablo 2 didn't become fun until Lord of the Destruction, which is the same thing that happened with... No, even D2. D2 had no content. There was nothing to do in Diablo 2. Which, the same thing happened with Diablo 3. Diablo 3, you love Diablo 3. Okay, nervous flash. Look at me in the eye. Take your temperature with a thermometer. Are you doing fever? Diablo 3 at launch was fun? Bro, Jesus Christ. Diablo 3 was the biggest fucking shit show of all time. Literally, magic item, like blue item, were better than set item. It was so bad. Real money auction house paid for my tuition. That's not fun. That's called scamming people. That's not game. That's called scamming, bro. You paid your tuition by selling a poor kid a fucking Echoing Fury for $255. Okay, you should be ashamed. You pay Diablo 3 wasn't that great until Reaper of Soul. Like, it was really medium at best. Diablo 3 was a shit show. Dude, I made like $200 selling a Scorn. I'm 99% sure I made $200 selling a fucking Scorn. But you know what's fucking sad is that, like, before they did those changes, all those items were actually bad. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but you used to go through the game in full yellow and rare. You know, like... Yeah, but I feel like you didn't get this we didn't get this excitement about Diablo 4 about what a disappointment Diablo 3 was. I think the hype for Diablo 3 was because the previous game was Diablo 2. And it was like, what, 20 years? Until they released the other 15, 20 years? Right? Like, Diablo 3 wasn't that fun. Especially at launch. It was a fucking shit show. But I think a lot of the fun we had was just from the hype of D2 that was just lingering and going into this. And it was the major Diablo release since like such a long time that everybody got excited about it. But let's be real for a second here. It wasn't that great. It wasn't that great. It was all over the place, dude. There was no content. The gear was a mess. But there was a lot of excitement. I'll give it to you. I think D I'll be like, I do think that Diablo Diablo 3 had a lot of excitement behind it, but the game was definitely not good. Yeah, we're mostly cleaning up some shit right now and figuring some stuff out. Yeah, I mean, like, but like D4 is not hitting as hard as D3 was, is what I'm trying to say. I think people are burnt a little bit from getting kind of fucked a little bit over. Like, I definitely don't feel the hype for D3 like for D4 like I did with D3 and D2, right? Like in terms of like all my friends playing and like it's definitely not the same. It's definitely not the same. You know, and I think right now like D4 is not in a good spot, but I think they're working towards a better spot. You know, like I think they're getting to it. I'm you know, I think they're getting to a good spot. I think so. I think they're getting to a good spot. I played D2 so hard I got eye strain and I had to take a break every 30 minutes to throw up from being dizzy. What the fuck? I played D2 so much. I played D2 so fucking much. Like, me and Gummy would play so much fucking D2. So I got a weird thing going on with Warrior. I don't know if I want to put... I don't know what I want to do with Shield Wall and Retaliation. I feel like there's such a core part of Warrior that I feel like they should maybe go in the core, but they got too much shit. It was pretty meh. Like, for today, I think D2 is meh. But for 30 years ago, D2 was fucking insane. You know, like... I don't know. Like, right now, like, the last season of Diablo definitely didn't keep me. I barely played it. Necro Minion was still dog shit. Loot was still shit. Everything was still shit. But now they're literally fixing all of my issues. Necro Minion is fucking insane. It takes 100% of your stats from your Necromancer and applies it to your minion, which is crazy. Loot is finally fun. We finally got, like, a repeatable mechanic. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Yeah, I mean, that's the most important thing, right? D4 looks nice and feels nice. Like, the mechanics are easy to tune. The mechanics and atomizations are easy to tune, and every time I hear them talk about it, like, they're aware of what the issue is. It's just that it's so complicated to do a full 180 and turn around and redo everything. Like, I think they're aware. They don't want to say it out loud because it would sound like pretty bad, but they're aware that the game launched in not a good state. They're aware of it. Like, they're not dumb. Like, you can clearly see, like, everything they're doing now seems to be for... Everything they're doing now seems to be for the better, right? And they seem to be making really, really good changes, so... I think it's looking good, you know, like I think it's looking good. I'm excited. I wouldn't be excited if I thought the changes weren't good, but I think the changes are. I don't know if you saw Demus, but they're buffing Wolf health by 200%, and they're reducing the respawn timer of Wolf by 50% if they do die, because they're really trying to make the Wolf build like actually good. Which is good. I'm sorry. My throat fucking hurts, man. So I have like little lozenges. I've been eating. My throat fucking is in pain right now. So I'm just like eating a million lozenges so that I don't die. I don't know why my lymph node are so fucking... Like, it hurts when I push here. Like, where my lymph nodes are, like, it's so fucking sore, dude. I don't know why. Oh, my God. This hurts so much. Oh, fuck, dude. Then don't push? Yeah, but I mean, it helps identify what the issue is, right? Punch it. Because I thought it was maybe my acid reflux, but... Now I'm not so sure that it is. You know? Now I'm not so sure. Okay, Protection, Warrior, Cataclysm. Got to do some cleanup a little bit here, but... Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Anyway. Yeah, so, like, the problem is I was having my throat hurting again, and I was like, fuck. I thought it was my acid reflux acting up again. But now the more that I feel it, the more that I know that I'm swelling here, and, like, you know, anyway. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So yeah, we're just going to try to clean up the WeakAuras. I'm technically finished with all classes, but I need to go over every single one of them and clean them up. Because the first pass, I wasn't able to be thorough with, like, class, like making abilities load for the right spec. Because the game didn't have all the options available. So yeah. There we go. So that's Protection Warrior. I think that's pretty good. Maybe we put Shield Wall up there too, but... Ain't nobody playing Prot Warrior? You think so? Isn't it like the best tank? Pretty sure it is, right? With Prot Pally. It's the worst tank again? In Kata? Druid and DK are the best. Really? Interesting. What the fuck? Prop Paladin, yeah. Not chunky enough for main tank comparatively and not enough DPS for off tank comparatively? Really? Holy shit. That's crazy. They have so much fucking ability, man. It's insane. This looks pretty good, right? I mean, I'm giving you recklessness, retaliation, shield wall, I guess. You got execute in there. That's pretty much it. Maybe I want shield block to be a little bit closer to... Whoops. Maybe I want it to be like more in the middle. Nobody liked WAD? I liked it. I get 3. Thank you for the 6 months. I thought WAD was fine. I had a good time in WoD. I'm not sure what else to do for Prot Warrior, though. Like, you know. I don't think you ever want to see protection. Do you ever want to see your overpowered proc as protection? Probably not, right? You're never going to swap off defensive stance to do a overpower, right? It's not worth it, right? No. If you're in here, you'll see it, but that's pretty much it. I think I'm okay with this. I don't really see much else that I can do here. Okay, bathroom break real quick. Level 9. Get some Lux Buxes, chat. I'm just not like 100% satisfied with like the icons available for Prot, but I don't think I can do anything else, honestly. It just feels weird. Execute protection. Oh. So, can you do execute in... You can't, so I probably want to hide execute. Oh, shit. I don't want execute for Prot. Interesting. Arms and Fury only. Because you can only use it in non-defensive stance. Interesting.
I'm out of range.
But I do have an aura here that for protection, when execute is usable, it shows and it glows. If you want to use it. I guess. I wonder if it's no. No. You have to be in the right stance though. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. I think I'm happy with these. What do you guys think? I just got to figure out vigilance, I think. but I think it should be fine. The same code we had. It's set to load never right now. Okay. Yeah, if you know vigilance, then you're good to go. Vigilance is only learned by prod, right? Yeah. Okay, there it is. All right, I think Warrior is like kind of ready to ship, I guess. Using Devastate on a target, which one? Oh. Fuck, how do I test this? A whole impending victory buff. Do I even have it? Pretty sure I don't have it. Do you think the buff is that simple? I mean, I could just duplicate execute and call it Victory Rush. Wait, where the fuck is Victory Rush? Oh, it already is there. It's right over. I'm a fucking idiot, chat. I'm an idiot. Party kill player. 20-second. Probably don't need this, right? I can just do action usable and then show it. All right. I'm assuming. Should work. Should work. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. I think we're done with Warrior in general. Okay. Taste for blood, never. Everything else looks good. Okay. Next one to clean is Hunter. Hunter. So what is everybody up to in chat, by the way, while I'm hanging out and doing these? What are you guys doing? M+? Nice. I wish. I should do a little bit of M+ today. Take a break. Take a little bit of a break. Should do a key or two. And, but yeah, I want to finish at around 5-6 today-ish. Because I want to go to Best Buy. Yeah, I can finish at around 6. Ah, shit. This one is the Druid one. Good thing I checked. I want to finish at around 6 today. I want to have time to go to Best Buy. Check my check the thing. Rolling on reverse. What is reverse 99? What is reverse 1999? Oh, I made a sell for a card of Lord of the Ring, the Swamp Foil. Oh, wow. Another gacha game? Oh, shit. What are you getting at Best Buy? I just want to go look at a little laptop. I want to sell the Origin one that I have because it's like too noisy and too loud a little bit and too hot. It's not something I can bring with me on the couch or whatever and do and enjoy a little bit of laptop or whatever. Or I wanted to like bring it outside. Gotta blow that dust. It's not the dust. It's just because it's a gaming laptop. So it's like this fucking thick. And when it starts, it's like a fucking helicopter. It's just like, and it's like, it's fucking insane, right? It's just a gaming laptop with a dedicated GPU, right? So like, as soon as I boot it up, it makes the most noise ever. And it's like really, really, really annoying. And I can't even put it on my lap, right? I can't even put it on my lap because it's so hot. So I've been looking at like getting like one of those Windows Surface laptop or whatever. Like I want something like thin, lightweight, not powerful, like, you know, not super like pricey. I just want to be able to do my taxes, check YouTube, do shit on it, you know, like, you know. That's all I got to do. Gaming laptop, that's a nice oxymoron. Yeah. Also, I want to be able to use it to when we do cooking stream, right? When I do cooking stream, I used to have my tablet, but my tablet is like 5-6 year old or some shit. And it's so slow, it has a hard time keeping up with just Twitch being open. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So having a little laptop like this, I'll be able to bring it on the counter, put Twitch, and I'll be able to reply to you guys or do like raffle command and shit, which I wasn't really able to do with the tablet because like, I don't know, like typing words on a fucking tablet is the worst. So like having a keyboard, having a trackpad, and just being able to like check out Twitch and read chat and do stuff while we do cooking kitchen stream. That's going to be really, really fun. So that's one of the reasons. And yeah, so I put one to the side. I asked them to put it to the side because they only had one left. And I'm going to go check it out after stream today. And I might get it. We'll see. But yeah, it's not like a massive need or something, but it's just like something cool that I want to do. I'm getting like a new little table for the balcony. I want to be able to just take my laptop and go outside and get some fresh air, but still work on some stuff, check out some stuff, and, you know. So, I don't know. And my previous Origin laptop, like, I don't even consider myself taking that shit outside. Like, it's so heavy, it's noisy, it's not it. It's really, really not it. I'll try to sell it if somebody wants it online. Maybe somebody's going to be like, hey, I'll give you 500 for it or some shit. Because it's still pretty powerful, but it is what it is, you know? Like, I'm probably not going to get much out of it. But to be fair, it's fine. It's like, it was a business expense. I've had it for more than 3 years, so now I can technically buy a new one, and that's going to be my new business expense. I can either sell it or just, it's a backup, whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Like, these kind of things devalue so fucking quickly that it's not even worth trying to make any money back out of them. Like, nobody wants a 6-year-old fucking gaming laptop. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, so yeah, probably getting one of those. Probably getting one of those. But I gotta go check it out first, so that's what I'm gonna go do after stream. But I'm still streaming for at least 1 to 2 hours. Do I use Arcane Shot as Beast Mastery? I do, right? What do you know? What do you think I give to my 5-year-old kid? New machine? Yeah, I mean, obviously. But if I had a kid, I would give it to them. But I don't have a kid. I just have me, so... I have my old Origin laptop that's there, and I barely turn it on because it runs too hot. even in a setting where I just browse the web on it, it gets so warm that I barely can hold the power button down to shut it down. Which I know I can, you know, but sometimes I'll just hold the power button down until it shuts down. That's how I turn. It gets so fucking hot that it's insane. It's fucking insane. That thing runs really hot and noisy. But that's what I don't know. I just wish I could turn off the dedicated GPU, but for some reason it doesn't seem to. I tried everything. I've never been able to shut it off. I fucking tried everything. There wasn't like any major announcement for the talk. It was more like a rehash of everything that's going to be happening and all the feedback that they got on the PTR, what they're doing to act on that feedback, and yeah, it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. We got some good stuff. We got some good stuff. That was pretty cool. There you go. There's also a patch note and everything. And there we go. I'm excited for that season. I really, really am. Honestly, like, all the Necromancer changes are looking amazing. There's so much class changes. Like, this is fucking insane. The fact that all our minion receive 100% of our stats now is crazy. So that's really nice. So it's used as a filler, right? Yeah, okay. You can't do that just yet. Consume. Oh, I need Pet Frenzy. Okay. There we go. So that replaces Serpent Sting. Master Call, I have it. Arcane Shot. I don't remember why Arcane Shot was there, though. I don't think there's any need for it, right? Is there any proc? I don't think there's anything with Arcane Shot, which is why I disabled it, right? Like, there's nothing with it. There's no interaction whatsoever. There's not really any reason to track it at all. So yeah, that's the reason I'm going to Best Buy. Kind of excited to check it out. Haven't had a new little toy, I guess, in a bit. Well, yeah, having a little bit of spending did help out quite a lot last year. So when I need something, I try to work it in and save for it a little bit. There doesn't seem to be. Is there another ability I could put in there for Beast Mastery? It doesn't seem like there's anything else, right? Multi-shot doesn't have a cooldown. Kill shot is not active. Oh, I gotta remove kill shot. Needs to not be faded because it's not a dot. It is a. There you go. Executability. Hey, what's up, Painted? How you doing, my friend? I think I got everything in there, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. I
don't have a target.
I guess if I really wanted to, I could track Frenzy separately on my... Would it be useful to see like Frenzy stack maybe? Because we already see them on this item, but we don't see the duration, I guess. But is it worth it though? You know? I don't think it is. How you doing, Painted? How's your day going, my good friend? How is your day going, my good friend? Bullhead is working. Cower is working. I don't care about Dash. Carrion Feeder. Nobody cares about that. Roar of Sacrifice. That works. Okay, we're chilling. Just logging in, chilling, going to the yard, looking fly. Well, yeah, it looks really, really good outside right now. It looks super fucking sunny. Probably going to take that time to go take a nice little walk today and, you know. Hey, Backlight, thank you so much, my friend.
Little sub for your WA work.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm not going to lie. It triggers me that I don't have 8 ability for BM. How do I fix this? Is there a way I can have 5 abilities? Is there anything else I could add in here? I don't think so, right? I don't know what else I could add in there. That could be useful for Hunter. I mean, it's either Arcane Shot doesn't display shit, though. Getting married tomorrow? Ooh.
Getting married tomorrow. Here's my last sub as a single man.
Wait, if you're getting married tomorrow, you're definitely not a single man right now. Don't let your wife or future wife hear that shit. You're definitely not a single man. Already fucking up? Congrats, my friend. What is giving me Roar of Recovery? Oh. That's pretty good. What is the go-to pet for Hunter? What is the go-to type pet for DPS Hunter? Cat Ferocity? So, oh, so Roar of Recovery isn't Ferocity, right? It's Cunning? Do they get a similar ability that's like... Did they get like a DPS ability for Because this is kind of insane of a buff. Like, that's a good DPS cooldown that you get for cunning pet. Do I have another pet? I don't think they gave me another pet, so I can't go check it out. Fuck. Let me see if I can go tame a wolf somewhere. Isn't there, where can I get a wolf, chat? Is there a wolf close by? Or any, I guess a cat? Just a cat? Is there a cat somewhere in Ashara? Or I guess I could get one in Ashen Vale, maybe? Oh, fuck, are they gonna be leveled up? Did you try the wolf store? Did Cataclysm had pets scale up as soon as you tame them? I don't remember. Ashenvale has wolf and cats, right? The wolf store. Why did they not give us more pet than this? Jesus Christ. Same beast. You have too many pets active already. Wait, what do you mean? I only have one. Abandon. Need to go to the stable? Maybe. Oh, nice. It levels him up. Nice. Okay. So he's ferocity. Oh, there we go. Call of the Wild. Okay. That's kind of cool, man. Pet had like mini talent trees and shit. Isn't that fucking amazing? Okay, there we go. So your pet roars, increasing your pet and your melee and range attack power by 10% last 20 seconds. So is this... I'm assuming this stacks with like other increased attack power buff, right? I'm assuming it's not shared. Okay, it's the 10. Okay, so it's stacks. Okay, so that's the big cooldown then. So that's your big cooldown. So what I gotta do is you either have Roar of Recovery, or you have Call of the Wild. Call of the Wild. There we go. Oh shit, where is it? It's like right there. Okay, let's delete this. This is definitely not a. This is definitely gonna be a. Whoops. Call of the... This is definitely a DPS cooldown. So, gonna put it up here. There we go. Boom. It's just part of your shit now. There we go. What else? Rabid. Do I care about Rabid? Is the real question. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can put that down here. Lick your wounds. Oh, never. Why? Oh, there we go. There it is. Heart of the Phoenix, Furious Owl. I don't really need to track this, right? Because it's like passive in a way. This is passive as well. It auto casts. I don't need to track it. It's like it's all auto endo by your pet, so I don't really give a shit, right? I'm assuming Call of the Wild is not something you put on auto cast, right? You definitely want to time this with your CD, right? Okay. Okay, I'm okay with Hunter WeakAuras looking like this. This looks good. This looks good. Can I just earth back? Do I have a heartstone? I don't even have a heartstone. Wait, what was that? Lick your wounds? Yeah, lick your wounds. Holy shit, water just splashed all over my face as I put my bottle down. Does that ever happen to you, Chant? Okay, there we go. How the hell have I not noticed that?
Time to Daddy Lux.
This is Cataclysm, by the way. Thank you, 10D, for the 46. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I did got my barbecue. I've been barbecuing all the time. It's been great. Thovarisk, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. I did some steak. I did some chicken skewers. I did a bunch of good stuff. I did a bunch of good stuff. I don't know what I'm doing tonight. I don't think I'm cooking much. I just want to go to Best Buy, get the thing, and then toy with it, and then I'll probably like cook something like simple. I think I might make an omelet. I got some leftover spicy sausage. I can make an omelet with those. You perfect the charcoal taste on your food yet? It's not a charcoal barbecue. It's a propane grill. So I'm not getting much charcoal taste. There's definitely not a lot of charcoal taste on it. That's for sure. Rapid fire is a long time. Should probably put it last. Okay. Let's go learn marksman. I think the hunter trainer's right here.
What do you need?
Oh, isn't there a new... What's the new spell for hunter, by the way? Do they learn anything new? Camouflage, I guess? Oh, it has to be this one. Okay, when they meant invisible in Cataclysm, they meant invisible. I can't even fucking see my character. Is this supposed to be a thing? Am I crazy? Is that how it was? Or is that a bug? Okay. Makes my character disappear. Literally. Yeah.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Let's do marksman. Does marksman use kill command? Wait, so you know kill command, but you don't use it? Interesting. Oh, because it costs a lot of focus. Okay, so you just would rather spend your focus elsewhere. Okay, that makes sense. So kill command, load, specialization, beast mastery. There you go. Okay. What ability do we got? We got aim shot. Aim shot doesn't have a CD though, so I guess it's kind of nice to show how much. Also, there's a proc I think with aim shots. So. Fuck. I didn't think about it. But those extra cooldown, if you don't put points in it, your weak aura will shrink when the no pet icon is there. Ugh. Fuck. What do I do? Especially if you don't know these abilities. I feel like I need to put it as a utilities then. Because if you're low level, you're leveling or whatever, every time you summon your pet, you'll get this issue to happen. Which is a little bit annoying. I'm doing good, my friend. How about yourself? How about yourself, my good friend? Wow, marksman has no ability. Good and not wanting to go to work. I feel you, buddy. I feel you, my good friend. Some days you just don't want to. Oh, I'm not tracking the cooldown of distracting shot. Bro, you're weak or legend. I use your mage pack. Awesome, my friend. Are you excited for Cataclysm?
Was you up?
Yo, what's up? Thank you, Savage. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the big love. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, we're making Cataclysm WeakAuras right now. I gotta figure out like a bunch of stuff though. Like what to do if you do not have a pet. If you don't, not if you don't have a pet, but like if you don't know this ability, because I have no way to know if you know it permanently. I have, because it never goes into your book or whatever. It doesn't go anywhere. So it's just one of those. Like I can't save a spot for it in the main core because I don't know which pet you have available to you. Can we get a GoFundMe to get a voice pack of you yelling raid alerts? We've had that request in the past, weirdly. I find it funny. Do you have an ETA on Bearcat? The ETA is when every WeakAuras is done, which is probably going to be within a couple days. Yeah, but spell known doesn't exist when your pet isn't summoned. So like the issue that happens is that I get the icon here that tells you that you don't have a pet because that's what's supposed to replace the icon of the pet knowing that ability. But then if you summon your pet, it goes away and it makes the WeakAuras shrink, which is annoying. So that means that I need to take that out and not put it there. But then if I do that and you know the other DPS cooldown, then it's going to grow every time you summon your pet, right? You understand what I'm saying? So I have to figure out what the fuck I do with pet abilities. I either have to commit and just say fuck it and put them all in the utility group, but that kind of sucks because it's a DPS cooldown. So I don't know what to do with this, you know? I don't know how to handle it. Because I have no way of knowing, you know. Always active, so it's always up. Yeah, but the problem is I don't know which pet you have. So, like, let's say that you don't have, like, these two pet that gives you 2 DPS cooldown. You have another one. What do I show you instead? You know what I'm saying? Why not put it in maintenance? I could, but it's a DPS cooldown, so it feels weird having a DPS ability in utility. Right? Utility and maintenance are supposed to be like, kind of like, you know, not your major DPS cooldown. I could have an icon always active, but like, what would it be? Like, the face of your pet summon, maybe? Like, if you don't know any of these abilities? Like, what would the icon be if I do always active? Like, let's say you're leveling. You're a hunter. You're leveling. And you summon your pet, and you don't have enough points to get this, right? What do I put? I could put Growl, I guess. I don't fucking know. I can just move, because if I don't put the ability down there, then your bars are super fucking empty. Even now, I only have 6. I don't even have, even if I add one more, I'm still missing. It's fucking insane how much shit I'm missing. Wait, but doesn't Marksman want Arcane Shot though? Doesn't Marksman have a spending on Lone Wolf. Didn't one Lone Wolf came out in Cat? I'm pretty sure no, right? Maybe in the summary? No. Lone Wolf was Legion. Like, I have nothing to put in my, I guess I could improve steady shot. That's actually, like, a really important one, isn't it? To keep up. That's actually really, really important, right? I really, really want to keep this at all time, right? I think I might add this, but it doesn't fix my pet issue, though. Also, I got to fix the anchor. Wait, does Beastmaster pick improve steady shot? Because then that makes Beastmaster have another extra ability. That should be fine, though. If I remove the... That's kind of important to have it there, I think. Right? Beastmaster should use Cobra once they learn it. I wonder what's the timer with this. When you steady shot twice in a row. I wonder what's the detection. Like, can I... Wait, can I do, like, steady shot? And then wait, like, 10 seconds? Interesting. As long as it's not within an ability in between. So if I steady shot, and then if I widow, and then steady shot. Interesting. It doesn't matter as long as you don't use another ability in between. Okay, so I don't know what to do with the pet ability then. I feel like I have to take it out just because otherwise it's going to be clunky as fuck. They should use Cobra Shot? Oh, yeah, true. So you never use Cobra Shot as a... As a marksman? Hey, Saltiness, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Hunter's Mark, Serpent Sting, Chimera Shot will refresh it. Cast a pair of steady shot if there's less than 4 seconds on steady shot. Chimera shot on cooldown. Aim shot when instant cast. Kill shot on cooldown. Steady shot to generate. Aim shot. Okay. Your DPS cooldown, a rapid fire, readiness, and Call of the Wild. Below we explain how rapidly how to use them. You should always use immediately followed by readiness in order to reset its cooldown. Once rapid fire runs out, you should use it again 3 minutes later. Okay. Not much. Looking at the D4 patch note. Nice. How you enjoying it? I thought it was pretty cool. The little talk they had was pretty good.
Luxthos Jam.
I guess I could put in there immolation trap, right? Maybe. Because that's like a... I'm assuming you use that on single target, right? Do you? Do you not? Explosive trap. Place underground. It doesn't seem like you do. C. Kane, thank you for the 38 months, my good friend. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like some changes, but just makes the game more like D3, which is worse, but others were improvement. Okay. I think I might have to put like the beast, the roar ability. I don't think I have any choice to put those in the... Still doing Cat WeakAuras? Yeah. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know why I sounded like that. It just did. All right. Man, my throat is hurting today. Holy shit. I'm going to have to take off early. Yeah, it's like, we're still doing fucking WeakAuras. This one doesn't even have 8 icon. Interestingly enough. I don't really know what else I could put in there. If I decide to put the pet ability downstairs. Like if I put them in the utility, man, it's just one of those things. A job place just called me. Fuck yeah, dude. Is it good news? Is it like a good call? Or... Oh. Shit, I'm sorry. I thought you meant, oh my god, job place just called me. I thought it was like a fact. Like a statement that you were making. I think Wowhead has pretty good info. I'm out of sorts with anxiety this week. I feel you, buddy. I know. Like how you feel now is like how I feel for. I'm actually probably not, and it's probably not the same thing. I don't know. I was gonna say it's a little bit like when during the whole like couple of rough months during the start of the, like the tax season and shit. Start of tax season, slow month, slow start of the year. Like my anxiety goes through the fucking roof. Is it even worth the GCD to emo trap on pull? Like, do like Hunter do this shit? Doesn't seem like it is. Also, none of the snake attack the... So they do a little bit of damage, but I'm assuming that's not really what they're... What's the point of the fucking snake trap? I guess it's more for survival, maybe? Is there going to be a feral pack for Kata? There's going to be WeakAuras for every class, yes. Just staring at this? Yeah. I hope they call you soon, man. I hope they do. Yeah, I guess Hunter just have less ability a little bit. How much I can do. I guess Hunter just have less ability than other classes. I guess it is what it is. So once you learn Unstable Affliction, so pretty much if Unstable Affliction, replace Immolate for Affliction. Once you learn Unstable Affliction, you remove Immolate from your bar. It's just like a better version of Immolate. Think of it that way. They do this so that you don't have to put a million dot on the target, right? Otherwise, you would have way too much shit. You know. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom again. When my throat is sore, I just drink so much water that I have to go to the bathroom every fucking 60 minutes or 30 minutes. 30 seconds. Let's go, chat. I miss the way Hunter was back in there, man. I'll be honest. I think a Hunter was better back in Kata. I thought it was cool that Hunter had melee weapon for stats, having 3 range spec. I've never been a big fan of. I don't think I'll ever be a big fan of survival on live. Never been my thing. I always thought survival was really, really cool. I'm assuming survival doesn't use killing kill command either, right? What do you spend on? I think you spend with the arcane shot, right? If I'm correct. Explosive? Doesn't explosive have a CD? Six seconds. Oh, wow. You don't regen fast enough. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Well, I'm so sorry, Void. I'm chewing this apple like it owes me money. Jesus Christ, survival has no ability on their bar. So you do want to arcane shot a little bit. Might happen rarely, though. How the fuck do you have so much email? Unread. That triggers the fuck out of me, dude. So do you not emo trap? None of the hunter launches emo trap at their target? Doesn't that sound like free DPS? Or is it just not worth the global? Oh, it shares cooldown with Black Arrow. Oh. And what about Marksman? Doesn't share cooldown with anything Marksman use. Right? I'm trying to figure out how to put abilities in here. Survival has literally no abilities. You know what I do, chat? When I don't feel like standing up to go throw the core away? I just eat it. Is it safe? Of course it is. Perfectly fine. What are you trying to proc? Marksman, Master Marksman. What is that? Oh, I see. Yeah. It's not worth the GCD. Yeah, I'm assuming they do it on pull though, right? Oh, maybe not. I don't know how to fill Hunter's bar. I don't know what else to put in there. Survival literally has no other ability. Yeah, you probably pull with pre-M shot. I guess I could put lock and loaded in the main bar since it's such like a big thing. I guess I don't have to make it glow. Right? I can just make it be normal, I guess. Since the other one is glowing. It sounds pretty fucking easy of a rotation. Holy shit. Sounds like the easiest rotation of all time. Oh, also Cobra Shot actually refresh Serpent Sting, so you never need to press Serpent Sting ever again. Wow, holy fuck. You can literally fall asleep. Is it important to see the dot of explosive shot? Like, do you want to not over clip it or whatever? Is there like a thing with that or not at all? Like, do you want to just dump them? Like, bam, 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 you know what I'm saying? Or... You know what I'm saying? It's bug currently, so you want to explosive shove, steady, explosive shove, steady. Oh, really? Wait, steady or Cobra? I thought you wanted the Cobra shot. Yeah, you don't want a steady, right? You want a Cobra for survival? Yeah. So what do you mean it's bugged? So it's you're supposed to be able to spam it? Is that what you're saying? Until now, it was ranked 4-3. 4 of explosive shock, a different red and not overlap. Yeah, the dot should roll over. When they fix it, you will spam it. Okay. So my question is then, do I want to show the dot at all? You know what I'm saying? Or do I just want to show you the cooldown so it's easier to manage? You know? Because otherwise it's confusing having the dot roll over. I guess. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I need to add cost to this. Yeah, there it is. Copy condition. Okay, Black Arrow also has a cost. It feels good to see. Yeah. It does feel good, but it makes me wonder too, like if it's worth though, kind of type of deal. Because the problem is when the cooldown resets. Hollow Fall today? Oh, is it out? Is Hollow Fall out? So you guys prefer it like that, pretty much? So now I let it roll over. Shoot. Shoot. One thing that we could do is it could remain desaturated so that I might have an idea, which I've used in the past, which is we remove the desaturation out of it. So what's going to happen is if you throw it, it will be desaturated if you can't press it again while it's spinning, right? So if it is in color, it means you can press it again. But if it goes gray like this while it's spinning, it means you can't press it because it's on CD while it's spinning. But it lets you know if you can press it again, pretty much. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Now there's no arrow and there's a quiver, but it's empty. There's no arrow. There's no mana, too. They completely... Right? So it lets me know how many I can cast until... You press until there's no more color, right? Which is pretty nice, I think. I think that's a nice addition. Can Black Arrow somehow come back off cooldown before it's ready? Is there anything that lowers the... or is it always going to be a couple seconds off? Yeah, I think I like it this way. Okay. So it should roll over, but it doesn't, is what you were saying. So I should not have done what I just did, right? Okay, I think I'm done with the Hunter, I think, already. I'm just sad that Hunter doesn't have 8 ability in any cases, but whatever. All of them has only 7. I guess it is what it is, though. There we go. Sometimes you even run out of focus. You can't even like spam it. Especially when you need to refresh your Oh, but when you get those proc though. Oh wait, I want it to be the other way around, don't I? I want the glow. The glow happens. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't want all of this. And the glow happens only when it's not active. There we go. Or do you guys want to see the glow for the entire time that lock and load is there? Even if it's currently present on the target? Because I can make that happen. It's probably a good idea. Right? So, no matter what, it's glowing. Letting you know that you still have, like, lock and load, I guess, available. I kind of like that. Right? All right. I think I'm done with Hunter already. That was pretty simple. I'm done cleaning up Hunter already. Seems. I might be forgetting some stuff, but we'll figure it out as if there might be some stuff I'm forgetting, but I don't think it's that bad. Oh, exploit weakness is a tier set? Yeah, let's remove that. What are the other melee ability? Do we still have like a couple of them? Like Raptor Strike. That's pretty much it. Wing Clip doesn't have a CD. Alright. Do you even pick counterattack in a DPS build? I'm assuming you don't, right? Yeah, you don't. That's really, really bad. That means that survival is not even gonna have 7 abilities in their WeakAuras. Glyph of Arcane Shot. What the fuck is Glyph of Arcane Shot? Wait. Really? So apparently you do Arcane Shot a little bit, but I find it really odd because I don't seem to have enough resources. It's a focus dumper? Bro, I was out of focus the entire time here. I don't know how I could have had any more focus. Like, I couldn't even keep up with just like this, and like this. I can barely make enough for the next one. I guess when you get a lot of lock and load, maybe, but like, look at my focus going down, dude. There's no extra focus here. I can never reach 100%. Yeah, I guess with haste, it does come back faster, right? But it's Arcane Shot, Explosive Shot, Kill Shot. I mean, this is an old website. Maybe it's not a... Anyway, I guess that's Hunter for me. Like... Oh, fuck. Every time you Black Arrow, Immolation Trap goes on CD. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is not load Immolation for this spec. I'll only load it for Marksman and Beastmaster, because you're never going to cast Immolation Trap, right? Like, that's never going to happen. All right. Explosive for AoE? Yeah. But then it still puts your Black Arrow on cooldown, right? That's really annoying. That's really, 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 really annoying. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it like this. Like every time you explosive trap pretty much, it's gonna put this on CD, so you're gonna be fine, right? You don't need the extra little icon at the bottom, I guess. All right. Rogue it is. Rogue it is. Let's fix the layout for Rogue. Most of these were already like done. I just need to clean them up a little bit. which shouldn't take that much work. So like Hunter was pretty quick. Some of them are going to be pretty quick. Some of them are really not going to be that simple. Like Druid was tough to do at all, but there we go. Do we have any rogue player in the chat? What I like about Cataclysm is that everybody that plays Kata is like super knowledgeable about a bunch of class. You know? There we go. Nice little rogue. Let's go assassination. Let's dump all my points in there. Okay, it's not a lot of things. Probably missing a couple stuff, though. It will support poison on their ranged weapon. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, assassination rogue, what do we need? Rupture. Slice and dice. Mutilate doesn't need much tracking. I guess an Envenom tracker, right? For the isn't there a buff or some shit? Garrote? Yeah, Garrote. Garrote is only usable while stealth, so you don't need to track it. I mean, you track it like as a little thing. Like as a little extra buff, I guess. Why is Redirect glowing? I have no idea. What the fuck are those conditions? Redirect is like, it doesn't have a buff, right? It's just you press it and it changes your, the Shiv. Shiv is not used. It's probably used, but Fan of Knife has a... Oh, it's just a global cooldown. Where's Redirect? Okay. They didn't give us poison. Running any key today? Probably not. I kind of have to finish these. They didn't give us any poisons on those template. I kind of have to finish these WeakAuras, and I want to finish a little bit earlier today so that I can go to Best Buy real quick. Tomorrow we're gonna finish these, and then maybe some keys tomorrow. I wish. I thought we would have more time today, but with the Diablo thing, and you know, like Druid took a lot of time this morning to finish, and how do I, can I buy poison or I have to craft them? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Okay, so Envenom. What is the Envenom buff? Let me go check. Assassination. Assassin, rogue, cataclysm. Assassination, rogue, cataclysm. Rotation. Use mutilate between 135 of target health. Use backstab below. If you generate too much energy that you can outspend it, weave in a few mutilate. Finishing move by order priority. Maintain slice and dice. You should only be done once as Envenom refreshes it thanks to cut to the chase. Apply and maintain rupture. Use Envenom. Okay. Does it not have a window for Envenom? Oh, casting bar is fuck. Do you care about the duration of it? Are you trying to keep like the highest uptime possible? Is that what it is? Hello, how you doing, my friend? Bro, the fucking poison sound is driving me insane. Holy shit. So you kind of want to, if you don't have enough, okay, so do I want to make maybe a Envenom WeakAuras? I could, I guess. Let me try to see. Maybe I can steal. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Duplicate. We're going to steal Shield Slam. We're going to do Venom. This one is going to be Pixel. And then we're going to do target, debuff. And then I'm just going to put this for now. 32, 6, 4, 5. On only. I don't think it's called that, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Oh, no, it's a buff, actually. I played Rogue, actually, when I think Keta came out a little bit, and then I swapped to Warrior, I think. Okay, so kind of nice. It gives you the time of the day. Do you want to know? I think you want to know how much deadly you have, right? Actually, does it matter? I played Warrior a lot back then. Weirdly enough. Dude, where's my energy? Holy shit. I can't even apply Rupture. How do I get more energy? I'm gonna lose slice and dice because I can't even... What the fuck? Yo, what's up, Strauss? How you doing, buddy? I can't even make enough energy to refresh slice and dice. This is so bad. Do I care about the number of poison on the target? It didn't go up because I couldn't even envenom. Cut to the chase is only with envenom. But, like, I couldn't even do it because I need the energy to apply rupture. That was crazy. Holy shit. Maybe because I don't have, like, the other... I have 0 energy regen. Like, look at my energy going up. Holy fuck. How am I supposed to apply rupture? Like, now I have to build up to do an envenom, but I can't. Quick! It didn't even... Oh, wow, it barely worked. Holy shit. But now, like, I'm barely struggling to go do this one again. Holy fuck. Is there a trigger in here somewhere for like an ambush? Or that was an MOP? I think that was an MOP, right? Because I played Rogue a little bit in MOP too, and there was, I remember having to ambush. Do I leave exposed armor there? I guess I kind of do. But I'm assuming in most cases, there's going to be someone in raid applying Sunder. Now we don't use it. Warrior Feral doing. Problem is Rogue have very little ability, man. Jesus Christ, look at this fucking WeakAuras 6 abilities. Jesus. What else do I put in here? It's clean? Yeah. I like when there's like, I guess I'm used to fucking retail and... Do I put Vanish in there maybe? Because I'm assuming Vanish was used as a... Was it used as a DPS cooldown back then still? For Garrow and shit? Hey, what's up, Rex? Hello, when we get the classic Keta Classic WeakAuras pack, I was trying to find Keta version. They're not ready. They are not ready. So the add-on for WeakAuras was not updated until the pre-patch. So I could literally not work on Keta WeakAuras until very recently. So like very recently, they updated the add-on to support Cataclysm. So I haven't been able to work on them. So right now I'm trying my best to get them out as soon as possible. But in the meantime... In the meantime, you have to be patient with me a little bit. I'm working on them as we speak. Trying to get them done. Oh, trick of the trade. Trick of the trade is just like a utility thing, though. It was already a thing, right? Trick of the trade? Yeah, trick of the trade. All right, well, I guess assassination is just that, I guess. Right? Not really anything else. Because you don't really care about recuperate. Like we'll put it here. We'll do recuperate. You care if you're outlaw, but that's pretty much it, right? Or whatever. The other spec. As a DPS CD for raid friend, do you want to use it all the time for CD off cooldown? Really? For all spec? Trigger to trade, yeah. What is it? What's the DPS gain? The threat caused by your next, all the damage caused targets increased by 15% during this time. Holy shit. All the damage caused by the target is increased by 15%. Holy shit. So do I want to put Trick in your main toolkit? Is that like a big thing? What a shitty thing that a utility spell is a cooldown increase. Yeah? Okay. All right. Let's move it in the pack then. Right there. Boom. There you go. Anybody in the beta right now close to me that I can invite to test out the... This looks good. We got 8 abilities now. There we go. How do you guys like this? I love how I'm barely able to put 8 abilities for Rogue and Hunter, but Warrior almost has 2 full fucking row going across. Like it's fucking ridiculous. I have a hard time filling the bars for Rogue, and Warrior literally has a full row here and another full row at the top. It's like, what the fuck happened with the class design? Warrior is like, oh, by the way, you got Ren, you got Thunderclap, you got Whirlwind, you got Revenge, you got Overpower. Oh, you got like 18 million fucking abilities for Warrior. Like, holy shit. Anybody can join me on the beta on the PvE server? I would really appreciate it so I can test out Trick of the Trade. I'll give you guys level 9 Luxbox raffle. If anybody can get there and invite me, that would be super nice. Let me get some water, get your Luxbox. Ah, forgot the water. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. What makes this a thing, by the way? Is this like a talent or is this on the ability directly? Oh, there we go. Murderous intent. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna duplicate like find weakness. We're gonna do murderous intent. There we go. And it's literally going to be that simple. It's going to be if target health is smaller or equal to 35%. Then we're going to display backstab pretty much. It's only going to load if you know murderous intent. There we go. So it's just going to show a little backstab icon at the top, I guess. That's it. There we go. I'm going to do a little command. There we go. New alpha build? Nice. Currently in the process of updating the classic WeakAuras. All classes will be done and released at the same time when I'm done. I wasn't able to start working on them until blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're good. New alpha build. We might do some alpha tomorrow, but that will delay the Cataclysm WeakAuras. We'll see. Any good build? Any data mine shit? Oh, Demonology Warlock rework. Holy shit. Okay. Soulburn can no longer trigger demonic art. Has been redesigned. Mark of Xavius. Channel Demon Fire and Infernal Combustion on function with Wither. Soul Harvester. Oh, Inevitable has been removed. Inevitable Demise has been removed. Holy shit. Eternal Servitude now reduces the cooldown of Fell Domination by 90. Okay, Soul Antenna is... Okay, they nerfed this so that it no longer makes Fell Domination instant cast. Because it made it instant cast, no cooldown. It always has been instant cast, but it was no cooldown. No! They nerfed the shit out of Shared Fate. No! It was OP as fuck. Leave it like that. We're fine, Blizzard. Jeez. Inevitable Demise has been removed. New talent, improve Malefic Rapture. Reduce the cast time of Malefic Rapture by 10-20% and increase its damage by 5-10. Wow. The casting time by 20%? Relinquish now cause agony to have a 1.1 to generate a shard was 1.25. Volatile agony now reduce damage beyond a target. Call of the Week has been redesigned. Malefic Rapture damage is increased for each target up to No! Sorry, chat. I'm just... Well, everything that was good about Affliction, fucking... Bro! What do you mean up to 5? Go fuck yourself. Leave that shit uncapped, man. The fuck is wrong? Okay. Sorry, I love Warlock. New talent, Shadowcaster. Increase the damage of an Gul'dan and Demon Bolt. Pact of Arid Ruin. When Doom is removed, you summon a Doom Guard that casts 5 Doom Bolt before departing. Each Doom Bolt deals shadow damage. Okay. How do you apply Doom? Doom has been redesigned. Inflict impending doom upon the target, dealing shadow damage and an additional shadow damage to the enemy within 15 yards after 20 seconds. Consuming demonic core reduces the duration of doom by 3 seconds. 30-second cooldown. Yeah. Bro, the tier set was perfect. Why did you have to try to make it a button? Now I gotta place this on my bars? I don't want to place it on my bar. I want it to be automatically casted by my Demon Bolt, like my tier set. All right. Wicked Maw causes the target to take additional shadow damage from your demon. Ferocity, increase the attack speed of your Dreadstalker by 20% and a critical strike chance by 30%. Runes of Shadow, increase all your damage by your pet, reduce the cast time of Shadow Ball by 25% and increase its damage done. Oh, shit. Have a good evening. Thank you, Ratha. Appreciate it, my friend. New talent, Demonic Brutality. Fiendish Prowess. Increase the attack speed of your primary demon by 25%. Demonic Tactic. Increase the primary Felguard critical strike chance. The following talents have been removed. Wait, what? They removed Nether Portal? What the fuck? They just completely gave up on it. Okay, I gotta log on and see the shit show. Holy fuck. They completely gave up on it. They still haven't fixed this bug, though. Oh, the servers are not up. Oh, shit. So they gave up on like one of the coolest... Interesting. They gave up on like one of the coolest cooldown we've ever had just because it was like tough to balance a little bit. They just like kind of threw it out the window and did a bunch of passive instead. I don't know how I like that. I like some of the changes though. Some of them are pretty good. Some good stuff in there. Normal Nether Portal was renamed to Nether These Nuts. I know, dude. Arcane has been redesigned. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, that is nice. Hopefully they... Okay. Interesting. I mean... No? What do you mean no? Arcane is like the craziest fucking spec right now. They needed to change it, bro. You needed like a fucking master engineering degree to play this shit. It was not fun. Even like pure Arcane Mage people were not having a good time. All right. Sorry, I'm like schooling people on WeakAuras on my Discord. All right, we're good. Yeah, but like that's a problem. Like if you didn't time your rotation like absolutely perfectly, you would do absolute garbage damage. And that's not a good class design. That's not how classes should be. They should be like mostly easy to learn and hard to master, not insanely fucking hard to learn and insanely fucking hard to master, right? Like that's the problem. Like they need to be obvious. They need to be like, you know, like people need to be able to get in there and play classes and have fun. Like, I don't think a spec should be gated. Like, imagine this spec, you know, like, it just didn't make any sense. The timing of everything was, you know, it was just high requirement, high, yeah. Not a big fan of it. Hopefully they did some good stuff, but it's pretty hard for me right now to check it out. I mean, you know, we don't even know what they changed, so, like, we'll see, I guess. Oh, they removed Mana Gem. Mana Gem was dumb. Didn't really get it. Priest, Archon, okay. Oh, Fated Bound. Is that the new thing for Rogue? 75 character template available? Oh, so Archon is available now and Fate Bound. Dude, Shaman still doesn't have shit, bro. Imagine being a shaman right now. Dude, do you guys have a good GIF idea for somebody waiting in despair? Okay. Oh, it's so sad, dude. It's so fucking sad, dude. It's so true, though, you know, like... I know some magic that is happy about the remove of Mamma Crystal. Wait, what is a Mamma Crystal? I'm not sure I want to know. There you go, chat. Do you want to taste my Mamma Crystal? I'm sorry, it makes me laugh. All right. Well, I don't think we're going to be playing the alpha today because I got to bounce pretty soon, but we'll probably play it tomorrow. Do a little bit of alpha, a little bit of WeakAura. I know Cataclysm people are waiting for me, but they can't wait. I want to play the alpha. It's just the pre-patch. Who plays pre-patch anyway? Right? Who plays pre-patch anyway? The fuck you gotta bounce? I just got here. Yeah, I gotta go to Best Buy. I gotta go to Best Buy. Get my laptop, or go check the laptop, which I'm probably gonna get, but I want to go check the laptop, and also I'm feeling my throat is killing me, dude. Holy fuck. How was your day, Ermi? Holy shit. The weak ore exploded. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Holy shit, I've never seen an implosion. This fuck. What the fuck? A little bit of both side effects. So I have currently like a 5-6-year-old Origin PC that I have, laptop. I'm not able to bring it on the couch or take it anywhere because it's noisy and it burns. It's literally lava to the touch. Like once I start it, I can literally not pick it up because it's too hot. So that's been a problem. I literally can't use it as a laptop because as soon as I turn it on, I can't even pick it up. So like the whole purpose of a laptop is kind of... It was a gaming laptop I bought like 5 or 6 years ago, and it didn't have much use. I've been using it every once in a while, but I kind of just sit it on a desk, and it kind of just... I can't move it or do anything. I'm buying a new little like table for the balcony, so I want to be able to do a little bit of work on there when I got to do my taxes, email, when I'm just browsing the web, checking Twitch, checking YouTube. I want to be able to bring it outside, bring it on the couch, bring it in bed if I want to watch something or whatever. So like I'm just looking for like a cheap little like not like gaming laptop, just like something that's like thin and cool and quiet. And also I was looking into a new tablet to do the kitchen cooking stream, so I can bring something with me so I can read you guys and type, because my old tablet is just dying right now. Like every time I open Twitch, it lags like no tomorrow, right? So instead of getting a tablet, I'll just get one of those, you know, little thin, convenient laptop, and that's going to be usable for all of that. So it's going to be used for the kitchen stream, so I can bring you guys in the kitchen and read you guys and type to you. Because with the tablet, I couldn't really type to you that well. Like if I wanted to do raffles or if I wanted to do anything like that. So I couldn't do that. So the laptop is going to help with that. And it's just for like a new toy / convenience kind of type of deal. And I saw the model that I wanted to check at Best Buy, and I asked them to put them aside. And I'm going to go check it out a little bit later. Another spending for the biz, you know what I'm saying? Another spending. Yo, what the fuck is going on with the weak ores? I don't even know how to fix this. Where do I begin? I don't even know how to fix this. Yeah, I did a reload and everything. I don't understand what's going on. Bro, what the fuck is happening? Get yourself a laptop cooler? I mean, that doesn't solve my issue, though. Like, it's not like the laptop. It's just like a giga fucking brick. The previous laptop that I have right now is a fucking brick, and it just turns into a hot magma metal mess. It's just bad. Even if I get like a little cooler, like it's not gonna do much. Get off your dragon. True. Yeah, so it's not gonna do much, right? Even if I Oh, it had the old. Why didn't it do? It had the old error from back in the day, but only on the Rogue because the template weren't copied correct. They were, yeah. Rogue was the first one that I took from. That's funny. Rogue was the first one that I took from Dragonflight, and then I fixed the other one, but not this one. Okay, and Venom definitely doesn't go there. Okay, there we go. Get off your dragon. I don't think he understood what you meant. Yeah, I understood what he meant. He meant the bug that people have in Dragonflight. I keep telling people to get off my dragon, right? At least that's what yeah, right? Pretty sure I got it. So yeah, I decided to get a little laptop for those reasons. Oh, do you not apply rupture? Against using rupture at all? Oh. Interesting. So we delete rupture. It's only used for assassination and subtlety. Okay. There we go. Do I really need Gil to be there? I kind of do. Right. Okay. Outlaw is pretty straightforward. That will fix it? Probably true. So yeah, that's pretty much the need that I have. I mean, it's not really a need, but I mean, it kind of is. But I mean, yeah. So a lot of the thing that I bought a couple of years ago are falling off of the 3 years that I can put them in my taxes too. So it's kind of okay for me to like rebuy some of this stuff. I can sell the other laptop, buy a new one, put in my taxes, and you know, they're good to go. We're good to go. Also, I kind of need it a little bit, but it's not like a need. Like I'm not going back to school. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going back to school, you know? How do we treat blade flurry then? I guess we just treat it as like aura found and on cooldown. I guess. Right? Something like that. Does combat use vanish at all? Revealing Strike seems to be iffy. It seems to not even be that much of a damage increase, too. Interesting. I might want to remove Revealing Strike out of there. I don't know, actually. Do I leave it as is? Okay, you kind of want to use it. Is this alpha? No, this is Cataclysm WeakAuras. There we go. Does this look good for Outlaw? I think it's pretty good, right? So on the last combo point, it says that it's worth it to... Revealing Strike is a self-efficient combo builder than Sinister Strike, which deals more damage and has a chance to add an additional combo point on the target thanks to Glyph of Sinister Strike. However, Revealing Strike also increases the damage of your next offensive finishing move by 35% for 15 seconds. Using it before Eviscerate is a DPS gain, but only if Revealing Strike adds the 5th combo point. Okay, man, that's pretty straightforward. Which is what I've been doing, right? But because I don't have the Glyph of... If I have the Glyph, Sinister Strike adds more combo points, so I gotta be careful when I build up, pretty much. When it's the last one, it is a DPS upgrade. Okay. It seems pretty straightforward. Outlaw is pretty much already done, I guess. I need a range check on this. Copy. Condition. Does it cost? No. There we go. Wait, does it not work? Oh, it doesn't even have a range check built in, probably. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I guess it does. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, because it stepped through the shadows from enemy to enemy within 10 yards. Oh, so it's like not a trackable ability, sadly. Okay. So I can't do the in-range thing. That sucks. Whatever. It's all good. Okay, where's Smoke Bomb? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's all I wanted to know. And I want to be able to track if you're in it or not. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Player debuff. I didn't know it was a buff. It's a debuff. Okay, we'll try that out later. All right, so we just got subtlety to finish, and then I'll be done. But right now, I'm going to go take a little walk. I'm going to go check out my stuff, and I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to go look at the alpha build. We're going to be watching, we're going to be doing a little bit of alpha content tomorrow, I think. So tomorrow is going to be a little bit of alpha, the War Within, and a little bit of Cataclysm WeakAuras. Obviously, I still have some work to do. We still have subtlety that we got to finish. And I'm probably going to try to do a little bit more tonight off stream, right? So after Rogue, I still have Death Knight to clean up. So I got to finish subtlety. Then I got to do Death Knight. I got to clean it up. So all the WeakAuras here are done, but I got to do a cleanup. So Death Knight has to have a cleanup, Shaman cleanup, Mage cleanup, Warlock, Priest. And then I'm done because I did Pally clean and I did Druid clean. So I'm almost done. It's just a cleanup, which means like a day or two and I'm done. And then I can upload them. They're going to be uploaded on my website and on Wago because it's the same link, right? So like the link that is currently existing right now in Wago, if you go on, I mean, the link is going to be broken because right now my WeakAura has the link is called like Kata or whatever. If I do Wrath of the Lich King. So my link, I think, is called, my link is called, like Wrath of the Lich King. So it's going to be renamed to Kata instead. So the URL is going to be redone. The URL is going to be redone. Everything is going to be redone and reworked. Everything is going to be redone and reworked, and we're going to be good to go. Should be good. Should be good. Should be fun. So I'm pretty close to being done. I just gotta tweak a couple stuff, and we're gonna be good to go, chat. So I'm gonna take off for now. I'm gonna go rest my voice. My throat is fucking killing me right now, but it is what it is. My throat is killing me a little bit, but I'll go rest. I'll go take a little bit of a walk and take off for the rest of the night and figure out food and all that good stuff. And yeah, I'm still streaming fucking 7 days a week. So tomorrow we're gonna be back. And we're going to do a little bit more. So you guys are probably going to see me online tonight. I'm probably going to keep working on some WeakAuras, clean up Rogue, clean up some other classes if I can. Because the faster I'm done, the faster... Yeah, I'm going to go check out the laptop. I'm going to go check that right now as we speak. So yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys are the best. Thank you for keeping me company even while we do WeakAuras, Cataclysm WeakAuras. I know it's not everybody's favorite. I'm going to try to get them done as soon as possible so I can upload them, and then we can kind of move on from Cataclysm. For now, we're going to be able to play Retail and War Within Alpha all fucking day. When Cataclysm come out, I'm going to spend 1 day leveling, most likely, just for the fun of it. Use my Zygor guide, do a little segment. It's going to be fun. We're going to be leveling. I'm probably going to do 1 day during Cata, but that's pretty much it. Everything else is going to be Retail, Season 4, and War Within. We're going to do War Within Alpha tomorrow, as well as Cataclysm WeakAuras, because I want to get them done. Unless I can finish tonight, but I doubt it. So, yeah, that's it. That's the news. We're going to be back tomorrow, and I love you guys. Bye-bye. Love you all. Peace. Level 9 Luxbox raffle. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Get your Lux boxes. And like I said, be back here tomorrow if you want to watch some WeakAuras, some alpha content. Love you all. Take care. Have a good night.